if you ever want to geek out with Rosko.
Yeah,
Yeah.
do it with Rosko.
Oh, there you go.
That is the best slogan ever.
It's showtime.
That's right. It's showtime, baby. What is up, everybody? It's your boy Roscoe here. It's late night, so that means it's Roscoe's late night addiction. Well, it's late night on the East Coast, at least. I know the West Coast, you still like feeling that, hey, it's not even the sun's still up. No. But I want to say thank you so much if you're joining. Again, this is Roscoe's Late Night Addiction. If you're not familiar with the show, what I do here is I do unboxings. I show AOKs, giveaways, or if it's something really cool I bought. But I have a couple giveaways. I have a couple AOKs to show off tonight, as well as I'll probably have a panel of people coming on, and we just hang out. We talk. We'll talk about all kinds of stuff. Anything from Deadpool Wolverine was, love it. Had so much fun watching that. All the way to who knows, stickers. I don't even know. Who the hell knows? But anyway, I just got to say I'm excited for the show tonight. Again, I don't do this as often as I like to, but let's change that, right? So without further ado, let me bring out a couple of cool people here that are in the backstage areas, and let me give this guy. Here we go. I'm gonna play this one for. All right.
That music, guys. My name is Danny, and I'm here to say when it comes to drugs, just stay away. Don't be a loser and don't be a jerk when you play and when you work. I'm Danny. He's Danny. I'm Danny. I'm Danny. Some kids.
It's not Danny. It's Vogs. It's Vogs. What up, bro?
Vogs. Yeah, I'm here. What's up, everybody?
How you doing, brother?
Doing great.
Appreciate you being here, hanging out.
Of course.
I got one more person backstage, and let's see what I got.
Oh my God, who can it be?
What do I want to play for this guy? Oh, I know he loves this guy, so let's play someone we haven't seen in a while. But here we go.
Damn!
There he is, Papa. There he is, flipping everyone off. I wish I had someone else flipping someone off, but I don't. So I figure I'd give you the TM titty slap.
TM titty slap.
The TM titty slap. But thank you so much. I want to say hello. Appreciate you guys joining, though, hanging out again. I'll probably have people popping in. Who knows? But let's see. First guy here saying, "Hey, can I get the link?" And then I said, "No, get out of here." Just kidding.
Yeah, no, get out of here. I'm walking here.
We got our guy Las Cruces. What's up, brother? Fogs saying hi again. Oh, Chicago. What's up, Schultze? How you doing, brother?
What up, Schultze?
Everyone's saying what's up. Oh, we got Locke. What's up, bro?
What's up, Locke?
Love the artwork he did last night. That was so cool. Oh, got Mama Roscoe. Hey, Mama.
Hi, Mama Roscoe.
Let's see who else we got. Anyone else here hanging out? Nope, that's about it right now. So, yeah, everyone. We got 6 people hanging out. Like I said, this was kind of like I kind of said it last night, and then I was like, why not, right?
Why not?
I was just hanging out, having a good time. Like I said, I have some stuff that I want to unbox and show off, but I know. Let me get that ready. But I know Vogs was like, "Yo, I got these books.
Yeah,
you better let me show them." But I love the shirt,
right,
by the way.
right.
NBA Jam. Is that Grandmama right there, Larry Johnson?
Dude, it's actually Del Curry and Alonzo Mourning, but close enough.
Oh, what? Awesome.
It was a Hornets giveaway. Yeah, dude. So dope. I love this shit.
I used to love NBA Jam.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. So I got these first 2 books from my friend Kevin, Random Rips. He sent me a bunch of other stuff. I could show some of the other stuff too, actually. And then I'll show the comics. So my favorite character, even though I haven't seen the movie, is for Marvel, is Spider-Gwen. So he sent me this.
Ooh, that's cool. What's on the
Sent me
back?
some DC cards.
Oh, nice. That looks like a Funko.
Uh, and then he sent me this diamond of Funko of Spider Gwen.
Oh, that is wicked. That's cool. That looks like it's
Another
like an
Spider
exclusive.
Gwen.
Oh yeah, what was the other one you just showed? Show the other one, the one
It's
before
the
that.
diamond version, and this is
Oh,
the
that's what I
regular
was about to say. I
diamond.
saw a little special sticker on there.
Regular, yep.
Oh,
And then he sent me this. It's for kids, but still Spider Gwen nonetheless. And then he sent me some comics. He knows
man,
I love Frozen, and
is
this is
this your
one of my
favorite Spider character, by the way? Spider Gwen?
probably, even though I've never seen the movie with her. I need to, so
What? You haven't
um
watched Across the Spider Verse? The Miles? Oh my,
no,
you're missing out, bro.
I
You
know.
are missing out.
So
You are
he
definitely.
knows I like Frozen, and I got other Frozen covers of this, but I also love Wonder Woman. I'm a Batman fan, but
Nice.
and then this one hits Roscoe's ballpark. He loves Disney too. Kevin Random Rips. He has a few of these. He was like, "Hey, I'll send you this one, the Infinity
Oh,
Dime."
that's the second print, I
Yep,
think.
it's a good read.
Oh, I like that cover.
It's a
That,
really good read.
do you want to know something? That book will probably be like something because it's like the start of like start of like the Disney Marvel, because the next book that came out, just I think it came out last week, was What If Donald Duck Became Wolverine? And
Yeah,
it was the actual story. They did an actual story of that. It wasn't like the comic book covers that they've been doing
yeah.
lately.
Did you
So,
get this? Did you get one?
get what?
The Infinity Dime.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah. I got a
Nice.
first print. Yeah. Yeah,
Nice.
I got one of those.
And
Yeah.
then I bought these at an LCS near me. I went bin diving. You could see Thor like crashed in the background. You could see dead bad guys. You can see kegs. Deadpool and Hercules drinking beers.
Ooh, that is a cool. I like that cover a lot. There's a keg.
They're drinking beers. Thor is right there.
Ah,
Thor is
oh, that's
buried.
excellent. I
But the
like that
funny
one.
thing is, my favorite part besides the cover is like they got done beating the villains, and Deadpool's like, I got an idea how
Yeah.
we can celebrate. Let's go to Tijuana. I died laughing.
That's hilarious.
They're so drunk, it's hilarious.
I
And
like
then I
that a
went
lot.
more bin diving.
We got
I'm
a
a
couple
huge
people popped in
Batgirl
here
fan.
real quick. What up, Chaos?
What's up,
My
Chaos?
man John. What up, John?
John.
CJ. I'm surprised he didn't say, "Are we? Is this live?" He said, "Is that Vogs?"
It is CJ. Hello,
No, it's not. I
CJ.
don't think so. Vogs, you made it.
I know, Cliff.
Looks like you made it.
I'm also a huge, yeah, exactly, Papa. Um,
Get your ass on here. Yeah. By the way,
I'm a
CJ,
huge Batgirl. I'm a huge
great job
Batgirl
with
fan.
Gem. Oh, yeah, I like that cover.
And then speaking
I
of
like that. Like,
Deadpool
yeah, that background.
Wolverine, yeah. Speaking of Deadpool Wolverine, I went to my LCS and I loved the movie too. I was like, man, I gotta find a cool Deadpool Wolverine comic. Yes, I know it goes by series, but I bought it because it just screamed Deadpool Wolverine the movie.
Oh, nice.
And he has a
Wolverine
bullet through
21.
his head.
Oh, jeez. Is Vogs live?
Dude, no. But dude, this just screams Deadpool Wolverine the movie. It looks exactly what they did. But
No,
yep, that's all I got, Roscoe.
no. Excellent. No, I was like CJ.
But that's all I got, Roscoe.
All right. I'm gonna show off something. Big supporter of Between the Lines, and she sent me something before. I've done a video, but I opened up this box and because I know her by Sugar Skulls, but there was a different name on the box, and I was like, and the box was huge. So it was just like, oh my gosh, right? So I'm just going to show off because I did open it, but I'm going to show off some stuff. But I'm going to start off with she did write a note, and it says, Roscoe, I hope you enjoy the aristocrat figure. I didn't know if you had this, but I sent it anyway. It was a 40th year anniversary of the Turtles, which is a book. I got the one shot, and I'll show that as well. All the stuff from AMC, a little blue box. Oh, a little blue box is in there for Mom. And Sugar Skulls, she said, P.S. Go Steelers. Uh-oh. People be like, what?
What?
But okay, so at first I was like, yo, this is so cool. It was a top hat, right? I was like, yo,
Dude, it is. It's
right?
Abraham
This is really cool.
Lincoln.
But then I was looking at it, and then I saw it said Wonka, right? And I was like, oh, it's supposed to be a popcorn bucket, right? And I was like, yo,
No
but I
way.
literally was like, hey, it's still, this may work. I may be able to do this.
It's Abraham Lincoln.
And then she also sent me woof the Deadpool Wolverine cup from AMC. Freaking awesome.
Nice. I got the keychain from AMC.
No, don't word shame him.
Oh. Roscoe, I got the keychain. I bought the keychain for $10.
Magician Tina, Wonka, Roscoe. I love the concept. Yes. What were you saying, Vogs? I'm sorry, bro.
I said I bought the keychain from AMC.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So she sent me this. I was like, this is so freaking cool. I mean, it's like even kind of like 3D.
I wouldn't
and
even
stuff.
drink from that. That's a
Yeah,
display
tell me about
piece.
it. Yeah, I'm like, it's probably gonna go up behind me. There's a poster in here for I want to see this. I have not seen it yet, but I want to see A Quiet Place, Day One.
Oh yeah, I heard it's good.
So I got that poster. Let's see what else I got in here. It's like I said, it was a huge box. Oh, so she sent me the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 40th anniversary one shot, the Eastman, which I did not have. So thank you, Sugar Skulls. I did not have this one, so perfect. Appreciate that. And then what up, DJ? How you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. And I got this cool little what do you call it? Like little bag, like a little backpack type thing. Like these little
drawstring
Coca-Cola,
bags.
little little kind of quick book bag type thing,
Yep.
I use those all the time. Let's see. Oh, another popcorn bowl, right? And it's Kung Fu Panda 4.
Oh, nice.
And it's like this cool rice bowl type thing, but it's like, I mean, what? That's so cool, right? I love Kung Fu Panda. Skadoosh.
Skadoosh.
Skadoosh. Let's put this over here. I'm telling you, I got
What are you gonna do, big man? Sit on me?
Oh, and then there's this little Kung Fu Panda toy I got to put together.
Is that Poe?
Or maybe it hangs on the side of the bowl. I'm not sure. I'll have to take it out and figure all that out.
I think that's one of Jack Black's most underrated roles.
Drawstring bag. Thank you. Appreciate you. Christina, thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate you. We have 15 people hanging out. Watching me in a top hat. No. Let's see. I also got
We are such supporters for collectibles.
Yes, we are, Papa.
So true. So freaking true. She sent me an Inside Out, like a little Inside Out 2, which
Nice.
I have not seen. I did like the first one, not gonna lie, but I have not seen the second one. I heard there's like Anxiety, which is this guy here, which I heard is he's like hilarious. Like,
Yeah.
you know. But you're right, Papa. Sucker for collectibles. I mean, all kinds of stuff. I mean, behind me, I have so many like just ridiculous, like, huh? But you gotta love them. But this is what she was talking about: the Aristocats.
Nice.
This old school figure. I freaking love it. Yo, and the stomach is actually like a felt, or like some kind of like fabric, where it's like a soft fabric.
Okay, Roscoe, where did the bad man touch you?
Oh.
Kidding. Whenever my friends show figures, I'm like, where did the bad man touch you? He's like, dude, stop.
And then she sent this for Mama Roscoe, this beautiful little ring here.
That is so nice of her.
Yeah, it's a nice little like heart, like cool little ring here. But yeah, so Sugar Skulls, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Truly appreciate you. I'm gonna wear this top hat though. I think there's another thing. I can't find it. I may have put it off to the side. Oh no, I found it. Huh? What's happening?
He said, "Stop
Oh.
stealing Joe Hendry's thing where say his name."
What up, C Bizzle? Appreciate you stopping by. Thank you so much. Believe in C Bizzle, everyone. Let's see here. Oh, Tate. What up, Tate?
What up, Tate?
Roscoe, is that butter flavored? Oh, maybe.
Maybe. Oh, did you see what Schultz just said? Oh, God damn it.
Yo, Schultz, hell no. 4 years ago. Oh my gosh, yes, I love it. I love it. Oh
God, my face hurts.
Oh, I love it. I also got this cool Wolverine.
Oh, that's dope.
When he put the mask on, that part, oh man. And that goes on top
I
of that.
lost it. I was like, dang. He's serious. Dude, my favorite part was when Peter comes up and they're like, Peter, wait, you guys know Peter? Every Deadpool is a Peter.
Yeah, right? I love Peter. Yeah, Peter was great.
He wasn't in the first one, right?
No, he was in the second one with the X-Force team.
Oh, right.
And then he became a really like
what happened to that guy who was in the first one that worked at the bar?
Oh,
I heard he's in a lot of legal trouble. Like
I forgot what his name is. TJ Miller is his name.
Yeah, I heard
right?
he's done a lot of weird things.
TJ Miller, but apparently I guess him and Ryan Reynolds didn't get along too well. Look at this. Papa's calling people out. He's called CJ. Now he's calling Tate.
Oh.
Stealing or admiring. All right. So I got another thing here. This was an AOK sent to me from Steve. Steve from Hip Hop. Yep. Everyone knows Steve. Good guy in this community, nerd herd. But I've known him for quite a while. So he hit me up, asked me if I had this certain book. I said, no, I don't, man. He goes, all right, man, send me your address. And I was like, all right, you sure? He's like, heck yeah, man. And I was like, all right. So I'm because I love this series. I was just talking about this series tonight. and I have it, but I don't have this cover. And I was so pumped because, like I said, big fan of this book. But Scotty Young, I'm a big Scotty Young fan. But the Me You Love in the Dark.
Mm.
Did you ever read this one?
No, I've heard good things about it though.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this book.
That looks
Jorge
like Tina.
Corona.
That looks
Jorge
like Tina.
Corona.
That
Huh?
looks like Tina if she'd seen some shit.
That's Tina in the Tim Burton verse.
Looks like it.
But excellent miniseries. I want to say I think it's like maybe 6 issues, maybe 5. But fantastic book. But Steve, thank you so much, brother. You know, I'm a big Scotty Young fan, and absolutely love this cover. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you, dog. Oh, we got Lady F in the building. Steve's a nice dude. Yes, he is. Yes, indeed, he is. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, I know, right? That's what, like you said. And I was like, no, I don't have that one. I think it's like a ratio too. I want to say, I think it's like maybe like a 1 in 10 or a 1 in 25, maybe. But this is a Scotty Young cover, so
Yeah.
I was like, bro, thank you so much. You know. So Steve, thank you so much. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. CJ's ex can't say that about CJ, but they love CJ. I don't believe that at all. No. Where is CJ? He ran away. What happened to him?
Papa's like, yep. Good job,
Papa's
Papa.
calling him out. Papa's he's like, yo, get your ass out of here, CJ.
Papa runs the authority, man.
Okay, next one I have. I helped back a Kickstarter for the first time. I've never
Nice.
really done that before. And but it was a homeboy in the community.
Hey, Brian. Great.
Brian.
You're gonna love it, man. It's a really good read. I've already read
So
my issue.
yeah, shout out Brian LCS. Our guy does the Comic Book Community Awards, which is I believe August 10th is the deadline to nominate who you want to see win an award. Right there, Papa Wheelie, nominate him. Are you kidding me? Best middle finger. I mean, come on. But I've won in the past, and so I really hope it opens up, and someone else who has not won. I hope someone does win. Like favorite community artist. I can no longer be a part of it, but the thing is that I'm glad because I want other people's people in the community. I want them to be recognized, too. So if they win and then get, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's oh, there he is. I see Steve right there. Steve, what up, bro? Appreciate you, man. I just showed off. Thank you so much. I just put it off to the side. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. I love it. Thank you so much. I was so funny. I was just talking about this series tonight over if anyone knows Switch Comics. I literally just mentioned that book over there on his channel tonight. So thank you so much. Appreciate. Oh, I just saw. What up, Frog? How you doing, bro? Thank you so much. Yeah. So the next thing I'm showing here is Brian LCS with the Doctor. Let me put this in here. And I went with this cover here. This cover reminded me of what, Tyler Kirkham, right? Is that the name I'm thinking of? Is it Tyler Kirkham or is it I can't remember off the top of my head. Someone can in the chat. Is it Tyler Kirkham or it's who does the battle damage type stuff? And I want to say it is. But anyway, I went with this cover. I like this cover. Out of them, I was like, yo, I dig that one. That one's cool. But Yeah. Okay, everyone's just saying what's up to everyone in the chat. We got 18 people hanging out. Thank you so much, chilling, hanging out with us. But again, Brian LCS had this up on Kickstarter, and this is one of the first things I backed.
Yep.
Vogs, you said you already read this?
Yeah, great read. Really good read. I enjoyed it thoroughly.
Tate, you're absolutely right. It's the Wolverine homage. Frank
And
Miller.
you know what? And issue 2 is set to be out in November.
Well, not. I mean, I guess not for the community artist, but yeah, you can win it. I think community artist is like I believe is. I mean, from what I understand, but I've also now been published as well, so I don't think I can't, I can't
You've
be in
been
that category
published?
either.
Who published you?
What? Who published me? Get out of here! All right, Vogs, it was nice having you. No, it wasn't. See ya. No. I was in the Comics Curing Cancer book, bro.
Oh God, stupid me!
Yeah.
I had the Comic Curing Cancer book.
Yeah. So that's another thing. Battle damages Kirkham. That's what I thought, but I don't know. I got this kind of like that vibe from him a little bit, but I don't know. But it is a Wolverine homage. Hey, look at that, John. Hey, John. Good
Hey,
to see you,
John.
brother. Hope you're doing well, man. Everyone again saying what's up to one another. I love this community, the comic book community. I know there's a lot of bullshit and a lot of mean shit going on or whatever. I don't give a shit. I'm here to have fun. I'm here to do what I want to do. Again, between the lines, it's all about is having fun. If you watched the show last night, like I said, she hit me up and said that it was the most fun she's had in a long time. That's all I'm about. It's all I'm
Yep.
about. Who gives a what someone else says? I'm showing off this book from Brian LCS. Hey, what so again, I just want to say awesome. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Appreciate you all.
I literally thought the part where she did the chloroform thing is a joke. I thought she was passed out.
Oh, wait, who?
Your guest last night, where she was like this and then she was down for a
Oh,
minute.
the chloroform? Absolutely. Get out of here. There he is. What up, sicko? But again, anyway, I can't wait to dive into this. I'll probably dive this in the next couple of days, maybe tomorrow. But I'm excited to see how this goes. But all right. Now the next thing I have here is a giveaway win from Rob's Fat Stacks. Tate said, I watched the Between the Lines replay. She was funny as and the at homes, right? I love the at homes. I love getting the people that draw from at homes. They're amazing. I love it. It's so great. Did you see
Even though
Vogs?
mine
Vogs had
stunk.
the one with the Magic jersey on last night.
It kind of looked like a Magic jersey.
No, I love it, bro. I appreciate
If
it.
I knew how to draw, you know what you know what I would have drawn? I would have drawn Stuff the Magic Dragon from the Orlando Magic.
Yes, sir. I am. 2 hats. I got this top hat, and I mean, if you want me, I can rock my Bubba Gump shrimp hat if you want. Or I mean, I thought this looked cool. This doesn't look cool. It's really hot, actually. I just took this off and I went, my head just cooled off 10 degrees. But are you wearing 2 hats, sir?
Roscoe.
The WB. No.
Roscoe. If I knew how to draw better, I said I would have drawn Stuff the Magic Dragon, the Magic mascot.
Yeah, that would have been awesome. I would have been so down for that. That would have been great. I love Vogs. It's so fun and playful. Look at that. Did you see that?
Thank you, Tate. Was that Tate? Yeah, that
Dude,
was
you.
Tate. Thank you, Tate. Ozzy.
What up, Ozzy?
Thank you, Tate.
Ozzy, I'm wearing 2
appreciate it.
hats, just in case you are wondering.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal.
Hello, my ragtime gal. There it is. Jackson, I knew it. My Pecker Roscoe over here, this guy. Ah, this guy, I tell you. What's up, Jackson? Good seeing you, man.
CJ, get your ass on this amazing live show, or I am going to finger you.
Oh. Yes. I want to see both of those things happen. So I hope he comes on and you finger him.
Papa, you're the best,
gosh.
man. Papa, you're the best, man. I
to
can't
see
say
you.
it enough, Papa. You're the best.
Yeah, absolutely. I love it. All right. So this is a giveaway win I got from Rob Fatstacks. You know, the show that he did called what's it called? Only Slabs?
Yep.
I'm just kidding, of course. Yeah. Papa's been on it. Papa had some absolute fire. But I don't think I won when Papa was on, but I did win not too long ago. And so I got this really cool package from Mr. Fat Stacks himself. And I honestly cannot remember what I won. So this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun to see what I got. I know one book only because oh, look out. Oh man, there's a lot of stuff in here. Oh, dropped it all. Oh, there's a little discount card in here. Love this though.
Yep.
Absolutely. Comics Curing Cancer coming up here October.
Yep.
And they're doing a challenge right now for people to donate. Last year was 50,000 was raised, and I think they want to keep going. They want to go higher than that. Of course we do. I mean, why wouldn't we want more money to raise to, right? So again, if you don't know, you better get to know Comics Curing Cancer. But if you know me, you should know that. What's this guy saying? I'm eating. If you're on for a bit, I'll jump on.
You're not
Well, guess what?
avoiding the fingering. I hope you know that.
It's going to happen no matter what. Doesn't matter what's
Exactly.
going to happen here. I dropped stickers. Sorry. All right. First book in here. What is a Michael Turner cover? What a dope book.
It's gorgeous.
Right? Got them J. Scott Campbell legs going there. But absolutely love the dark side though.
Oh,
Michael
hell yeah,
Turner
dude.
drawing dark side is awesome.
Who is she, though?
I don't know. That is Evil Girl. No, it's
That is evil girl.
that is Evil Girl. That is her name.
Dude, no.
Hey, what's up, brother Joe? How you doing, bro? Good to see you.
No, it's like that Robot Chicken where it's He-Man where it's like it's me, Evil Lynn, and then one of the guys is like, I thought your name was Evelyn.
Hell no. But anyway, first book already off the bat, a Michael Turner.
Hell yeah.
Nice. All right, let's see. You know what? I'm gonna put this right here. I'll put you right there. All right. Next here is classic.
Oh, gorgeous cover.
Classic. Right? And it's not the facsimile. I believe this is the first one.
It's not a.
This is the one, 1991, baby.
It's not a Digger Jim special.
Yeah, this is nice. Who else we got popping in the chat? Random Rips. What's up, Random Rips?
That's
How you
my
doing?
friend Kevin. Do you want me to send him the link?
What up, Kevin?
Do you
Yeah,
want
Kevin
me
wants
to
to
send
come
him
hang
the
out.
link, Rosko?
As long as he's, respectful and
Oh, he always is.
That's all I ask for. Okay, ooh. This is very cool. G.I. Joe 109 Oh, it says here so many deaths. First appearance of SAW and first appearance of Countdown.
That's a really cool cover.
Yeah, this is nice. I like this. I hope this doesn't get me. Oh, it says body count 7 and climbing. Whoa! So multiple deaths. It says in here. Lee Weeks cover. Nice. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, like I said, I mean, not a bad box so far, right? Not an awesome giveaway. Oh no, this looks like a Derek Chew, but I don't know off the top. RWBY issue number 7.
Oh, Ruby. That's from Rooster Teeth.
Oh,
I
it says
remember.
Walmart pack distribution only, right?
Yeah, Rooster Teeth made an animated series about that, if you remember Rooster Teeth.
Well, and it says on the back, it says canceled from store distribution.
Interesting.
So not a bad cover, but it looks like like I said, it looks like a Derek Chew. But I don't see his initials. Anyway. Cool. Very cool. Oh, I just saw Bill pop in. What's up, Bill?
What up,
How you doing,
Bill?
brother? Good to see you. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, right. There are some really freaking awesome Walmart exclusives. But very nice. Another cool book. I mean, let's see what else we got here. We got what? Check this bad boy out. I won this one too. This is freaking Tales of Suspense, Iron Man and Captain America, issue number 67.
Oh,
Look at
that is
that.
beautiful. God.
There's nothing on the back, so it doesn't look like it has any significance, except for it's just a freaking awesome cover. Look at that, though. Beaut.
In great condition.
Yeah, old 12 center. Nice. This is beauty for you. I like it a lot. This is cool.
A lot.
I like it a lot. Very cool. Awesome. Very, very cool. All right, next book. I mean, what? Oh, this is the last one. Spectacular Spider-Man, issue number
Wait,
196.
is that a, what is that? Oh, it's a goblin. That looks so weird.
Help me. Hey, man, I can't carry you all day. No. The death of vermin. That's me.
Hey, Bobby. Hey, Bobby, vermin dead. Hey, Bobby, let's make burgers out of vermin.
Hey, Bobby. Hey. Awesome. Thanks, Rob.
Have
Appreciate
you
it.
picked up any new Bob's Burgers books?
Have I? Of course I have.
I knew you would.
I'm trying, to be honest with you, that's my main thing, my main
How
goal
big is
is-
the run?
What up, 35? How you doing, bro? Appreciate you stopping by.
Who owns the right
Yes,
to the
kitty.
Bob's Burgers comics?
Lady F, what are you doing? You want to hang out, Lady F? You want to come on? I'm just showing off the stuff that I just got, and then I got one more box here from that was another giveaway win. It was from Bronze Age Nerd and Big B McFly. They do Best Coast Comics, and I got this big old thing here of books. I have no idea what's in here. It's a random giveaway, so I'm like I have no idea what to expect in here. He asked me what a couple things that I like. I said this. He's like, okay. He goes, cool. And then that was it. And then he said, okay, it's out for delivery. So, but again, big shout out to Bronze Age Nerd, Big B McFly. Go give him a follow. Oh man, are you kidding me? This little pack has cards in it. I thought it was his like sticker only and stuff, but then I was like, yo, there's cards in here. Because I saw the back card was a bongo card. Sticker people. Hell no. Shoot me the link. All right, Lady F, I will send you the
I'll send
link.
her the link. You can
Oh,
stay.
okay. Yeah, if you could do that, Vogs, I appreciate you, bro.
Of course, ma'am. I got to meet you at Heroes. It was an honor.
So let's see here. Again, this is from my guy, Bronze Age Nerd. So please go give him a follow.
Roscoe, by the way, I'm still laughing at that Chewbacca clip where you turn around and Chewie's like, oh, and you're like,
That was
what
great.
the heck? Okay, Lady F, I sent it to you.
Band is cool. Yep. Yeah. No. Awesome guy. Chris. Yeah. Chris. Well, Bronze Age Nerd. Awesome guy. Yes. Him and Big B do a really good show again. Best Coast. But let me show off some of these cards that he sent me, like this Batman the animation, or I'm sorry, what is it? Batman and Robin. The Adventures of Batman and Robin, where he's about to kick Bane's ass. Dope card there.
Yeah.
Right. And then, oh, check this. Oh, yo. Oh, man, I already saw the next one. But check this, Max. I like Sam Keith, man.
Oh, yeah.
There she is. What up, Lady F?
What's up, dudes?
Showing off these cards.
Those are awesome.
Oh,
Hi,
man,
Lady F. Hi,
everyone's coming.
Caroline.
What up, sicko?
How's it going?
Hey, Vox.
I love me some Sam Keith. But this is actually Ron Lim, right? Yeah, this is a Ron Lim Max card.
That's cool.
But the next one though is what really is like this is so dope. This is totally me. No, sir, I don't like it. From Ren and Stimpy.
Yes. Yes.
The
It's like
salesman
this
horse.
hologram. Yo, tripping me out right now, tripping everyone else
Roscoe,
out.
do you remember the last show we talked about on last Late Night Addiction when it was just you and me for a while? Do you guys have rubber nipples?
Oh, you have rubber.
Where it's the walrus and he's like, call the police.
Man, that's yeah. Oh, geez. Question, Roscoe, are you going to start your all-night show after the unboxing? Because I'm ready to go. Yeah, man, I'm just hanging out. This is the last one I got to open. So, yeah, I'm going to be chilling for a while. You know, I like to hang out, especially if I'm doing a show. I mean, I'm going to be hanging for a while. Am I missing anyone else? Papa, Wheelie, and CJ, you guys are fighting?
Oh, go Papa.
See you later, Vogs. I traded you for Papa.
I'm
All right,
covered
next
by
card
your logo.
here is
I'm honored.
what the heck? Yo, this is wicked.
Hey, see, Roscoe, I'm covered by your logo.
I know. I did that on purpose.
Good.
This guy's ripping this guy in half.
Oh,
Like you
Jesus.
do. When you got that sort of strength.
It says, enter Big Boy. That's what it says on the back here. Look out for enter Big Boy. He's coming in. He's going to get you.
Stimpy is a good cat, but I just, man, my heart in Garfield, I don't know. Some people think he's basic, but
I want to see Miss Kitty.
Garfield?
she is Miss Kitty. She may have gone upstairs. Sorry.
Oh, I
Okay.
want to see Miss Kitty.
Does anybody remember MTV's like late night, like weird animation stuff?
Yeah.
This is the head. Does anybody remember the head?
No.
Yeah.
Yo, look at this. This is dope though. Like,
Ooh.
look at the MT animation, the gold
That's
print
cool.
there.
Yeah.
Do
What
you
year?
guys remember this guy though? This was part of it. This guy here, the head. Remember him? This guy. Oh, jeez, I keep on the. No, sorry. Here we go. This guy. Hey, big giant weird head. No.
I remember the leader.
Oh,
Like
check out
the
this
green
one.
head. Oh,
Love it. It's got his little butt out.
Look at me.
hey, baby.
I love it. Where's my man? Where's my homeboy? Where's Craig at? Craig, I got a Millhouse card, baby.
Milhouse is
Houseboy.
all right. He's all right.
Well, no, my buddy, like,
All right.
if it's not Bart, if it's any of his friends, they're all Millhouse to him. He's like, oh yeah, that like Ralph. He'll be like, oh, that's Millhouse. Like, so that's what I always like.
Ralph
I'm
is
always giving- yeah, or like any of the like any other kid that's not Bart comes up, he's like, oh, there's Millhouse, and I'm like, no, that's not Millhouse. So, but that one is Millhouse. And then this one, rocking out. Look out for my man Ned Flanders. What does
Diddly.
it say? Hi diddly, ho diddly neighbor. Hi diddly doodly neighbor.
Hi dilly ho dilly neighbor.
Love it. Awesome. So far that that's the box already. I mean, and I love it. I mean, if I just got those cards, I would be super happy.
Who is this from?
This is from Bronze Age Nerd.
Okay, Bronze Age.
Here, I'll show you his sticker, and then you'll be like, "Oh, I know that
Roscoe's
guy."
logo, everybody.
People!
Oh, I can talk.
Got
now.
it. Yeah. Very cool.
Stickers.
Sticker people. Ralph Wiggum special.
Oh, that's a book that's actually pretty expensive. Not gonna lie, I've looked into try and get into that book.
Oh, yeah?
I'm in danger now.
I don't think I've ever. I don't think I knew it existed.
Roscoe, have you seen that meme where it's Ralph and he's like, I'm in danger?
Yep. Hey, when he's on the bus, I love it.
You know,
Yeah,
like
a lot of. Let me tell you something. A lot of whatchamacallit, Simpsons books
some of
are
them
ridiculous. They're ridiculous. Yeah.
because they're so.
All right.
low
So
print.
it says Roscoe, thanks for watching and being an awesome community member from your guy, Bam, Bronze Age Nerd. Oh, sweet. What? Okay, so this is cool. This was just chilling right on top.
Colossal. Love it.
Colossal.
I love it. To Roscoe, thanks for being a colossal member of this community. One of my favorite characters. Love Colossus. Heck yeah. Awesome, bro. More work, more artwork to put behind me.
Oh, Bronze
Amazing.
did that.
I need to draw you a gym dog, man.
Okay.
Miss Kitty.
Let's get a.
All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. First book. I have no idea what it is, but let's see.
Meow.
Oh, this is a cool series. Tankers,
Oh, it's a kitty.
dinosaurs versus robots and people.
And kitties.
I wish. Very cool. Let's see what else we got here. Next book up is Shadecraft.
Ooh.
Issue number 1. I like indies. This was cool. I think this got this may have been picked up or optioned for Netflix. But Shadecraft was pretty cool. I like that one. The Incredible Hercules.
Hercules. What number?
This is issue number 131.
That's
My
Hercules
friend.
before he goes out partying with Deadpool.
My enemy.
Yeah, Miss Kitty did butt dial a group today. Well, she didn't butt dial. She more like snoot dialed it. Like I had my chat open to one of my groups in Instagram, and she did the smash her face against it and ended up calling and then hanging up.
Love it.
That's like peak excitement for my dads. Really.
Check this out.
Signed.
Signed. 1997. Wow. Adventures of the Mask. It's like a RoboCop almost type of character.
That's
Love it.
really cool.
But he's getting like blasted there. Bloom. Love it. This is so dope. I don't have too many mask covers. Or books, really.
I do
haven't read it.
want to find a Ren and Stimpy book eventually. I'm gonna get one.
Oh, they're out there. My
Hey,
LCS has plenty.
hey,
Echo.
Ren.
Love Terry Moore.
Wait, Lady F, your LCS has some? Oh, let me know, because I'm
Yeah.
interested.
Which ones
Never
did
heard
we,
of
we
this.
were talking about again? Ren and Stimpy? Oh, okay, yeah, I can pick a couple up.
You don't have
You
to
read this
pick me
before?
up,
Lady
Annie.
They're cheap.
I
What's
just
that?
want one.
Have you read this?
No, but I love Terry Moore's stuff. I love his art and Strangers in Paradise. But no, I have not.
This is a thick book. So
THICC.
Yes.
3 C's.
Oh,
And then it's only fitting that the last book or the last giveaway I got, I also got the other half of that, right? Or one more or two-thirds of it now, right?
Jim
Oh,
Lincoln.
nice. Love
So-
my girl Rogue.
Oh yeah.
That's my girl, dude. They're releasing another one where she's like in the jungle.
I'm about to make a
She
name for
looks
myself
gorgeous.
right now.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make my name for myself right here, boys.
Awesome.
Did you think
Thank you
Tatum
so
was
much
a
again.
good Roscoe? Did you think Tatum was a good Gambit?
What?
Do you think Tatum was a good?
Yeah. I mean, yes, and a little bit of no. I mean, that freaking that accent though. I mean, it worked some parts, but then when he was making fun of it, Deadpool was making fun of it though, was great. I was like, oh, that's that kind of
Yeah,
eased it a
I
little bit.
agree.
But I don't think I could take a whole movie of him talking like that.
No, I couldn't. But you know what's
No,
funny,
no.
Roscoe? One of my favorite scenes is where they're in the hideout and Wolverine's drinking Gambit's liquor. And he's like, I didn't ask you to drink my liquor.
Oh, I don't remember that part.
Where he's drinking the
Oh.
bottles of Jack and
Oh, yeah. That's right. Yep. He's like, I didn't remember asking or something, or he's like, yeah.
And Wolverine's like, I don't give a shit. And then he throws the playing card and it just destroys the bottle, and then Wolverine picks up another.
Yeah, I do remember that. What has everyone seen it though? Everyone on the panel?
Oh, come on, Caroline, you got to see it.
No one. Oh shoot! All right, never mind.
I don't care. Like, you can say all of this, and like 100%, I'm gonna forget everything you say by tomorrow morning. Like,
I loved it. I loved
Yeah,
it.
it was so much fun. It was literally such a
One of my
fun
other favorite
movie.
scenes is when they jumped out of the bus, Roscoe, and they're doing the poses, and you just see Deadpool go, dang it, everyone's going to remember I didn't stick the landing.
That was great. Yeah,
Yeah.
I love when Hugh Jackman put the Wolverine mask on though. I'm not gonna lie, that
crazy.
was something that I didn't realize I needed.
Yep,
You know what
agree.
I mean? Like, because I've always liked him as Wolverine, and I'm like, he looks like him, so I didn't care, right? But then
the mask
when he put that mask on, and then I went, dude, I needed that. I didn't realize how badly I needed that. Like, that was
you know what
awesome.
else was a great scene was the minivan fight scene where it took all day into the night into the next morning.
That was amazing. Yeah, the van scene was great. But
Where
I do
they
love
picked
the other Wolverines though.
Oh yeah, the cavalry.
I mean,
oh
they're
my
just
god, it's the cavalry.
I don't know. I just got to say, you got to see it though. To be honest with you, I just think it's so much.
great.
It's just a fun movie. It's just so much fun. You know,
Caroline, if you do ever get a chance,
I'll be
get
right
it.
back.
I will.
Get to see
I'll
it.
see it eventually. I mean, it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Papa. I'm just enjoying talking about it. Oh shoot, you haven't seen it, Tate? Okay, Tate.
Yeah. Tate was asking for maybe a.
I'll just tell Tate. Tate, you're good to on.
This Odyssey is hard.
Yeah, that's one of the quotes. Sorry, Tate. My bad, man.
Kate, you haven't seen it?
Yeah, I mean,
Kate Prime hasn't seen the movie yet?
nah.
No.
So, Kate, like, don't get upset with me here, okay? But when they're beating the shit out of each other in the minivan, I live in that town, Saskatoon.
It was in Saskatoon?
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
No, nothing else can be said. Okay.
Well,
What
that
do you
just ruined the whole movie.
What are you painting, sicko?
I am painting on the on the front of a magic card.
Ooh.
And so hopefully I can
Looks really cool so far.
hopefully I can make enough to does that
Hey, Tate, we're good, man.
Okay, what happened?
Tate said, I need to stop spoiling it. He hasn't seen it.
What up? How you doing, Switch?
We'll switch.
I want to show off real quick something else. Sorry, but I did this last night on Between the Lines.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh, that's so cute.
Tina Vision.
I fucking love it.
Tina and
He's
Jimmy
looking
Jr.
at, she's looking at his, you know what?
That's the cutest.
Yeah.
That's great.
So, but Vogs had asked me a question earlier, and said, "Hey, have you gotten any Bob's Burgers?" Yes, I have. Here's one right here. These are a lot. All these are. Some of these are.
They make Bob's Burgers comics too.
Oh,
God,
you have no idea, brother. There's a couple volumes.
How many?
Okay, so there's 3 volumes. The first has only 6. But the second volume has 20 something, but there's a lot of variants too. So I'm trying to get them all.
Okay.
But they don't make them anymore. There's a lot of free comic book day Bob's Burgers books too. That they did all the time. And but they don't have a continuous series anymore. It ended 5 or 6 years ago. But anyway, this one is my least favorite. I'm not a big fan of the artwork for Tina here. She looks like a Muppet.
Yeah, her hair looks way too different.
Yeah, so, but like I said, I'm collecting all of them. This one's great. If anyone watches it, anyone knows.
Oh, Gail. Yeah.
Was Dynamite the publisher for all of them?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So, it's this is the one with all the animal anuses.
Oh, buttholes.
Yep.
Yay, poop shoots.
My girl Luis, with a Koopy Kochi.
Oh my god, that is creepy funny.
And then I also have the second print as well. So
You're serious?
I'm pretty serious, not gonna lie. Yeah.
Hey,
This one's a
Rosko.
great one. This one's
So how many do you need for each series? Do you have are you close?
No. I'm okay. So what I'm doing is I'm not trying to overpay because they're
Sure.
very there, a lot of them are very short print run.
Yeah.
So the thing is that there's not a lot out there. You know what I mean? But the ones that are, they're like, oh yeah, okay, $20, and it's like, no, what?
I need to
So,
check my LCS for them.
yeah, let me know. Yeah, please.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I always like looking around.
This is
I've for sure seen them at McKay's.
yeah. I have issue number 1 already, like the very first one. I have 2 copies of that, but like I said, but there
volume
are
one.
variants. There's one where Tina's on a zombie horse. Oh my god! But that goes for crazy. Oh, Vogue said I'm out of here. He couldn't take it anymore. I have too many Bob's Burgers books. But I did finish these ones when I went to Heroes Con. Just finished the first volume. I got all 6 now.
Linked great.
Love that one. I got actually that one for free. No lie, because he had this one. This one is issue number 1, but it's a PX exclusive. So that's like a very even shorter print run, but they all look like kind of like Funkos.
Or Funkos, yeah.
Yeah. I see you, brother. I see you.
Sorry.
So yeah, they're all like, in the little, so he wanted 15 for this, and the other one that I saw was like, I was like, will you do 15 for both of them though? Because the other one, no lie, is a $30 book, but he had no idea. So yeah, so I was like, okay. This one is Princess Petalfoot.
Oh, that's fucking cute as hell.
Or
Hey, Roscoe, you know what
Shinobi.
you should do? Like how you did Tina and Jimmy Jr., you should do them all as like superheroes, like Bob is Batman and Gina's like Fat Robin. The art on that one's interesting.
No,
Some
I
of
think
these are like, some of them are okay, but like I said, I'm trying to get them all. Like this one's goofy, but again, free comic book day one.
especially stuff that you love, and if it's fairly short prints runs like that, like scoop it.
Yeah. And then this is the last one I just got to. Look at this one. Jimmy Pesto
That's great.
Hey,
fighting
what's
Bobby.
Teddy saying? Hey, fight him.
Come on, Bobby!
Yeah.
Bobby! Beat him!
That's the way I was with Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur and Squirrel Girl. And those are like, I don't know, 47 and 50 issues respectively.
I just got first appearance of Squirrel Girl within the last couple months.
Congrats.
My dad found it and it was like $10.
Go, Dad.
Yeah.
Go
I know.
on,
He's
Dad.
got this. He lives in this small town, right? In this small town up in South Carolina, and this shop is like gamers, like it's like a bunch of like Pokemon, Magic, D&D, all that, right? And then the other half is all these, like he just says, all these like boxes, short boxes, and that are just all like just sitting over there, and he goes, no one even looks at them, and so.
You do.
A lot of Swamp Thing, though. A lot of
Alan Moore something.
yes, a lot of Alan Moore Swamp Thing.
That's good shit.
Some of those covers are beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I picked this up recently.
The DC, the DC universe.
Yeah, the logos.
Yeah.
This is first Moira McTaggart.
What a beautiful book.
Yeah. And
you just get that?
Yeah, about a week or so ago. Was really excited to pick it up.
Love it. Are you now? I know you have quite a bit of X-Men. Are you trying to complete the whole?
Not the whole, but like I sold a bunch of them
gotcha.
because when they're this high, you sell. That's just the way it is.
I hear you. Strike when the iron's hot, right?
Yeah, but there's certain ones like that I just will never get rid of, and so those ones, like there's a few I held on to, and that I'll always hold on to. But yeah, I'm trying to piece back together some. Now this one I had gotten rid of. Actually sold my last copy of this. You can't sell mine. You can't sell yours. Oh, I can with certain ones, like real quick. Especially given it's easy. But this was one I sold my last copy of it to Who Dat, and I found one for decent shape, decent price, and I said, I was like, I love Moira McTaggart. I've always loved Moira McTaggart. She's cool. She's scientist. She's redheaded. She's Scottish. Like, she's fucking awesome. You know, like
I love that
Your
cover.
Island. Like, she's cool.
That cover's dope as hell too.
Yeah. I is this Gil? I don't know if it's Gil Kane or not.
Oof.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Anything you got? Anything else? Any other books you got to show?
I mean, yeah, I can show some. Like,
I mean, you don't have to. I was just curious.
I
mean, you had that big book. I wasn't what else you had over there.
Well, here.
Where's Miss Kitty's books? No game.
I picked this up.
And I just want to say, what's up, Bronze Age, brother? I opened up your box. Thank you so much, bro. Truly appreciate it.
So
I gotta say though, I love the Mask book. That was autographed.
Girl.
Nice.
And it's like a Joe Kubert collection.
Ooh.
So it just means that, like, the Kubert family, he had amassed so many books from just being affiliated with DC, and this was just part of the collection.
Who's the character on there? Sinister Snowman?
It's like a Yeti, but it's Zatanna, and they're fighting over him. Or the man that turned into.
I love that cover.
Yeah, it's great.
That is a beaut.
Fight over the Sinister
Snowman. Awesome. See, I love weird villains, like ones that don't get any love.
Yeah. Here's Sergeant Rock. I found Army at War.
What's up, Stick Boy?
I found a First Vigilante for
in a newsstand too. Nice.
Yeah, for $2.75. $2.75. Yeah.
A copy and a giveaway. I want to give
this. I paid $4 for.
Who just got that book? Someone else just got that.
Rob that.
Oh yes.
I made him. He saw mine, and then he's like, "I gotta get that," and so I sent him links.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
I found this for 75 cents. It's the glow in the dark one, but Neil Adams' Dead Man.
Oh my god. Yeah. What a beautiful cover. Oof.
I feel like $2.75. I just know. I'm because I'm specific. I found this for 50 cents.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's just a blank. I'm gonna, I could say $3, but technically this was $2.95.
Oh shoot.
Valkyrie. This is an Eclipse.
Oh, stay safe, Steve.
Bye, Steve.
Take care, brother.
Yeah.
Oh.
Be safe.
What did you get that for?
$11.
Oh, still beautiful.
Yeah.
When are you going to the LCS next?
I don't know. I might go to. No, I'm not going to go tomorrow. Probably going to go. I think August 21st, because so the Santos Sisters issue 7 got pushed back to August 21st. So that's probably what I'm going to do.
I saw one of those. I'm thinking about picking one up.
Dude, it's fucking hilarious. And they just announced Fantagraphics is going to be printing their issues 1 through 5. So that's really cool. In a, a trade paperback.
Nice.
So I'm excited.
Awesome. Beautiful books, Lady F. Awesome.
Thank
nice
you.
grabs.
Yes, for sure.
Oh, that's really cool, man. Fucking
That
Bob
is really
Ross it, dude.
Yeah, definitely Bob Ross in that.
I'm feeling like at peace and tranquil and shit.
I have some old comics I can show eventually.
Like what kind? Is it land card? Is it a land card?
Yes.
I'm so intuitive.
I love the light magenta sky. That's gorgeous.
So that's cool. Like do you do like I don't know, like water. Do you do like waterfalls and shit? I don't know.
Sorry, what was that?
The other types, isn't there like land, but there's like there's water, and
Oh, there's plains, swamps, mountains.
but there's waters, right? There's like
Yeah, islands.
yeah, islands. That's it. It's been a minute since I played.
I actually.
Swamps would be cool.
Oh man, I just don't do very good with the.
That's cool.
With the really dark
Colors.
Yeah, they're actually really hard. It's easier to draw something with pink and blue skies. I wanted some like green and some turquoise. None of that came out in this.
Yeah,
You can't see it at all.
It'll take time, just
practice.
Experimentation.
Absolutely, 100%. Plains, swamp, forest, islands, mountains.
He knows. It's been a minute since I played. Because they're different ones that are like, so there's plains, I forget what color those. Swamp is the little dead face. Forest is the tree. Islands is the water drop. And mountains is like the fire, maybe? I forgot what plains was.
Yeah, mountains is fire.
What is the plains?
Is white.
It's a white. That's what it is.
Always.
You know what? Speaking of which, I have some sitting right the fuck next to me, right here.
Oh, look at that.
Some Lord of the Rings Magic the Gathering cards.
Planes, trains, and automobiles.
I know. I'm a dork, though. But here's like, all right, here you go. I got like a fucking Fangorn Forest.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah. Legendary land.
And then I got, here you go. I got, here's another cool land. I got Inn of the Prancing Pony. These are all Lord of the Rings related, clearly. Like, I'm a fucking dork. I'm not even going to try to play. Here, let's see. I got some really fun little artifacts. I got this Morgul knife.
Oh, yeah. These are some decent cards so far.
These? Yeah, they're cool cards. And yeah, some of them are actually really good in play. I know the Morgul knife is a really good one in play.
Now, let me ask you. Now, these are for a game, right? Like a
Magic the Gathering, yeah.
So it is part of Magic?
Yeah. So look at this. These were part, I have a ton of these, but these were part of the promo packs, but they all are shinies and they have the 2023 stamp.
Yeah.
And I tried to scoop as many of those. This is the Sauron the Necromancer.
Promo print.
Yeah, promo print.
Now, the Disney too, is that considered part of?
That's Lorcana.
Yeah, that's Lorcana, and I can't remember the people, Ravencraft or something that makes them. But this is Wizards of the West Coast. So.
Yeah. West Coast. Uh-oh. Where the East Coast at?
Yeah, but let's see. Here's another really cool.
Here we go. One ring to rule them all.
Fangorn the Tree Shepherd, and it's a promo.
Whoa.
Yeah. He's a badass.
Okay, so let me ask you, because I think what's it? EM Geist actually does some of the art for it. Who's the artist on there? Do you know? Like,
no.
Are they all different?
It'll say at the very bottom.
Oh, okay.
Go to the very
You're
bottom.
right. It does.
I was just curious if I don't think it's all the same artist, right? It must have multiple artists.
No.
This one says Jesper Ising.
Okay.
Jesper Ising.
Yeah, right there.
Oh, wow. That's so crazy. There's got to be so many different freaking artists. Wow.
Yeah.
Thousands.
Huh.
Julie Bell just got some, so she's actually going to have some in a set. Here, I'll show you some Galadriel of Lothlorien.
Yo, Schultze, I saw that. Post Malone paid $2.6 million for a one-of-a-kind.
Mm-hmm. So this one is Magali Villeneuve.
I
Post
cast
Malone is probably like one of the poster boys of Magic the Gathering.
Nerd
all I
dumb.
have to say
What up,
is I
Simon?
cast Magic Missile.
Here's a cool one. This one's like, these are like the art series. So like certain packs would come with these little extra ones, but it would just be art. And it would show, but this one, and some, there would be some with like the gold signatures.
I'll still take
Yeah.
Roscoe's beard over that guy's beard.
But there's 81 of them. This one's like Gandalf, Friend of the Shire by there's
Oh, cool. Oh,
I have the whole set. I have all 81.
what?
Yeah.
Gandalf the
No
Great and
way.
Gandalf the White and Monica.
Like I made it a fucking priority.
Wow, wicked.
Because like I fucking love it. I'm a dork. When it came to Lord of the Rings, like I do not fuck around. Like look
Are
at
they done making movies? I forget.
Oh, wow, look at that.
They're
That's
not done
gorgeous.
with movies, are they, Lady F?
Well, I think that there's an animated movie called War of the Rohirrim that may be coming up. And that would take place during the time Aragorn is seeking out Gollum to torture him and ask him where the ring is.
Lady F, did you? I didn't watch this movie, but did you ever watch that old movie called Wizards?
Was it animated?
Yes.
I think probably yes. Because
Where at
was it
the
kind of
end
like
he pulls out the gun. He's like, "Mom taught me an old trick."
I've seen what's it called? Flight of the Dragons and The Last Unicorn. You would love playing Merp. I played it in the it sounds weird, Merp. Very cool, Sicko. Yeah. So do you just do that for your own cards?
I'll be back.
This
Roscoe.
is the
I'll be back.
second one that's not considered a failure. I don't know what the hell to do with this.
I like them. I think it's cool.
This also is no longer legal play.
That's true. I mean, it may be considered marked.
Lady,
But
after asking you
the
if you,
other
if
two
you play.
are legal. If I play?
No, they're asking if Lady F plays, if she just collects them or if she plays.
So I've been taught how to play. I am novice level. So I basically have a card that shows me stepwise, but what I like about it and what I can appreciate, and I think I'm decent at, is it makes you resourceful and like think in terms of strategy based on it. You work with what you've got. But I really like the mind games you play to try and like eke out the best you can. I don't know if that makes sense. But it was fun. It's fun. I'm not good, but I had fun.
That was good.
Oh, Ralph Bakshi did Wizards? Okay. Well, then I probably would like it. Because he also did the Lord of the Rings animated.
Did you like the animated Hobbit?
Did I like the animated Hobbit? Oh, I loved it as a child. Yeah, and I still do. Yes. All the way.
Didn't they come out with a show recently? Didn't they? Did they just do a show?
Rings of Power.
Oh, Rings of Power, yeah.
But yeah, I know that the trailer for Series 2 just dropped. Oh yeah, the fire and ice. That's like Frazetta. Bakshi and Frazetta. That's it. I know it definitely had Frazetta art inspired, and so did I think Frazetta did a portfolio for Lord of the Rings, if I'm not mistaken, because I'm pretty sure it's in the Lord of the Rings magazine that Marvel put out that I own. Just saying. Oh, I cannot wait. So I got these things for I got these storage cabinets, right? These file cabinets that I'm going to store my books in. But I just got in these like plastic vinyl things where
Oh,
I'm basically going to like separate titles with them. So I'm super excited. I want to try and
that's
start
awesome.
it. Yeah, working on it tomorrow since I've got all my shit. It's going to take a while, but it'll be fun. It'll be a labor of love.
I discovered a new tool today. Actually, now that you mentioned sorting comic books,
What up?
I'm old school.
Mhm.
I I I I went to school. I took a bunch of computer programming classes. I had the always the gift, and I fucking just hated it. I didn't even right now. My fucking someone liked my. I don't care. Like, get out of here. Like, shit's popping up on my computer. Drives me crazy. And I was like, I don't want this for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
So I got the heck out of there. And I prefer to do old school. COVID hit. I thought the rapture happened and everyone just vanished. I've told that story 1,000 times. And one of my friends was like, well, if you use a cell phone, which I'm highly against, you can scan cards. So I set it up on my little tripod, and it just sat there, and I had like a stack of cards, like uh, like this freaking big, like maybe 200, 300, and it was so easy to just go like boop, 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 boop.
Yep.
Dude, I scanned something like 3,000 cards in what would have taken us at work like 4 months.
Yeah.
Like, it was like, oh my god, better not show this to my boss because like I'll be
So efficient.
I'll be out of a job.
Right.
It was like that was way too easy. And then when I was dicking around with it, they also have it for comic books.
Mm-hmm.
And so again, I stacked it up, and I was just like boop, 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 and I was like, oh man, this is game changing.
Yep.
And it'll tell you like how many you have, and what box it was in, and how many you like. So I can look and be like, oh, I've got 3 X-Men books. I'm not gonna like bother like dedicating a whole box to X-Men and then just finding out there's only 3 and be like, well, that was a waste of a day.
Yeah.
It can be like you have 14 140 Donald Duck variants, and I'm like, well, shit, maybe I should like put those in a box separate, it's
Yeah.
not just like floating around.
And like that's what I think technology and AI should be used for, is like just storing information, because it's like I only have so much brain width, but it shouldn't be creating shit. You know what I mean? Like I want AI that does my dishes and like does menial shit, fucking, stuff like that. I don't want it to create art. That's my job as a human.
Well, my question is, does it really create, or
No.
does it just spit out like a variation of
Yes.
because
No,
I
it spits out.
Exactly. I tried.
It's an algorithm based on an assimilation of data that it has compiled. So is it original? No.
I looked at this. I looked at this creation, quote unquote, that it spit out, and I was like, man, that just.
It's
When
creepy.
when you hear a song or something and you're like, man, was that like a remix or like what was that? And you can't figure out what the original was.
Yeah.
And the other day I found out it was a Darkness cover in the 90s. And I was like, yo, that was a blatant ripoff.
Yeah.
Like when I saw them next to each other, I was just like, yeah, the stance is completely the same. And I was like, oh, so are you really creating shit or are you just showing me shit I haven't seen yet?
So, yeah. So here's the thing is people will argue like no art is original because like obviously we use influences to create something new. But I would argue that it's unique in the sense that there's only one you and your brain's going to interpret uniquely something and create something new from that. That's art, bro. What's not art is what we're saying is like something that uses an algorithm to create a desired output based on filters because it had and then using like the body of data that it has to access and then come down and like that's not art. That's a function. It's literally a data function. And like
It's a form of art, but it's not a visual art.
I don't even know.
There's an appreciation for what was created there, but passing it off as genuine human
or unique. Yeah, it's not human.
Enthusiasm.
And if it's not human, then is it art?
Where's the cry for help? Where's the boredom? Where's the
humanity?
Yeah, where's the hurt? Where's the anger? Where's
there's no style,
unique
style. Yeah.
It's too crisp, too soon,
And it has no meaning. Like usually people are motivated by something to create a piece of art, and it speaks and it has its own meaning and purpose. Like that's not what AI is.
If you wanna go to a tech conference and be like, fucking look at me, I mean, bravo, like standing ovation, but as an artist and a consumer of art, even if you like it at that moment, there's nothing to, it's like a tattoo. You don't just slap some shit on your body. You're gonna haul these comic books around. They're gonna take up space. You're gonna wonder why you spent money on them.
Hey,
dude, get your money's worth.
But you're a human.
Go, Papa.
Lady F, I know what you're doing, and let's hope to God that CJ isn't listening to this, or he will jump on and go off on AI.
Okay, I'm shutting up.
Well, right here, Schulte, we had Mina on last night, and she said her entire graduating class is now out of jobs due to AI.
Well, just because you talk about AI doesn't. I mean, yeah, I'm sick and tired of hearing the AI conversation. But last night on Bronze's channel, I think, Bronze's channel, they were talking about some form of AI functionality and what it meant, and even though they're talking about AI, they're covering really interesting subjects within. They're asking really creative questions, and it's not the first time that I've watched their channel and seen them talking about AI. That there was like a thought-provoking angle that I hadn't originally, or the mainstream hadn't originally considered.
I mean, I think Luke or Locke, however you pronounce it, sorry, is spot on. And like, we don't consider there are populations of people that are getting fucked out of jobs, like extras for, shooting movies, or voice actors, for instance, or even famous actors. They can just get CGI now. So it's a problem on a lot of different levels. AI should never be a part of like the arts, in my opinion. I mean, yeah, you can use technology to create art, but to use AI and say that's your art, nah, that's not. I'm not with that. I'm not down with that. Yeah, I think it's no longer art if it wasn't done by a human.
Caught him.
Yeah, I saw
Nice.
that too, Schulte,
No,
and that's
I
really
agree
weird.
with everyone what they said. I'm not a fan of computer AI art. I'd rather have original people do it. I like original art. Yeah, AI
Yeah,
art's pretty
I want
cool,
AI to
but
change my oil and do my, do my
yeah,
taxes
no,
and like
exactly.
sweep my
Right.
floors,
I want these people
fold
to
my
keep
clothes, cook me dinner.
I want these people to keep their jobs and do what they studied for a living. And if they're out of jobs, that's just sad. That's um making their life harder and not helping put food on the table. And yeah, it's just I don't like it.
Yeah, I hear you.
Mm.
A lot of last year's legislators tried
Yeah,
it.
they
Yeah.
did.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I don't use AI apps for anything.
Yeah, I don't know. Elon tends to make a lot of big statements and then not
What's
deliver
Papa
them.
doing? It's like clicking.
Oh God, Papa. All right, now you said I was provoking. Now I think you might be. I think you might be fanning the flame a little bit, buddy. He just
Oh,
wants to get on here and flick off people.
uh, each AI engineer learns from each.
Hey
I don't know.
Roscoe, speak of art. Remember I showed you my friend gave me this? I'm actually gonna color this once I'm done doing a mail day on it.
Let me see. Oh, that's cool.
And it comes with markers on the bottom.
What is that?
It's like a little thing my friend gave me. I'll show you one second. Sorry, it's just taking a while. It's like a thing you can.
Magic 8 Ball?
No, it sounds like a damn magic 8 ball. Shit.
What's going on over there, man? Oh, there they come. Look out.
Oh, yeah, like you can color this in.
Oh, okay. Got it.
That is dope, though. That's pretty cool.
I don't know what color I'm gonna make it yet. I'm thinking black suit Spider-Man.
Black suit Miles or just black symbiote like the
I don't
old
know
school?
yet. Maybe I'll do like part red, part black, part blue.
Does suck. Yep. Yeah, I just saw. There's a country singer that's using AI because he can't. He no longer he can use his vocal cords, so he's using AI. He's writing the songs, but he's using AI to sing as his, for his voice.
That's weird. It's interesting, I tell you.
It's crazy though, like how it's. I mean, to be
That's a
honest,
little
voice.
eerie. That's a little
Yeah.
eerie.
Well, and voice actors, like what Loke was saying, and Schultze and John and stuff, they were saying,
It's
AI.
Garth Brooks? No way.
No, it's not Garth Brooks. It's Randy Travis. Yep.
No.
Yep, Randy Travis. Yeah, it's an old school guy, but I think there goes voice actors. Voice actors are done.
Yep. That's
I
gonna
mean, that sucks.
suck.
I don't know if that's true though.
I don't think it's true.
I have. I'm not trying to brag or advertise, but I have D&D groups. It started with one person, and they were like, let me get you into, and I digress for a moment, I apologize. Let me get you into D&D. And I was like, I really don't think this is going to work. And his perspective was, "What? You're my buddy. Let me get you into what I'm into." My perspective was, I don't know how well I, as a person with the tism, is going to play D&D. I have enough trouble pretending to be a human being in real life, let alone being another human being in a fictional world. So we tried. He's like, a group of goblins comes up to you. What do you do? And I was like, well, I hacked the shit out of them. I kill them. It's like, oh, okay.
Like you do.
I'm thinking like video games. And so everything I encountered, I killed. And halfway through, he's like, man, you don't have to like kill everything. You could like talk to shit and like interact. And I'm like, dude, I don't think this is working. So he has me voice characters that he wrote in because he's subconscious about doing the voices himself. And so now I have people DM me and be like, yo, can you play a character with like a really deep voice at 4 p.m. today? I'm like, sure, I'm not doing anything else. So I just got to read the script for, and they want they could get AI to do it very easily, but there's this guy who's willing to do it for them. I'm not charging them though, but there's a desire to hear a human voice still. And I thought that was interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm tired. I gotta go to bed.
Good night.
Lady F, thank you so much. Appreciate you hanging out, showing off what you got. Some dope books.
Well, thanks for having me, and I liked seeing all you guys' stuff, and it was cool talking to you, Sychotron, Boggs, Pops.
Yeah, you too. Always a blast.
All right,
hanging out with Lady F.
Appreciate you, Lady F. Take care.
Yeah, take
Have
care,
a great
guys.
rest of your week.
All right, be safe.
Peace out.
Then there were 4.
There were 4 dudes.
How about? There we go.
Oh, you got Vogs. Wearing his NBA Jam shirt.
Oh yeah.
Is that how the Bob and Jimmy Pesto fight went?
Yep.
That's gonna be UFC slap fest in 30 years.
That's gonna be the best.
That's good.
Yo, this guy's getting on. He better get going here. He hasn't done it in a while, but here's a video.
Oh God.
Oh God.
I like 'em feisty.
It's noise. Yeah, I like them friends.
WTF did I just watch?
Yeah, right.
It's the best. Uh-oh. See, you called him out. Now he's
Say his
here.
name, man.
What's up, Big?
Biggie
What up? Can y'all hear me?
appears.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. What's up?
How
Hi,
you doing, bud?
Biggie.
Who's talking shit? Who wants your ass whooped?
It was me.
Damn, what I miss? Not
Play
much.
it.
Just opened up some stuff. But
Okay.
yeah, no. Papa was talking shit. He said, "Go back to
Oh,
bed."
Papa. Yeah. You dirty Papa Willie. You. Well, I'm glad Jim Mint said a couple real things that were honest. I mean, fuck. Always making shit up for me.
I didn't get to watch the whole thing. I watched a good portion of it, but I thought it was
Yeah.
pretty good.
He said some good things.
Yeah.
I'm just joking. Yeah, it was a good interview.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Fox, what are you doing? Huh? Nothing.
I was doing something real quick.
Yeah, well, that's going to be clipped now. I don't know what Vox was just doing there. What's the time? 1:40. All right, you're done now, Vox. Sorry, you got clipped, bro. I want AWAS. I soft on Journey. What happened, bro? What is going on here?
Are you having this?
I soft on him again. Oh, him. Okay. I want.
Please don't make that a clip. I don't like being made of clips.
No bullying.
I said soft on him again. So CJ was wondering if he went soft on Gem.
Well, people liked it. What does it matter?
Yeah.
Biggie,
I
we
think
were showing stuff. Do you have anything?
No, I just
Yeah,
came
right.
to run my mouth. I'm playing Tekken right now, or I would, dogs. I was going to say, I thought whenever he got flustered talking about bravery, that was kind of funny. He's like, man, I was being brave. I came back and I said everybody was nice to me. You know, it's like, I don't know. Yes. Yeah, I'm winning in Tekken, so don't mind me.
Oh, you're good, man. No worries. CJ, type English. No, CJ, you're
Journey high on meth? What is he typing weird? Let me see.
Yeah, he said, I want was soft on Hom again.
Okay.
But I think he was saying that I want to know if I was soft on him again, but I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, comic books are fun, man. What can you do? It's hard to have real animosity with people unless they steal your money or they say something bad about you. You know. That shit was fucking thorough at the end. I was kind of proud of Jim because he kind of takes it easy on everybody. He don't say nothing too mean, but he was kind of pissed at old Thorough. So good for him for speaking his mind.
Yeah.
What did Thorough do?
Oh, Thorough makes videos about Jim Mint that aren't very flattering.
Oh, he's not nice.
Yeah, you could say that.
I got a question here. I don't really watch wrestling too much, but I have been seeing a lot lately. What'd y'all think of SummerSlam?
I watched that with K-pop and Journey and Bleecker, Papa Willie.
Very cool.
Yeah, it was good. It was a lot
Did you guys
better
do like a backstage thing?
Yeah, we did.
That's awesome. Mm-hmm. That's so cool. Yeah, I saw Durs was there. I saw actually a couple comic book community people were there.
Yeah, it was in Ohio.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
That's good. Who I'm digging though, I mean, I don't know if people are gonna be like, shut up, man, that's stupid. But Logan Paul, no lie, I think is entertaining. I mean, I thought it was going to be some gimmicky, stupid shit, like him coming in, and it's just because he's like, oh, but he actually took it serious, and he is, I saw that SummerSlam but when he jumped off that top rope and flipped, and I was just like, bro, let let's go. I mean, like, I don't know. Logan Paul is super talented. Yeah, I was surprised. But you know what got my most respect for him was when he saved Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio and him had a match, and Rey Mysterio kind of like slipped on the rope and was short, and he adjusted to catch him. And they said that if he didn't do that, then Rey Mysterio would have got so seriously injured with like a neck injury that he may have never been able to come back because of his age and stuff. But
yeah, you kind of got to depend on the other guy to make sure you don't get hurt. So he did a good job.
yeah, but again, like I didn't expect that from him. I mean, I don't mean to say that, like meaning I give everyone like I look at you and I go, eh. But I just thought he was coming in as like when you got like Snoop Dogg coming in, or when you got like back in the day Karl Malone, or you know what I mean, like
Yeah.
you have people that are just there, just Mike Tyson when Tyson came in with Stone Cold and all that. I thought it was going to be like a gimmick, just him. But like I said, he came in and he's been very entertaining. But I don't know. Like I used to watch wrestling back in the day. I haven't really watched it, but I'm starting to see clips and stuff, and now I'm watching it, and the whole Dominic and Rhea, right? Is that her name, Rhea? Rhea, she's a beast, yo. No one else. He sucks otherwise. Oh, okay, gotcha. Tate, where you at, Tate? I'm surprised you're not hanging out on there, man.
Yeah, Tate was there too. Tate was hanging out.
Oh, cool. That's awesome. That's dope. That's cool that you guys, get together. We used to do that when I used to be with Spine Ticks, when I used to be on Spine Ticks over there. A lot of us would get together because we would do like, like a funny segment for like Hallmark, movies, and we would just roast them. But we would get together and watch it. And it was just so much fun because we would do like stupid voiceovers for like, for people. Like it was a good time back in the day.
Roscoe, I started coloring it.
Oh, cool, man. Hold on, let me make you. There you go. Oh, nice. So they give you
I'll
markers.
let you know what the finished product comes out to be. I'll take a picture.
Oh, Switch said, "Too bad he scams his fans out of money."
He did, yeah. That's real shit.
That part is true.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's cryptocurrency. He had this thing where you had like animals and crypto, and it was supposed to be a big deal, and people invested, and you never got your money back. He just took their money, and now he's a wrestler.
Oh, geez, what a jerk!
Go
All
on,
right.
take your money and run.
Yeah.
Now I hate the guy. Boo! Now I'm glad he lost the title. No.
It's kind of hard to be a Logan Paul fan.
I was a Logan Paul fan.
I mean, you're right about the wrestling. If he was just a wrestler and he didn't have the background of being a jerk, it'd be like, yeah, he's a good wrestler.
Damn. Man, that sucks.
Say his
Oh well.
name.
Who's the guy that beat him? LA Knights.
Yep.
I remember those. I remember BK Knights. I used to wear those back in the day.
Yeah, those shoes were awesome. They would last like a year because they were built so well.
Right.
Yeah, you get a pair of
if you
BKs.
played basketball with them, it didn't last a year if you played basketball. No.
I don't know. They lasted longer than Nikes, man.
I watched a little bit of companies go. Chris Jericho. Yeah, Chris Jericho. Yeah, Fozzy. That's his band. Hey, what's up, Big?
Whenever I think of Fozzy, I think of Waka Waka.
Oh yeah, I always think Fozzy. Yeah, Waka Waka.
Oh my God! You know who would be Fozzie Bear? Is Teddy. You should. They have the same voice almost.
He does. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Hey, Bobby. I'm
Waka
Fonzie.
waka. Hey, Bobby. Waka. Everyone's saying what's up to Big B. Big B, appreciate you stopping by.
Big B.
Thank you, brother.
Big B's here.
Big B McFly, the comic guy.
Yo, that dude's show is lit. I love that.
Oh yeah,
show.
him and Chris, Bronze Age Nerd.
Him and Bronze.
Yeah, they're good guys. They're not part of the. They're like the end of the Monday night lineup. Like they're starting to do the every Monday night now. So, what did Bronze send you? He sent me nothing, Big B. He sent me a. No, I'm just kidding. He sent me
a pile of poop.
Actually, here I'll show you real quick. This is one of the things that I got. I love this. This was really cool. The Mask, The Adventures of the Mask, signed.
Signed.
Oh, yo!
From who? Who signed it?
Dude.
It looks
Jim Carrey?
looks like Michael Evie, but I don't know. I'm gonna. You know what? Let me open it up here.
I would just
Take a
assume
look.
it's Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
Oh no, God no! That'd be dope though. No, I think it's the. I want to say it's probably the writer. Let's take a look because I'm kind of curious myself. But man, the paper quality on this from the '90s.
Yo, this is gonna take days. I'm enjoying what I'm doing.
Okay, so it is.
Yes.
I'm trying to. It looks like Michael, and I don't see a Mike. Oh, well, I see Michael Martins, but that's definitely not it. No,
Right here.
let me see here. Oh, Michael Ury, Eury. He's the writer. I had a feeling.
Oh.
Okay. There's a lot of people on this series, but this is a Dark Horse. It's an old Dark Horse book. But yeah, I got that, Big B. Let's see what else I got. Oh, I got a classic here, X-Men issue number 1. Love it, Jim Lee. Lady F was saying that she loves Terry Moore. And this is a Terry Moore book called Echo, Moon Lake, but it's a thick old, I like my indie books, so.
Oh, he's mad. Let's go.
What?
Hercules?
Huh? Oh. Rosko.
Craft?
You know what I'm thinking? Sorry to interrupt. I think I'm going to just do the background instead.
Tankers. And then he also sent me this, which I love. To Rosko, thanks for being a colossal member of the community. And he drew me a picture of Colossus. Love it. Awesome.
What was that, A-OK?
No, it was a giveaway win from their show, Best Coast Comics. So, yeah. So that was cool. You slimming down? Yes, I am, bro. I'm down 121 pounds, 22 pounds.
Congrats, man. That's huge.
Thank you. Yep, I'm I'm the weight. I finally reached. I'm in the 200s for the first time since high school, which is over 20 some odd years ago. So yeah. So it's yeah. Appreciate you, Bigby. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Yep. Yeah, man. Thank you. Yeah, man. It's been a journey. Not a comic journey, but it's been a journey way better than that guy. No. But no, it's to be honest with you, I was just overeating, overindulging, and so yeah, that's what's the secret? I was overeating. I overate. I ate too fast. I'd eat something, I'd be like, no, and then I'd be like, all right, let me get another plate. nom, and then I'd be like, oh, I don't feel too good, but I'm like, I'm all right, you know. But here I am, I'm eating way too much food. So,
I think I'm just gonna do the background.
oh,
I've
Biggie said I'm
decided.
out of
I've
here.
actually gotten pretty far on it.
But yeah, oh, and also, like, you know, you just change up things. You know what I mean? Like instead of eating a bag of potato chips, you eat carrot sticks. Certain things I just switched out, and like I said, I mean, I still eat. Like I'll have pizza, and stuff like that. But I mean, I won't have like a half of a pizza. You know what I mean? I won't have like 5, 6 slices of pizza. You know what I mean? Like it's so.
Yeah,
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank
there's
you.
a lot to it that people don't realize than just cutting out junk food. My wife had an emergency lately that I don't think she wants me talking about,
Oh.
and but she came out of it with like a different mindset towards diet, which I'm still getting used to. But but small differences build up a lot. Like
Amen.
what kind of meats you're eating, what kind of pastas are you eating? What are you putting on those pastas? It's not people often just think, well, I have to just live off salad now. That's not it at all.
Yeah, well, another big thing too is that I'm drinking a lot more water.
Yeah,
That's another.
That's another
like
big one.
Yep, I cut out soda basically completely. Like I really don't drink soda anymore. But my thing is that I would drink a lot of tea, like sweet tea. Moving here to Florida, sweet tea is like on every
Yep.
list and everywhere. So the thing is like
McDonald's down there, man.
Dude, I'm telling you, sweet tea's everywhere, and that's the thing. Like I was drinking that like it was going out of style, and that is just so much sugar that it was just too much. So, like I said, now it's like I really did not like water. I still don't, not a big fan, but you know what? I don't mind. I'm like, you know what? Whatever. I just want something to quench my thirst now. So I'm fine with drinking water. And now if like even if I have tea, I'll have to like I'll water it down. Like I'll be like, can I have a glass of water and a glass of sweet tea? That's if I go and have it. But I'll be like, if I want to have it, then I'll be like, all right, I'm gonna do half water, half sweet. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like really cut down. Oh, here's Biggie's back. Biggie.
Yeah, my phone perished.
Oh no.
They came back to life.
Oh, good. Sweet tea and cookies are my weakness. Oh man, I hear you, bro. I hear you, man. I do drink a lot of water though. Yep, that's good. Yeah, but I didn't drink water. Like I never really drank water, so that's why like I think that's a major thing for me too. Is like I always drank like sweet tea, sodas, and all kinds of sugary bullshit, and now it's like now my whole body's like I barely drink that kind of stuff really. So.
I'm
Absolutely.
addicted to soda like cigarettes, man. I'm not gonna lie. I've tried to quit, and I like drinking soda. I don't know.
I hear you.
I gotta drink like 3 bottles of water a day, or I wake up with my kidneys hurt.
Ooh.
So as long as I drink water, I'm pretty good.
Yeah. Big B wants me to shout out Dr. I want to say, is it Plagus?
Dr. Plagus?
Shout out to Dr. Plagus.
Where's Dr. Plagus at?
It says, shout him out. IG and YouTube. Brother owns a printing company and did shirts and stickers. You hear that? He does
Sticker
stickers, everyone.
people.
For me.
Sticker.
He said super affordable and almost free. So go check out Dr. I want to say Plagus. Plagus. How would you pronounce that?
Plagus.
Did I ever tell you about Darth Plagueis the Wise?
It's Dr. Plagus.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, cool. Yeah, absolutely, Bigby.
I've seen him in the chat somewhere though.
Oh, okay.
Darth Plagueis for sure.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's been fucking with us, so go check out Darth Plagueis. Check out what he's about.
Yeah, see, look, there's a lot of people that, look at this. I got blood vein of corn syrup. Almost never drink water, Aaron says. Woof.
Water is pretty important.
Yeah. I like I said before, I didn't really drink it, but like I said, now I am. And it's made a major, it's a major thing in my health, helping me lose weight.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's awesome, Bigby. Absolutely. Again, if anybody wants to go check out Dr. Plagus, he was on the Best Coast chat last night. So maybe that's where you saw it. Sicko.
Yeah. Best Coast. That's a damn good show, man. Damn good show.
Oh yeah. Awesome guys over there.
Let's go to
Awesome.
progress.
Oh, what you got, Vogs? Let's see what you got going on here, man. How far you got? Whoa. You're going all over here.
Yeah. I need a little more.
What did they give you? Just red, blue, and black?
Yep.
Huh.
It's not looking that. It's looking okay. I kind of wish I didn't ruin it, but whatever.
I think it looks cool.
Welcome to being an artist, Vogs. I kind of wish I didn't ruin it.
So true. God. I was doing a Bender cover one time. Oh gosh, and my hand just literally just gave out. Like just was like and then I was inking at the time, and I just went right across the whole thing, and there's no way that I could come back from that. Like it literally just went right across the whole
like
Yep. My hand just like spazzed out on me because I was
for
drawing.
between the lines?
Yeah, it was a piece that was for between the lines, and then I had to drop it, and I ended up drawing Inspector Gadget that night, which is actually weirdly next to me. Wow, that's bizarre. I just looked over and I was like, oh, there it is.
Don't you love it when you show off a piece in progress and then you ruin it? Then someone's like, oh, what about that piece you were working on? And you're like, I want to talk about
it. It happens a lot. Especially like when I'm with my hands, like if I'm drawing for way too long and then all of a sudden it's like, nope. My hand will just be like, and then I'll be like, I just cut across the whole thing and then I ruin whatever I'm drawing. Sticker person and proud.
Vogs, there's moments in your life where
why don't you come on, Aaron?
I'm doing it this very moment. I am like all of 7% confident in like my next stroke here. And that could just ruin the whole piece. And the closer you get to finish, and if you want to progress, you've got to take those jumps, and sometimes you ruin it and sometimes you fly.
It's true. Loke says hit the dollar store and pick up some acrylic paint pen. You can still fix it. Yeah, I could, but it just, I don't know. I just feel like I ruined it. It's like, nah, I don't want to,
The joy just got sucked out of it. You know, I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah.
You just don't like looking at it.
Oh, tell me about it. I've done that before when I was like, I was so far on something and I was like, all right, you know what? I'm just going to, and then now it's like, I always think of it and I'm like, I should have redone it. But I said, Aaron, you had the link, bro. If you're doodling, come on and hang out if you want to, bro. You got the link.
The water's fine.
Oh, snap. Look out. Someone did join, though. Mr. Tate Prime in the building.
Tate!
What's up,
Dang.
fellas?
What's
How you
up,
doing, brother?
Tate?
Doing all right. Now that it's cooled off, it's freaking hot here today.
Oh, yeah, man.
And I don't want to hear nothing from you, Pop.
Appreciate you joining, bro. Good to see you, man.
Sure. And I just heard, like, right before I joined, I know you've got health issues, but I've often had bad cramping with withdrawing and stuff. And the miracle is like a banana, potassium.
Oh,
Like really helps the knuckles loosen up and stuff. So I don't know if it would help you, but maybe try it at some point, maybe,
okay.
and see if it does.
I like banana. I like fruits, so bananas is right up my alley. I definitely ate a whole bunch. Get it? Sicko, Bigby says, do you do custom magic cards often?
This is my third, so I'll say no.
Okay.
But I didn't want to do paintings, and just the whole landscape of using a computer to do art, just doesn't bring joy to me, and this does. And I thought, what a better way, because at work we have to authenticate the backs of these, and so it'll always be my artwork because it'll be on an authentic magic card, and there's ways that you can tell. So it can never be reproduced. You can't get scammed. It's a 101.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I
Nice,
think I
bro.
ruined this.
Yeah, I'm digging the additions you've done there, Sicko. It's looking nice, brother.
What's
Thank
up,
you.
Aaron?
Hey.
Sorry, I didn't see you
Aaron!
backstage. You got Aaron in the building. What's up, Rad?
Bro.
I am here.
Hey, Ron. Hey, Ron.
Not really, Bigby. Not with my hands, but definitely with my like knees and like my ankles and feet and stuff. Not carrying around over 100 some odd pounds definitely helps that. But my hands, no.
Oh, dude, look what I did to the black marker. The tip is gone.
You broke it?
No excuses.
Gone.
Oh, he shoved it. It pushed inside, right? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I don't know how to fix that.
There's no fixing that if the nib pushed inside.
Oh, jeez.
It's looking
Oh,
pretty good,
Vogs,
though.
you almost made it.
Yeah, you gotta get Vogue some paint, huh? Because that thing would be badass to paint.
Yeah, it came
would
with
be
these
dope.
markers. If I ever find
Oh,
another
okay.
one, I'll paint it.
Is it like is it like a is it like silicone? Like is it like a rubbery?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Should have done paint.
Welcome by.
No,
Oh, well.
I didn't mean it that way, man. I just
No,
meant
I
that
know.
it would.
It looks okay so far.
Oh.
We used to paint the little.
Dun.
We used to paint the little
Oh, man,
D&D
don't say his
figures.
name and He appears.
What the hell is
It's
Boggs singing?
it's
Hi,
YouTube
CJ.
Jesus.
What are you singing, Boggs? What are you
I have
singing?
no idea. No idea.
What the fuck is he doing? What's Papa doing?
What?
I don't know.
He's showing you what he's got.
No, no, no.
He's trying to start the nightly fingering.
Oh,
No.
God.
I came on. The whole deal was if I come on, you're not gonna finger me. Now you I come on, I get an immediate fingering.
Fingerling.
What's
How
up,
you doing,
CJ?
brother?
How you doing, brother?
Hi, CJ.
Well, I feel violated right now.
Oh, no.
What else is new?
That's how I'm feeling. My head's fucking ringing. That's what it's doing. Fucking drama. I gotta sit there and freaking go through C2, E2s and fucking bullshit. And I got headache. It's the
Well, you had
last
a good
thing.
stream, though.
What's that?
You had a good stream. That was good.
It was a really good stream. I just like I didn't want to talk about the same shit over and over again. I talked to them about that stuff already.
Yeah, well, some people, some people want to hear it. I don't know.
See that's what I need right there. What Aaron's using, the drawing glove.
Man, I need a glove too. I was thinking about that. I'll have all like
Oh, zip.
Yeah, right. And then you're smearing it around the page.
Yep.
Yeah, I do the same thing.
Yeah, I'm like
It
I'm,
gets
su-
that
I'm
expensive.
I'm such an amateur.
I used to use it though if I was doing a large piece. I used to use the side of my palm as a shader, like to rub it
Hey,
in. Because
that's
I
not
was
a bad
like,
idea,
dude, I've already got like graphite on my hand. Might as well do it.
right? It's like all down. Let me just save some.
So is this gonna become a regular thing now, Roscoe?
I would like to. It'd be cool. I'm actually thinking more like maybe bi-weekly. Not every Tuesday, but maybe every other Tuesday.
I'm down.
So, but
Vox is
Okay.
down.
Oh, yeah,
Vox
yeah.
would be your You got a new co-host.
Vogs
Yeah.
asked me for the link before I even thought about doing the show tonight. I don't know.
And that awesome.
Is Locke telling me to draw with my left hand? Is that what he's telling me?
Well, yeah,
I'm not
it's
saying
not always
anything,
that.
Steve.
I
Dude,
don't
isn't
draw
it ba-
that way.
Isn't it bad enough I draw upside down for people? You want me to draw with my left hand too now?
And
I
upside
didn't
know
down.
he's
say
saying
such a
that.
thing, Steve.
He's saying because we're right-handed, so we smear from like under our palm. Like if we started drawing on the left, but I skip all over when I'm drawing.
I could draw with my
Yeah.
left.
Yeah, I skip
Not
all over too.
not as accurate as I do with my right, but I could draw with my left. I used to be a lefty growing up.
I had to take an entire term of that in college, CJ, of the left-handed drawing, left-handed painting. It was
Take care, Big B.
See a
it
big
was
Hi,
it was
Big
something.
B.
Bye, Big B.
We love you, Big B. See, that's my new thing. I'm telling everybody I love you. And it's just
I
a
love you,
freaking-
CJ.
I want to make
Hey,
everybody
we
feel
talk
as
about
awkward as humanly possible.
But you're always talking about people stealing your shtick. Now you're stealing my shtick, man. I'm the one that says I love you to everyone.
No, but
Hey, Roscoe, I'll be
you
right back.
just don't say I love you out of
Roscoe.
nowhere. There
Oh,
goes.
just
definitely do not say that.
I'm just
Love
gonna
is a
randomly
strong
say I
word.
love you to people,
You're absolutely right, Biggie.
but not Papa.
I like some people.
I love you, Biggie.
I do not accept that.
I love Biggie.
You're gonna take my love, all right? Whether you accept it or not, you're gonna forcibly take my love, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. Big
Take
shut
my
you
love.
down, CJ.
Love me.
I got people telling me I should attack Journey for some reason. I don't know why people come to my chat and say such
What did I
weird
do to
things.
you?
I don't know. I just weird. Some people are like, Biggie's going to go after Journey.
Uh-oh.
And I don't know why.
You should
I
not.
love all of you, but if I
Must
love
be a
all
reason
of
somewhere. Oh,
CJ.
sorry, Pop.
I
I love
love
everyone
all
but CJ.
of you, CJ.
Okay.
Say it again, Papa.
I love all of you, but F you, CJ.
Fuck you, Papa. Love it. So who's instigating you to pick a fight with me now?
It's all of the slippery poop fans.
You know I could fight back. They just want to see.
I don't care. I don't know why. I didn't ever say I was going to do it. They just keep telling me to.
But you know, what they want to see is some kind of freaking drama thing. That's basically what they want to see.
There you go.
Drama.
It was interesting. There's a genuine heat between Jim and Thorough, which I didn't expect.
Yeah, I never expected Jim would say anything bad about anybody, but he went in on Thorough tonight.
I know somebody's not going to be happy about that.
Thorough?
Yeah. Hopefully, I don't get caught in the fucking bullet fire between the two.
You played middleman pretty good. You said, "Oh, what's wrong with Thorough?"
I don't have a problem with Thorough personally.
No, Thorough didn't do what he did to Jim.
Listen. If he did what he did to Jeb, maybe I would. But personally, to me, he's always spoken to me like, you know.
Hey, it's nice to you.
Yeah.
I have no problem with Thorough.
I've been on his stream multiple times. He's been on my stream. But, you know, there
you go.
There's a nice mutual, you know, coexisting between us.
Thorough seem like the guy. If you're respectful,
neighborhood.
If you're respectful to him, he's respectful to you. Like if you dick with him, he's gonna dick with you. Like that's so like that's.
I also think that we were from the same neighborhood, so we kind of like think somewhat alike in some ways. I'm not as aggressive. I mean, he's a fucking pit bull. He'll bite your ass and you're done.
Yeah, I know. People are afraid to say anything about Thorough. I kind of had a video about Thorough. I didn't agree with everything he said. I just had to get it out of my system. I got to stop being afraid to talk about shit that I find interesting, you know.
Oh, I would have backed down. I just don't want to get into that scenario because it could get toxic. You know what I'm saying?
I don't give a shit.
Like
when he said the shit about Bueller, I was like, I'm game, dude. You want to talk about Bueller? Then
what is he about?
Manimal or you miss all the good shit, don't you?
I miss what he said about Bueller. I didn't understand what you guys were talking about.
Well, I'm not going to repeat it. If you want to take the time to go find it, you can. I've had a few people ask me that, and I felt like it ain't my job to go spread that. So
no, but I did watch Thorough's stream too, and I didn't quite understand what he said about Bueller. Maybe it just went over my head. I don't know.
Yeah, all right.
I have to go back to it. I don't know, but
no, Thorough.
No. Sorry.
No.
Were you saying, Rosko?
No. John Stout just asked, is Thoreau the guy that looks like Keanu Reeves? No.
No, he does
That's
not.
Definitely not him.
That's Ray Steele. Ray Steele looks like Keanu Reeves.
You know, I've been having my chat a lot lately. That's interesting. Was all right. I ranked up. Now I could quit. Journo's been popping in my chat.
Oh my God, he's back.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that
Journo's
in a
back.
while.
Fucking Journo's back.
You know what he said? You're gonna love this. He said if some of these guys behind their keyboards and their computer screens were in a room talking the way they talked, maybe they wouldn't say such nasty things. He said that twice. I was like, wow, he really means that.
Oh yeah, because he's been really into it with a lot of people. He got into it with Thorough too.
Now, here's the thing I want to know. Okay, so all right, you just interviewed Jimothy, right? Mm-hmm. And he clearly agreed with me on everything that I had to say, but that's not what I'm going to talk about. So he said he has ops. Why would he have ops? Is a good question. What ops does he have? Like, what is going on?
What are you talking about? Ops?
Yeah, you didn't hear him say that? He said he couldn't do his Instagram thing because of ops. You don't remember that? He was the one interviewing him.
Oh no, I know what you're talking about. I didn't know what you were talking about reference to. He had some kind of freeze on his PayPal at one point, I think, because of the friends and family shit.
So that's the ops.
Mm-hmm.
I don't buy that.
That happened a while ago. If you remember,
Yeah, a form of payment ain't ops, Journey. That's bullshit. That's just a form of payment, bro.
People whistleblowed on him to get that done.
Whistleblow people. That's what I'm talking about. The people. I ain't talking about the way you get paid.
Yeah,
There's other
I
ways of
don't-
getting paid. A lot of people don't use PayPal.
Yeah, but somebody whistleblowed on him that was happening. Well, how do you think that was to happen? Especially
All right,
back
whatever. I'll drop it.
I watched a live streamer get swatted the other night. Felony auto stop and shit, dude. It's pretty.
Dude, that's becoming more and more of a thing now. Swatting people.
It's scary. It's scary. Well, because they pull felony stop. They pull you out with full weapons, like get on the ground, face down, all that shit. And I looked it up, and there's been like 3 or 4 different streamers killed or injured by those.
Dude,
happening.
I don't think I'm ever going to stream again from the airport because of that shit. I'm not joking, dude.
Yeah.
They had people like fucking pulled out by TSA on the airplane saying that they had like a terror threat or something.
Oh,
Crazy
really?
shit.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
man.
Yeah, I don't understand people these days. Like why somebody needs to put somebody through hell to be entertained. It just makes no sense to me.
Dude, there's some people that are fucked up in life.
Mhm.
They have nothing better to do than making other people miserable. So,
That's right.
hey, it is what it is. You have all types of freaking people and maniacs running around. You're just happy that you got your wrench back. That's you
should have never took it from me. It was Jim Mint's fault. Jim Mint told me to time out Comic Con.
I could take it from you because you're a maniac with power. That's why.
Bullshit. You did it because I did that one thing.
That's not the only one thing you've done. You've done other things to me.
I timed you out in other chats, but that's your fault.
Dude, you timed me out mid-bid on an auction.
I
mid-bid.
Timed you out mid-bitch in an auction. All the time.
Fucking guy.
I wouldn't time out someone bidding. You know how quick you get fucking kicked out doing that? Bullshit.
You did it to me.
You're making shit up now. Why are you making shit up?
I didn't make shit up. You did it to me.
You know how quick I get my ass ripped for doing that? You're out of your mind.
They only let you get away with it because it was me.
They would never say, "Oh, he wasn't." They would definitely be like, "He was bidding, Biggie." They would definitely said that.
I was bidding and reaming them at the same time.
I don't know, bro. I don't remember it that way, but if that's the way it was, then nobody said anything to me. It seems odd.
I was giving Sand shit and bidding at the same time.
I'm open-minded to believe I could be wrong, but it's a little hard to swallow.
I think I'm gonna do Croc.
You're what?
Nice.
Killer Croc.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
CJ.
That's a beefy Killer Croc.
Hi, CJ.
Hi, Vogs. What'd you have? What'd you have?
My sombrero was stolen.
Fucking guy.
I know.
That's your identification. We need that sombrero.
It was stolen by his ops.
Yes.
Yeah. My ops PayPal.
I got what he was talking about. I'm sorry you can't. You couldn't get it. I just told you what it is.
Why is it on me again? I'm so confused. I need an adult.
I have ops too. It's called Visa and MasterCard.
Dude.
What?
I got what he was talking about. He said in a way that I'm not making it obvious. I got it. I definitely picked up on it.
I have one op. It's the mother of my daughter.
He's got ops as in he's got beef with someone and they're
ops just means opposition.
Exactly.
I don't know what
Exactly.
got to do with it.
You gotta get it down with the millennial lingo. You like that? I called it 50 years old.
Dude, this generation has the worst lingo of any generation
they
that I've lived
do.
through.
You have
They're
no
so
idea,
bad.
man. W Man's Skibbity Riz. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
W's in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck is skibbity? Like, what the fuck is that bullshit?
Skibbity
Yeah, I
toilet
saw
or
a
something.
freaking thing that said like
I
skibbity
will say
toilet. I'm
this.
like, what the hell is this skibbity toilet?
I will say this. It was pretty civil though.
Plus
I
9,000.
thought it was gonna get like nuts, especially when I saw like Sticky get in there and a couple other people. I'm like, ah, fuck me. Now, any minute now, you're gonna see like a Manimal or a Thorough jump in, but it didn't happen. So
no cap.
No cap.
No cap.
Hey, do you think I'd
Yeah,
be able to paint
true.
over this?
True.
Roscoe?
Slippery poop don't scare me. I was just streaming at the time. I was stuck around.
Slippery poop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He was getting into it with Durs. You missed the whole the whole battle.
Did I? No, that's fine.
Do you think I'd be able to paint over this?
Well, that's meant to be painted over.
You should.
It was the
Yeah,
marker.
if you want to.
Isn't that one of those painting kits?
No, I came with the little pens.
Go
He
get
already
a
broke
Gundam-
one of them.
Go get a
He already
Gundam
broke one of the
paint
markers
marker.
that it came with.
No, isn't that those like little plastic things that you're supposed to paint with the acrylics? Looks like it.
Yeah, but CJ, it came with the pens. Like I said, I don't
Yeah.
think they just randomly put the pens in there. They'd be like, here, use this on that.
Yeah, I'm thinking
What
about
pen?
going over it again and just painting it black.
Well, what if they're brush pens?
I don't think they're brush pen. Well, not only that, but they're like not the best quality. He like was colored like half an inch and pushed the tip in.
I never said they're going to give you excellent quality. Take this and color it. That's it. That's how it works. My daughter gets shit like that all the time. She's with the shitty things that they give her, and she tries to paint it. And she's like, "Dad, come and help me." I'm like, yeah. Let's get real brushes and clean, do this thing. It's a way to get parents to buy more stuff.
Yeah.
CJ, I'm going kill. You're between the lines time record, so kiss my donkey ass.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Nobody will ever achieve my record.
Yeah.
What? How long was your show?
Dude, I killed everybody's record. I'm the champion.
It was like
it was over
under
4 hours.
5. It was under 5 hours.
I thought TM was gonna pull out every strand of his hair that episode.
I'm sure. I'm sure he's punching.
That was the only thing keeping me going. I'm like, I want to see TM pull all his hair out. That's why I'm gonna keep it going. The room felt to a weird seeing Durs and Sticky. Yeah, it was weird because they got at it. He started talking about, why are you talking about my wife's period blood? Some crazy shit.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah.
What is this degenerated into? Jesus.
Durs started writing comments about his wife's period blood.
Oh my god.
That's creepy.
Yeah. That's why everybody's friend over there, Durs, like, yeah. Keep the Dorsey period blood, man.
Yeah, I don't like. Honestly, I'm not like losing friends over this or really support or against anybody, but let's keep it at least above that level.
No, but it was positive period blood. It wasn't negative.
Oh gosh.
It was positive.
Yeah, I'm not on Dur's side, by the way. That guy is a maniac.
You got Dur's side?
No, I'm not on Dur's side.
No, I'm not. I'm not. Listen, and by me not being on Dur's side does not mean I'm supporting Sticky. It's just Dur's is worse.
I don't know.
I'm just baffled over how did a conversation get to a
You tell me.
I mean, that just
You're shitting on each other. You're sitting at each other, and you're like riffing back and forth like in the comments, and all of a sudden it's like, why don't you go sit like I sniff your wife's period blood or some crazy shit like that? I was like, what the
gross.
How old is Dirks? Is he like 30 or something? How old is he?
He's in his 30s.
He's in 30, yeah.
I'm not sure. Is he in his 30s?
He's in his 30s.
Oh, he's definitely in his
only,
30s.
I think he's only like 5 maybe years older than me.
Vog, how old are you?
Well, you're young, Boggs.
Yeah,
I'm
Vog, you're
29.
like 24.
No, I'm 29.
Boggs is
Oh,
the baby
man.
from Boggs is the community baby.
Don't
God,
call me that,
I would
CJ.
free, I would
Oh, you're
freeze
the young
time
boy.
at 29. That was a good year.
No, I hate being the community baby, to be
Why?
honest. I don't know.
We need one.
Dude, you want to trade ages? I'll trade ages with you, dog.
Straight
If
up.
I would have started
You
collecting
know-
at 25, dude, man, I'd be swimming in it, bro. You need to take advantage of your age and get these books.
Bringo.
Dude, you know what I'd be doing at 29 years old? That's peak journey. That's peak journey. Night on the prowl. That would be. You want to hear stories? I'd give you stories when I'm 29. When I was 29.
Yeah, I was married, had a job, going to school. Like I was actually doing something with my life when I was 29.
I actually was married. I had my first kid at 29. But how you call it? But if I was available, I would have been freaking on the prowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was getting married around that same time. Vogs, you got a fiance?
Oh,
No.
don't do it, dude. Don't do it.
Yeah, don't do it, bro. It's a trap.
It's a total crap.
You're right, John. I don't know why he showed up on my stream. He gives me all this, and he sits and puts comments on my freaking things, and now he's showing up on my screen. He's a cloud chaser. He's a cloud chaser. He only showed up there because I had Jim Mint on there. You know.
The only one I respect in all of this is circumstances, because he's straight up like, I'm in this because I'm having fun. Like,
Oh, he doesn't give a shit.
He's like, "Yo, attack me." He's like, "Attack me."
yeah,
I
yeah.
need the views.
The goose is loose.
Yeah,
Listen,
whereas
regardless of what anybody tells me, everybody that he that got into it with him has upgraded their views since that happened. I don't care what anybody does.
1,000%. Yeah.
I was in Biggie's chat the other today. He's been having a really healthy chat lately. Like really healthy.
Yeah. Biggie's been steady.
It's good. I like it. I think the fact that he retaliated helped him even more.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, your influencer video, like 1 hour after you finished it, already had 450 views.
Oh, that's good.
Now you've already, you're up near 625 now. So
I was about to say it's gonna have at least 500-600 views on there.
yeah, no, and I mean that's just in a short period of time since it ended. You know, like I know some of those are the live views, but a lot of people are watching it after. So,
Definitely, it's gonna get good viewership.
Yeah. And Jem was one of the first people I found when I came in to the watching stuff.
Same
and I just remember sitting there going, "Good God, he's got everything he owns invested in omnibuses."
It's statues.
Yeah. But no, I really enjoyed him for a while, but then I kind of outgrew it, because it was like more like spec and like beginning comic stuff. So I kind of outgrew it, but I never had a problem with him.
Well, let's see. He might get his peeps back now with this change again.
Yeah. So what?
knows?
Yeah. What is that? He left Comic Tom, right? Is that or was that a long time ago?
No, just now. Like this
No,
literally
just
just happened.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this much: there was a much more popping chat this time than the first time I had him in there.
Yeah.
The first time I had him in there was kind of like subdued a little bit.
Well, he's been around, I mean, for a while now, and there have been a few controversies with him and stuff. There's been some things to draw attention, but yeah. I don't know. I really don't care. All I know is that it's incredibly funny for me to call him Seaman Duck. Like for me, it's funny.
No, that's hilarious.
Ozzy, the reason I did that stream was one, I've been telling everybody need to start the influencer series again.
You
That
do.
that was part of the program for it, and I figured with all the shit that's happening with Jem right now, I might as well start off with him again.
Take advantage of it. You know, you got.
I figured
I'm
let me get the
excited.
series going the right way.
I'm excited for the Perry episode.
Yeah,
Dude,
that should be fun.
Perry-
I'm gonna have fun with Brian McClay too next week. He's
Dude,
gonna be a
Perry-
good.
Dude,
I'm not sure if
Perry's
I think I know Brian.
Oh, he's good. He does Beyond Wednesdays.
Yeah, again, there's a lot of creators that I've never been introduced to, and and stuff. So,
And that's
like
one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons I do this influencer thing to basically bring, the smaller and the bigger channels together.
Well, that's like when Gary started that Grow Together thing. That's how I found a mass majority of people. Was through that. So
Well, then you're one of them sticker people.
I am a sticker people.
I do not like stickers.
You don't have to like stickers to be a sticker people.
You saw how Sticky disappeared after I told him you fucking took my gimmick? Yeah, that's my thing. I don't like stickers. Find your own thing, Goose.
Schultze, to my understanding, they didn't have a falling out. I think it's just Gem Mint is just taking a different, like I think he's revamping and redoing his whole image and page and stuff. But
Yeah, I think he needs to rebuild his brand, his channel. You
Yeah.
think about it like this: Gem has 159,000 subscribers on his channel, and Comic Tom has about 60. And Tom's views leapfrog over what Gem gets these days.
that's crazy. So CJ, did you do it for views or to suss out what's going on?
Well, that's what I just said. I wanted to get the influencer series back going again. I've been saying that for like months now that I wanted to get it started up again, because I feel like there's so many more things that need to be talked about in that. And with all the stuff that was going on with Jem, I'm like, you know what? I might as well start with him and kick it off with like a good first episode of season 2 and take it from there. And I think for the first 3 weeks, I got a good lined up set of people. Like Jem was today. Next week we got Brian McClay from Beyond Wednesdays. He's really good. He's a good interview. And Perry's gonna be fun as shit to have on.
Dude, Perry is hilarious.
Yeah, Perry's good.
Well,
and I also want to talk to Perry, talk to him about how he grew with his channel, all that stuff that nobody really talks about.
I'm hoping to get somewhat serious with Perry so I can because I know his jokingness. That's all I know of him. So I kind of wanted to hear his story a little bit.
I kind of like to take a little bit listen, I joke a lot during these interviews. I keep it very casual, loosey-goosey kind of a thing, but I tend to try to get ask serious questions people want to know the answers for.
No, because Perry's a really good guy.
I kept because in the beginning Jem was diverting from a question I was asking him. I was asking if he felt regret or remorse about how he went about it, and he kept telling me of what he did. I'm like, that's fine. I understand your reasonings and everything like that, but do you actually feel remorse for the way you conducted yourself in the couple of years or during that time period? It took me asking 5-6 times in order to start getting the answer out of him.
Yeah,
that's the kind of stuff. I'll be joking around, but I'll keep hitting the same question until I get the answer. I want to get the answers of stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I understand reluctance to answer questions like that, but yeah, it's kind of why I think people watch stuff like your show and other shows that do interviews with people is so that we can get to know you a little better, because it's because YouTube is very one dimensional. unless you have some answer some questions about yourself.
And the thing is, I could go full bulldog, full attack mode on a lot of these, and really like grab the guy hard. But I don't know. Not only will I never have the guy on again, but I won't get other people to come on there. So I have to like have a balance of how hard I hit them or not, because I don't want to scare any other potential people.
Yeah, you're not gonna be like you're not a hit journalist, but you also again, I think it's you wanting to get to know somebody.
Oh yeah, all the questions I ask are out of genuine curiosity. I want to know the answer, and I feel that like a lot of the other people in the community, they want to know the answers too. But a lot of people won't ask those questions.
What was the toughest question you asked him?
Toughest question I asked him. I don't think I asked him any really hard questions, because he did talk about a lot of stuff by himself. Like if you notice, he was very talkative today. I didn't have to pull out a lot of stuff. A lot of times a lot of things he was volunteering before I even had the chance to talk. Like with the Manimal stuff, he jumped on it before I even had a chance to like really dig in deep to it. And he kind of got into that. The C2E2 stuff, he was kind of eager. He's like, let me go take a piss and I'll talk all about that right now. There was nothing like I really need to press him hard on. He was very talkative today. He was like, he was a very different Gem Mint that I had on the last time. Last time he was very reserved. If you remember, like I had to pull teeth with a few things to get some questions out of it.
Sorry, I just so I'm clear. C2E2 was the acetate gate.
Acetate gate, black flag scandal, stealing of the wife from Clayton Crane of the black
That has
flag.
nothing to do with him, though. Yeah.
No, but that all happened there.
I just wanted to know what we were talking about. I just didn't know if I
Well, you had him on last time right after C2E2, so it was controversial then too. You know, it's like
it wasn't right after. It was about a year after. It wasn't right after. It was It wasn't. I had him actually literally.
I mean, it definitely fucking came up though. It definitely was a topic that day, right?
Yeah, we did talk about it. Yeah, that's why I didn't care if I talked about that or not, because we already covered that. You know.
I can't remember who said it, but somebody in chat said it, and I'd really liked it. It's perfect. It said it might have been John. Said CJ, the investigative journalist of the community. I think that's a good tag, man.
You know what? That's something that I don't mind being tagged with.
Yeah,
like I don't mind asking questions. I like to dig for shit. You know, so I don't mind that at all. I'm not going to call myself a journalist like a certain journal out there.
Hey, Rosko, are you here or no? I was going to say something. I'll just wait till it goes
his mic's muted. His mic's muted right now and stuff. He probably.
I can't wait till I'm on the same stream with a journal. You know, he's been dodging me forever.
Was it because of the name, or what? Did something happen?
Oh, we always argue ever since day one.
Well, I wonder if it's because Journo and Journey.
Oh, you think he's trying to grab onto my?
I don't know. I don't know. That's what I was wondering, because to me they've always.
It is possible, you know, when you step too close to YouTube Jesus, you know, you gotta watch your step. But no, we've always clashed. I would hit him so hard in his freaking chats, he would fucking go bonkers. He hated it.
Okay.
Here, I got something to ask Journey. So, Journey, do you feel like Jim Mint is comfortable in like a live panel and a live situation, or do you think he's more comfortable in a controlled area? Because I feel like I think that he kind of puts his foot in his mouth sometimes when he gets into certain areas.
It depends how you trigger him, but that works with a lot of people. This you know, it's a skill that not everybody has, to be able to control themselves and to have conversations where they think quicker than they speak. That's something that like a lot of us, you know, can put our foot in the mouth on at a given moment, especially if you're heated up or something along those lines. So I think he could hold himself together just as much as your average person as far as on a live panel. I don't think he does anything excessive where he puts his foot in the mouth, but because of his position with his channel and that kind of thing, he's got to be extra careful with certain things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think that he gets mad at himself because he might think that he's coming off fake sometimes. Like sometimes when you ask him something, he's like, oh, they're nice and I like them and shit like that. But he really wants to be like a little more edgy. And then when he does the edgy stuff, he's like, oops, maybe I shouldn't have done that. It's like,
It's a fine balance because once you get to a certain amount of viewers and you're actually making money from your channel, it does, no matter how much anybody will say it doesn't, it does affect the way you conduct yourself because now you got to make yourself in a position where you're not going to like really violate any group of people that are watching you. So you got to be very, I want to say a little political. You can still be yourself, but you just got to be a little political as far as how you choose your words.
A little political. It's highly political. It's like as political as being a politician. It's ridiculous.
No, not in this, not where he is, but as he grows, like if you get to that 1 million subscriber point and that kind of thing, now you got to really
be strictly chill, yeah.
Yeah, and I don't blame anybody. Dude, you're making real money. You're making a living off of that. I don't blame anybody for getting to that position and say I have to moderate at that point because their livelihood is on it at that point.
Definitely.
You can be running a 1 million subscriber channel and have another job. That's your job at that point.
Yeah. That's what you do all day, every day.
You think you breathe it. All you do is content at that point.
And big names like Dr. Disrespect and Mr. Beast, Ed Pisker have all come into like questionable status, and they've all had so far detrimental consequences.
I'm sure Mr. Beast will be all right.
Yeah. No, he won't. You know what he's going through?
You don't think he's gonna be all right?
Dude,
but how can he be all right? Do you know what he's going through?
Do you know how much money this guy's made already?
Do you know how much he's not gonna make?
I'd like to know what happened.
Well, just put it this way: he's a chomo, and his little co-work is a chomo too.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I don't know what he's going to do after that. It ain't gonna be. It's done. He's toast. I hope he does got a lot of money because he's gonna need it.
Dude, he was making some serious bank.
Yeah, and that'll probably be the end of it because people know what he was dealing with, bro. Like, there's no coming back from that.
Stupid mistakes.
Yeah, there's got to be more than just that.
His channel's still running.
Someone was working for him that was messing with kids, and he kind of part of that.
Okay. I thought you were rhyming the word, so I got you now. I got that.
But it wasn't him.
That cannot be.
You're
tolerated.
canceled, bro. He's canceled.
Yep.
And the lore is deep.
Is it?
It's very connected to him. Yeah, it's a big deal.
No, and I have no sympathy for those people whatsoever.
Dr. Disrespect's channel got shut down.
Yeah,
I don't know what his story is.
I don't even know
him.
Same
thing. It's little girls. It's the same thing.
Dude, why do people mess with kids, man?
Is Rosko still here?
Because they don't get enough pussy as children, so they got to get it now if they can't handle fame.
I don't get it, man. That's fucking.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Rosko.
Yeah, and we should like cut down on talking about it so we don't.
That's true.
Rosko
right.
Fucking.
I've tried.
I've got to go to bed, man.
It's not the insomniac here.
Well, no, but I do appreciate the explanation though, because I had no idea. Last thing I knew is I'm giving this guy $1 million so I can shoot paintballs at my fucking Ferrari or whatever the hell he.
Right.
I think he'll recover, not because I think he'll recover though, not because of what happened. It's because he didn't do it. It was one of his employees.
I'm not going to talk about it anymore. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Hey,
not that easy, bro.
Roscoe,
But we'll stop.
I've got to run, man. I've got to go to bed, man. I'm exhausted.
There's
I've worked
Why
for-
you leave us,
All right,
Vog?
Vogs.
Oh, no. Thanks,
Why you
Roscoe,
leave
for
us,
having me.
Vog?
Because I've been here
Appreciate you,
since
bro.
the beginning.
Vogs,
Yes, sir.
Vogs.
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you too, CJ. Have a
Okay.
good night, guys.
All right,
Thanks,
Vogs.
Ross.
Take
Have a
care,
good
brother.
one, Vog.
Thank you
Appreciate
for
you, man.
having me, guys.
Thank you,
Adios,
bro.
amigos.
See,
C-
that's being
CJ.
positive. You tell people I love you. Just say hi. I love you. That's my new positive
No,
thing.
CJ, I
you know
love
what?
you.
I love you too.
But Mr. Beast, there's a picture of him looking at a picture on a wall that he should not be looking at. Like there's no
Really?
coming back from it. Like
Yeah,
there's
I didn't know
photo
that.
evidence of.
Oh, I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
I'm not. I was done talking about it. I don't want to get
Yeah,
Roscoe and that
I-
crap.
Listen, I haven't been that involved with it. I only know what I heard, but if there's more, listen, I'm not. I'll leave it alone. Roscoe,
But it just shows how delicate
Dude.
everyone.
we'll make sure your stream does not get canceled. We'll leave it alone.
Wait.
I asked
No,
what y'all thought he did like 30 times and gave up after a while.
Dude, ignoring that face is fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it kind of looks like Layfield style, kind of. Not knocking your style. I'm just saying like Bad Rock or Bruisers or whatever.
I'm a big Bad Rock fan.
Listen, Liefeld, not everything he did was bad.
No.
He did Anatomy really good. I loved his. He
No, he did not
reminded me
do
of
anatomy.
Kirby.
He did not do
Yeah,
anatomy
he
good.
did. Bro,
He
I
made
feel
it-
like he did.
Yeah.
He made it very dynamic, but it was not good.
Brad,
It was
lift
He
not-
made
those
it
shoulder
big and
pads.
muscular.
Lift
And
those shoulder pads.
not a lot of people were that good at that.
It was exciting, but it was not
Don't they
correct.
flip open, right?
See, that's
Mm-hmm.
what I think a lot of the people don't understand now that talk shit about him is that back then he wasn't that hated. Like everyone
No.
loved him. The
Yes.
hate came later.
Yes.
The hate came later.
Oh, my venom and toxicity with Liefeld generated with my interaction with him.
Yeah.
Ever since we
Oh, no,
we had
he's
our
a-
little
he's a-
spouts,
Yeah, no, he's ego, Mr. Ego. So
dude, it's not only that he's a nut. He's a freaking nut.
well, and that
All
might
right.
even be medical in a little way, you know. I
Yeah,
often
take some pills.
yeah,
Don't be nuts.
I picked that up from it when I watched him and stuff. Kind of, I'm like, either he's doing coke or he needs to be on like some ADHD meds.
No, I said that he has something. He's either bipolar or
Yeah.
something along those lines because
It's like I'm definitely not
like,
gonna. I'm not.
he'll
a
be
bad
talking to you
alcoholic.
normally. No, but
Mhm.
I'm saying he'll be talking to you normally like a normal human
Right.
being, and all of a sudden he'll turn like the fucking Antichrist out of nowhere. I'm like, what the
Yeah,
fuck just happened?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's kind of sad because like I'm definitely not an apologist, but I'm also I'm a fan. I've always been a fan. Like I understand some people don't like his no feet or the way he draws anatomy. It's part of my childhood, so
I don't like the way he goes berserk, and I also don't like the way he conducts his business. I hate the fact that just because it's a New Minutes 98 does not mean you're justified in charging $150 for your signature on that.
Oh yeah,
it does
no
not,
doubt.
It does not increase the value of that to that level for your signature. You've signed a million.
I don't
things.
agree. Yeah, I don't agree with anybody doing that. Like dynamic
Well,
pricing.
McFarlane's stakes cost $100. He might charge more for different books.
McFarlane, well, McFarlane, instead of charging more, McFarlane just has books he will not sign.
Yeah, so does Jim Lee.
Yeah,
but it's like $100 minimum, ain't it? Like Neil Adams was $100 minimum.
But you know what? That's his price.
I've seen the list.
Well, that's Layfield's price for that certain book. It's like at least he's signing it. He's not saying I won't sign it. That's
That's
pretty
not what I'm
good.
saying. Pick a price, and whatever your price is, let that be your price. You can't just change it up just because you deem it to be more valuable. So if I take my childhood New Minutes 98 to him, beat this shit, you're gonna overcharge me that, or my X-Force one that's worthless, you're gonna charge me for that too?
I don't think that you should have
Holy
a
7.5
big
million.
deal with that.
Wow.
$7.5 million?
It's a
Are
great
you
cover, yeah.
serious?
Yeah, I believe it.
Wow.
Wow. I mean,
You got to
I
give it up
see,
to
like,
him too.
Dude, that broke ASM 300.
wow.
You think that's better than ASM 300?
It's probably pretty close.
I do
Holy
personally.
shit.
I don't
Yeah,
like
it's close.
300's been done. They've killed 300 for me.
Yeah, but that's the one. That's
Yeah,
when
no,
they
Three,
started.
$2.99.
see,
bro.
I feel like. Go ahead, Roscoe. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just saying $2.99. That's
I like
McFarlane.
$2.99.
But
Yeah,
I
yeah.
personally.
298.99 and 300. I like the 298 and 299 a lot better.
Dude,
Well, here's
I
the
like
thing.
Spider-Man 1 from the McFarlane run. I like that
300's
one.
the best cover, but I mean, if you're going by character, Deadpool kicks the shit out of Venom, bro. It's not even close. In my mind.
No,
Look.
now, right now, this moment, yes.
Absolutely. The last 10 years, when has Venom been the number one?
No, Venom.
Movies.
It depends. In the movies, yes, you're right.
Yeah.
But in the comics, Venom was still like when the Donny Cates run was going. He was selling higher than just about
It
every
was
other
big.
Marvel book.
Yeah, Cates was big. I'm not gonna lie, but Venom as a character, man.
Listen, I don't like what the direction that character took. I like the going classic Eddie Brock. I'm gonna eat your brains, Venom. But hey, it seems to be working for them right now.
I'm more of a Deadpool fan as well, but I can also see the Venom like movement. Like there's a lot of people where that's their guy, like that are
Venom,
like. And
I mean, Venom's badass though. I mean, see now being an artist though too, I love venomizing characters or drawing Venom though. I mean, like that symbiote, like I love that. But I mean, but Deadpool though, man, it's tough.
There's definitely way more Venomized stuff floating around at the cons than Deadpool drawings.
At the cons, I don't know, but
after this movie though.
Guaranteed.
In the sales market, I'll tell you right now that Deadpool is popular. Like if I put up a Deadpool and a Wolverine, Deadpool will sell first. And
as far
I
as
think
pop culture is concerned, Deadpool kicks Venom's ass. Pop culture,
and I think, but I do think Deadpool has as many, if not more, variants and guest stars than Venomized stuff.
Yeah, Deadpool sells more comic books by unit than Venom by
it
far
also doesn't make
for a
as
while.
Yeah, but it also didn't make as many. There's the
Well,
difference.
I mean, there you go. You don't make books that ain't successful.
No, I'm saying Deadpool doesn't make as many. And
Deadpool makes a ton of books.
The Venom had a lot more lines up until recently, way more lines than Deadpool did.
Deadpool has so many freaking story arcs and books that you'd never even heard of.
Dude, there's been Deadpool runs out the ass the last 10 years, bro. There's been so many Deadpool things.
Listen, in recent history, I'm not going to argue. Deadpool is a much bigger character. But if you're talking about at their peak, Venom was like the shit.
When Donny Cates, Venom, there was still a bunch of Deadpool stuff, but there might have been a little bit more Venom at that point. But that was what, 9 years ago?
Yeah, but if you go back 20 years ago, 30 years ago, you're talking about Venom. That was Venom category. Yeah,
Yeah, well,
Venom was selling the books.
People care about what's going on now.
Who came out first?
Venom.
Venom was first. That's what I thought. But then, and the Venom wasn't very popular until who was it? Eric Larson or whatever that added the song.
Venom caught fire immediately as soon as he was created.
Well, I mean, that's when it really jumped off, though, was when he changed the character a little bit and made it more like wild.
He got people got bonkers about those teeth and the slime that was coming out of his mouth.
Well, the green slime and stuff and the teeth and stuff is not McFarlane.
That's my I know that. That's my favorite Venom, actually, the Eric Larson run.
Yeah, right. That's Eric Eric Larson really brought him, I think, made it bigger. But the same thing is with Deadpool, because Deadpool wasn't really, he was just a fucking smart ass for years. And then when he became funny, when he became funny is when he blew up. So,
all right. So I'll replay, because I was a very active collector at that point. You probably remember yourself, Tate.
I do.
But we're probably the senior citizens in here that remember this better than some of the others. But when Deadpool came out, he was a cool character. Everybody was like, "All right, this is an interesting character," but he was basically another assassin kind of character. He was cool, but we're not gonna go bonkers over for him. Where that changed was when McGinnis and what's his name? Was it Jones? Kelly. It was Kelly and McGinnis that they did that first ongoing series by Deadpool. And that's what changed Deadpool, because all of a sudden they made him a smart ass. They made him made him breaking the fourth wall. They made him a different character altogether. And that's from that point forward, that was the Deadpool everybody was into. And even then, he wasn't a high selling comic.
Right. He was.
I was reading him at the time, but there was maybe 2 copies on the wall. It was whoever was subscribed to him, and that was it. They weren't getting the 20, 30, 40 copies the way we were getting other books. Deadpool was like an afterthought. He started gaining a lot of ground slowly but surely. Then Hickman got his hands on him as far as doing more of the same. Duggan did the same thing. And then that first Deadpool movie came out. When that first Deadpool movie came out, that changed everything for Deadpool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now all of a sudden he was a player. He was a legitimate A-lister.
I believe he's definitely A-lister now.
Up until that movie, he was not an A-lister though.
You know what I'm curious is to know. I want to know how much that his first appearance was going for before the first movie dropped.
For years, you could get a nice crisp copy for $5-10.
Yeah, it was like even at high end. Let's say at high end, it was like a $20-$25 books for what, a decade and a half.
Dude, if you got to $20, you'd make fun of the person you overpaid.
Right. But at those times that was that price, you got to look at 181 was only like a $700 or $800 book. So, 181 didn't start jumping up in price for years. I mean, it's always been a blue chip book, but
181 for a nice copy. Like a mid to higher mid grade, anything from a 5 to 7 in that range was always in that $1,000 limbo for the longest time. It stayed at $1,000. You could get a really nice looking 181 for $1,000.
In 1995, I could have gotten a near mint copy of it for $375.
There you go.
And I'm stupid because I didn't hustle enough to get that money and get it, but
it was a second tier blue chip book,
right?
Because they put a lot of value into the Silver Age, and they still do. You know what I'm saying? As far as those being the flagship Marvel collecting books.
Yes, very much.
181 caught up with a lot of those blue chip books as far as value, just because Wolverine is super popular. He's a huge character, and he's getting older as time goes on.
Yeah.
Pre-CGC.
Yes, pre-CGC. CGC, I think, may have been around, but they weren't a grading. No, I don't think they were around.
No, they started in 2000.
Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, so that would have been during my downtime.
I think it was 2000, 2001 when they started launching their books, the grading services. I'm pretty sure it was 2000.
Yeah, John, I think you're up here in the club with us, and I don't want to not disparage or anything, but yeah, I'm pretty damn old. So in 95, I was already 21 years old. So
Yeah, you got a couple of years on me. 95, I was 18.
yeah. Good night, Chelsea. Thanks for kicking it with us tonight, man, and keeping that chat like fun because had a lot of great comments and stuff. Lots of
tell
brother.
tell me you love him.
I love you, Chelsea.
I love you, Chelsea. See, isn't that positive? Aren't I being like a really positive person? I'm telling you, I love you to everybody.
Don't tell Biggie.
All right. Here's the list of Deadpool writers. Okay, you guys ready?
Yep.
Now, I don't know if all of them are correct, but this is what I'm seeing. All right. Rob Liefeld, Joe Kelly, Daniel Way, Scotty Young, Kelly Thompson, Fabian Nicieza, Gerardo Sandavo, Chris Sotomayor, Aaron Conley, Gene Francis Virella, Kevin Libronda, Rachel Rosenberg, Patrick Zinker, Java Tartaglia, Gail Simone, Michael Shelfer, Jim Cherimpidis, Paco Mendes, Jesus Alberto, Scott Kobish, and Nick Fellerardi.
And those are just interior artists.
Why did you just read that? By the way, we love you, Ozzy.
Take care, Ozzy.
Why did you just read us every single writer from Deadpool? I'm trying to figure
Ed
that out.
McGinnis. I still think there's some that they're missing.
Well, there's definitely those are just interior artists.
No, those
are writers.
Writers. Okay.
Yeah, Scotty he wrote King Deadpool, right?
Yeah, he wrote a few of them. He might have been in. Well, there's always a cover with Scotty Young, so yeah.
Well, but I think he wrote. Didn't he write one?
Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm.
I think it had Jeffrey the Land Shark.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
If you're a Deadpool guy, the three writers you want to remember as far as being the best writers that have touched him to now, that could change tomorrow, but it's Kelly, it's Dugan, and it's Hickman. Those are the three writers that wrote Deadpool the best.
Colin Bunn did pretty good.
Bunn did all right.
Kelly was good.
But as far as making Deadpool, like the character, those are the three artists, the writers that really developed him and turned him into.
I mean, there's about 4 or 5. I think you got those are 3 good ones though. I don't know why they got Hugh Jackman as a credit. That don't make any damn sense.
Hugh Jackman wrote Deadpool.
Maybe he's written a script for one of the Deadpool books.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Ed McGinnis. He's not bad.
Now I kind of want to read that if it's real.
I'm sure it's a ghostwriter.
Yeah, I think it picked up around 2012. I don't know what happened around that time, but there seemed to be a lot of Deadpool comics. And then
I think that's when it was announced.
I remember when I was reading Deadpool in the comic book community, and people would laugh at me and say, "Oh, that's just hokey. That's too jokey, Biggie. That ain't a real comic." And now it's very much accepted. But I remember a lot of times people would give me shit about reading Deadpool.
Really?
Hold on. For the first Deadpool came out, 2015, right?
The what? Oh, first movie? I'm not sure.
I think it was about 2015. So if in 2012 you're saying the math adds up. If they announced that there's going to be a Deadpool movie at that time, I'm sure they started amping up more and more Deadpool material.
Yeah, it wasn't very. Do y'all not remember when it wasn't popular to read Deadpool, or am I making that up?
He was never the most popular character for the longest time.
People always got shit for reading Deadpool, the way I remember.
No, you're completely correct. I remember that.
I like Deadpool because he was funny. I like funny comics.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. So do I. I pick up every spoof, every satire Marvel book I can.
Dude, I had every single issue of What the. Remember What the?
Yeah, I've got I've got a pretty good run of it. There's a couple that are expensive. I haven't finished it out yet, but yes, I love What the.
That was like
Well, 'cause
one of
you
my
know-
favorite things to pick up.
I do have the important one though, which is first appearance of Spider-Ham 2099.
Oh,
So if we
okay.
see Spider-Ham 2099 in like a futures across the Spider-Verse.
No,
But
that's
yeah, I
another
love
one I
that.
used to read. I used to read Peter Porker, the Spectacular Spider-Ham.
Yeah.
There you go. You know what I was gonna say though? I'm sorry, Kate.
Gru. No, I was just gonna say Gru was one of my favorites growing up.
Oh, yeah.
Sergio and Aragones is yeah. So yeah, no, I mean I don't think I would have made fun of you big, but there definitely were people making fun.
I wouldn't have.
Well, do you guys remember the like even the Marvel Christmas or the winters, like the
Right.
Christmas special books? Those were joke stories. A lot
Well,
of
those
them.
was fun. Yeah,
those were
Or my-
fun. You know what I mean? I
my
remember
four
those.
my 4 copies of Hembeck Destroys the Marvel Universe way before Deadpool ever did it.
It's true.
yeah, a whole bunch of spoof books. They were fun.
But Big
She-Hulk. I loved reading She-Hulk.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She
Yeah,
wrote
oh,
the yeah.
Sensational She-Hulk was a fun read. Like it was good.
But Big, I can definitely see where you're coming from. If definitely people, not giving Deadpool a chance.
He was like a second-class character at that point. They're like he's goofy. He's not like a real hero. He's there just for comic relief, kind of a thing.
I can almost guarantee those guys were reading Jim Lee's fucking run of X-Men, which to me is garbage. So
well,
at the time it was a lot of Batman fans. When I first came, it was a bunch of Batman stuff going on, like Batman Who Laughs, Batman what was one, Dark Knight. There's all that shit going on, and
then Clone Hunter, and then Punchline, and like
yeah,
like all after that. Yeah, that was probably
many big Marvel readers. People, Thor and shit like that, but not a lot of.
What time period did you officially start collecting?
I think I could look back to it was issue 150 something in Walking Dead, so it was like 2014 or 15.
14. All right. So
it's been 9 years. It's been 9 years.
All right. So you that's why a lot of the stuff that you're looking at, especially with Deadpool, you're looking at from really, really modern eyes because you really didn't live through like the periods before that.
Yeah, but that don't change the fact. Like I've got a lot of Deadpool content. Like people say they're fucking Deadpool experts. Like show me your books. You know what I mean? Like I've been getting them for like every Deadpool volume comes out every issue. I'm a diehard. I even got all the Winport shit. So
the funny thing is, for years
I don't know a bigger Deadpool reader than me, bro. Like
you're into it, man. I'm not going to take that from you. You're definitely well into that. But the funny thing is, for years, the Liefeld book, the Liefeld first appearance, that was the important one, was not Deadpool. It was Cable.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
It was all about Cable,
and it was a key because it was in disguise, but it was what's her name, Domino. And then like the second appearance for years, the second appearance of Deadpool was oh god, fucking what's his name? Something
X-Force 2.
Right.
Yeah, and it was like first appearance of so and so X, and I can't remember. Not somebody.
You're talking about Major X?
Yeah, I think maybe
together.
That was way down the road.
No, that's okay.
Oh no, that wasn't him. It was.
Oh no, you're talking. I know what you're talking about. Oh, you're thinking about Deadpool Circle Chase though. You're thinking of the guy with the cyborg arm and shit.
Right, but his first appearance was in my favorite the second appearance with a circle on the cover where they're like fighting.
Okay, right.
Yeah, I got it.
Highly undervalued book.
Let me see if there's. I don't think there is a first appearance in that book, but in Circle Chase it does have that guy in it too, maybe.
And the other thing is, Newman is 98. When you see it in the price guides, and they said first appearance of Domino,
right?
Then Gideon, then Deadpool.
Yeah, oh, Gideon, that's the name I'm forgetting from '87. But there's another guy
No,
out there.
98. No, not 87,
I'm
98.
sorry.
Oh, no, that's a different guy. That's like a. Is he looks mixed. He don't even look white. Yeah, X Force 2 has a different guy on it.
Domino was the character from '98. That's the character everybody was like chasing. Domino. It wasn't Deadpool. And then people are like, hey, maybe there's something going on with Gideon, because they were like putting him in other X books at that point.
How many characters are named Weapon X is another thing. Because in Circle Chase there was another Weapon X also.
There are way too many.
Well, that's my problem with like modern Wolverine is that there's fucking 35 Wolverines now. Like when I was growing up, there was only one Wolverine. Like, and now I like some of them. You know, like X-23 cool and stuff. But do I need like Dakin and stuff? I'm just kind of like, because like Wolverine Origins to me is a rewrite of everything I knew about Wolverine. Was not a fan of that at the time.
I mean, at one point they were trying to push Sabretooth as being his brother. Sometimes
His brother,
they were trying to give innuendos that he's his father.
They gave him a birth name. They gave him a year of birth, which before that was the big mystery: is how old is Wolverine? But
they killed the mythos of Logan by taking away his Logan. He's Logan.
Yeah. Yes.
You know, and by adding the actual year he was born, they kind of hurt. They hurt the character a lot.
That's what hurt me the most. When I read it, I was like, "Fuck! I can't unread that." Like,
I think the name is just as important as the age, though.
But he's not, he is Logan. Always will be. James Howlett can fuck off.
They should never put him on a Howlett or anything like that. They should have always been like, who the hell is Logan?
No, and then they wanted to try to explain the Bone Claw. And it's like, we don't need these explanations. We don't need any of this. Like, just let us have our. Yeah,
we get it. His mutation had bone claws, and then he got covered by adamantium. We got it.
That's all we needed. Yep, that's all we needed.
Yeah,
but that's
Dugan's
just my opinion.
Dugan's Deadpool was a lot of fun.
Very good.
Some of my favorite.
Dugan had a very good run. He might have actually had a better run than Kelly. Kelly obviously planted all the seeds and like originated a lot of the ideas, but Dugan really fleshed them out.
See, I've got a lot of that newer, like the stuff you're talking about in trade that I haven't read yet. So I'm actually I'm looking forward to that stuff.
My son loves Deadpool. Whenever he sees Deadpool books, he plucks them and takes them. Like he's got all those, like the Deadpool kills the universe and all that.
I do want to read that. I guess he does it a couple times, but I want to read the first time he does it.
I am curious to read it. I probably won't because he took it and hoarded it in his box and he doesn't want me to touch his stuff. So
I think 2016 was Scotty Young's Deadpool time. I'm guessing.
That seems about right. Like 2016, 2017, somewhere right around there, because he was around a couple years before he got the Marvel jobs.
Yeah, that's before he changed his style too.
Oh God, I love his original style so freaking much. Like I don't like the chibis. I don't get it. I don't like them.
I could live with it if they do a month special for like Valentine's Day and put all the Cupid hearts and stuff. Okay, I could get that.
Yeah.
Or for Christmas, like a little Santa Claus chibis.
Yeah,
all right, I got
it. Right. But
and
that's not what Marvel does.
Deadpool.
No, let's do it all
Deadpool
year.
2017.
All freaking year. 10 freaking books a week. Let's do it. Let's see how many freaking chibis
they almost killed Peach by putting her in a box and then making her pump out fucking covers, man. Like
I think they did.
And you saw the quality of her work.
You don't see as much, huh?
It suffered.
It really
During that
does.
time, her work suffered so much.
That's one thing I don't like about Marvel, or well, I guess DC does it too. But just running shit like because it's like foils. Foils are cool, but now we've got at least one foil releasing every stinking week. Like it's like now they're not cool anymore. Thanks.
I'm not buying into that shit. I'm
Yeah,
not
I
buying
mean,
into the reprints. I'm not buying into the foil. The only reprints I'll get are books that I really need in my collection that I'm missing and I'll buy them as a spot filler.
A placeholder, yeah.
That's it. Or if I have like recently Iron Man 1 came out, the Mitsubishi Iron Man 1 from the 60s came out. I have that, but it's slapped. I never actually read the book. So I got the reprint so I could have it as a companion to the slab.
I
That's
think
the
my favorite year of Deadpool was 2018. I think a girl was writing it at that point, but that was the year you had the Garbage Spell, you had the character Good Night, you had the very dope Scotty Young #1 cover. It was just a real good series.
Dude,
it was I think it was Ewing. Maybe Ewing was part of it. I'll have to look. Who was writing in 2018?
John, I'm gonna have to disagree. Scotty, I really liked his original style. And Rose Besh to me does the most dynamic colors in comics.
I'm not into the Scotty Young chibi crap. But you know what? I appreciate for what it is. But I don't like it in my face over and over again. And not every character should be made that way.
It was Scotty Young's run. Scotty Young's was my favorite series.
Oh wow! Okay, nice. I'll definitely read. Dude, I'm put that on my.
It was the older style though that he had.
I love
weird.
Big Scotty Young fan. You know me. You know,
it was good, man.
Chibi.
2018 was fire, bro. It was a great series.
Rose Best just hit or miss with me. Either I like it or I don't.
But one of my favorite Rose Besh covers of all time is a Wonder Woman cover that she did. It was like a 1 in 25, and it's gorgeous. But Rose Besh, I like Rose Besh, but I mean, I do. There's
I don't think she's been used. I don't think she has been used the same way that like Peach and Scotty have been, where it's just forceful.
She does some of the best remarks out there.
That is a really cool remark.
It's a very cute remark and a very appropriate spot on this cover.
Slide it a little over. Put the remark a little more center screen. There you go.
Down a little bit.
There you go.
There you go. Oh, perfect. Yeah, that's awesome.
As far as remarks go, you
can't
go wrong with that.
They got into the Monster universe in 2018 too. It was just a good year that year.
She makes some thick thighs on Chun-Li. Look at those. Look at those thighs. Those are major thighs.
Kevin likes it. Kevin's about
just everyone I've talked to says that she's like one of the nicest people.
Oh, she's a sweetheart. Anytime I've spoken to her, like I had a really, I got this at New York Comic Con. See, look at it.
Oh, dope.
Yeah, no, I remember when you got it.
Yeah, so I like. She's a sweetheart. I really like speaking to her.
But that's what one of the things I love about comics is just that we could even have these conversations where somebody's like, I don't like this person. Then you go, oh, this is why I do like that person. It doesn't have to change anyone's mind, but we're able to like, yeah.
It's like you. Hey, that's like pretty much you saying you like seafood. I don't like seafood. But guess what? We can hang out and still have a good time here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
For me.
Yeah.
I think that's what it was. I think she had the hots for me. That's why she's so sweet to me.
Now I know you're lying.
But no, my favorite cover of hers, and if you haven't seen any of John or anyone else that's interested in like earlier stuff, she did the cover of Nyx, not the Marvel Nyx, but the indie book, like about 3-4 years ago.
Dynamite.
And it's like it's a profile shot of Nyx. She's got fire mohawk, and
what
her
the hell does
colors
Nyx stand for? What the hell does Nyx stand for?
I have no idea in either case.
What the fuck? What the hell's Nyx?
I don't know.
But I just
Maybe
I
you're
I
on.
loved her stuff, like her really early stuff, because she was doing all her own coloring too.
Listen, like I said, she's for me. She's like
Yeah.
she hits them like that. That Street Fighter cover, I think she hit it. You know, it
Yeah,
gives me that Super Nintendo cartridge
it's
feel to
very
it.
different for her too.
Hmm.
It's very. I like it because it's showing her cartoonist side, which is really cool.
But she doesn't hit every time with me.
Yeah. No, I don't.
Yeah,
I
but
don't think
that happens with
anyone
a lot
does.
of artists though, too. Like Prism,
Yeah.
people go bonkers over Prism. She's not my favorite artist, and like
Prism has
she's
drawn.
very specific for certain type of styles. Like I like her Department of Truth covers.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
that artwork that she does. I also like some of the something's eating the children. I like that one. Like some of the stuff she does with that, but other than that, like her style doesn't fit everything.
For me, my opinion on Frizen is she's been drawing the same 3 covers for about 5 years now.
You're right.
So
Like everybody went bonkers over that latest Zatanna cover that came out. I'm not thrilled.
Yeah. Well, it looks exactly like many other colors she's done, and she's a fantastic fucking artist. But she, for some reason, I don't know if that's Marvel and DC doing that to her, like making her mostly DC, making her stay in that line. But because I'd like to see her expand, because she is a fantastic artist.
I think they should give her more mature content to draw. I think they should give her stuff that's not meant to be cartoony, like mainstream Marvel books and stuff. I'd rather see her doing a little bit off base kind of stuff, maybe dark label stuff. I want to see her doing stuff that's not necessarily for children. Like she could draw that kind of style in a much different way, and if you give her the ability to do landscapes and that kind of stuff, I think she could really hit it off.
I would love to see her on Black Label, man. I would love to see DC move her to Black Label. I think she would really fucking like expand.
Like, there's a reason why she hits the Department of Truth covers hard, because it fits her style.
Mm-hmm.
It really.
I'm not, I mean, some of her Wonder Woman covers are drop dead gorgeous, but then it's like
yes and no.
But she'll but then 6 months later you'll see a cover and it's the exact same pose, exact same and you're like,
who are we talking about? Prison?
But you know what?
Jenny
there's some artists though that they do this. Campbell, J. Scott Campbell does every single face the same. Like
that's because his wife is his model for everything he draws, for every female.
That might be true, but it fits the characters he draws. If you notice,
yeah. But again, I got really tired of J. Scott because again, it's very much similar.
But he's not putting that style on characters that doesn't belong.
No, I was, but I just if I look through like a box of J. Scott Campbell's, chances are I can probably put them in 2 or 3 piles of similarity, because he'll do Black Cat, then he'll do Mary Jane, and they'll look the same but different costume and hair colors. So,
well,
but
and I love there's a J. Scott Campbell negative space cover that I have of Rogue.
Oh, yeah. Oh yes.
One of my favorite.
No, covers. I like J. Scott Campbell. I just it's one thing that I think happens to some of the bigger artists as they get in a rut.
So let's take this. Take Fairchild from Gen 13.
Okay.
And just change her outfits and her hair, and there you go.
Mm-hmm.
That's J. Scott Campbell. And there's nothing wrong with it, because that cheesecake look works really, really well for those covers.
Oh yeah,
and the thing is, he doesn't pump out that much.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, he does. I think he was better at not allowing him to be taken over by the Marvel way.
He doesn't pump out 30 covers in a month. He does not do that. So
Yeah.
it keeps it a little bit better. And the other thing is, every so often he'll throw a male character on a cover or something like that, and he could draw male characters really nice as well. Like when he was doing that run with like the Hulk and Captain America and Thor, he had done a whole run of different characters like in a similar type of position.
I think that's
really
what frustrates me with like Frizen and J. Scott Campbell is I know that they're better than that. I know
here's
they
the other
have.
problem. You have Nakayama. He's in the same. He's in the same boat.
Absolutely, yes. Yes. Tyler
I love
Kirkham,
Nakayama's art, but he keeps doing those cheesecake women covers because that's what everybody wants.
But I think ones that I feel stagnant by is like Tyler Kirkham. Like I know these people can do more and they have a lot bigger range, and they're either choosing not to do it or they've allowed themselves to be locked into something that's not allowing them to do it. So like
I'll tell you who I could see.
Battle damage.
I'll tell you who I will never get bored of his style, even though it's the same style. Adam Hughes, because he's a throwback artist. He draws very much like the crew that he learned from.
Yeah,
Dave Stevens type of feel.
Yeah, I'm not really. I've never like like Adam Hughes, Michael Turner. Stevens is the one that I really like, but I just for some reason I've just never really been into him. But I can definitely appreciate him because every once in a while I pick up a cover and I'm like, "Good God, who is that?" Oh, it's Adam Hughes. But again, I think that people like Adam Hughes and he stretches himself. You see him do like a Marvel book, and then you'll see him on some indie book.
Wonder Woman, and then
yeah,
he'll do anything.
Well, guys, I'm gonna go to bed. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
You leaving us?
Yep, I'm getting out of here. Yo,
I love
you. Appreciate y'all very much. I like you more than a little
I love
bit.
you.
I love you, Biggie.
I like you moderately.
I'll
See y'all later.
Yes.
Take care, brother.
Have a good night, brother. I like that, dude. I like it.
I promise you, if I start jumping onto streams out of nowhere and just telling people I love you, you know how many awkward people you're gonna have? They're not gonna know what to do with themselves.
I'm gonna get if I did that with my name, I'd get like some sort of restraining order.
Sicko Love. It's the new name.
Can you see me like the first time I'm on a stream with Durs, and the first words that come out of my mouth is "I love you"? What's gonna happen? I think he'll have like some kind of shock going on.
I think he'll. Hey, and this is just a joke, but I think he'll go. Durr?
Maybe.
Sorry. I had to do it. It came to my head, made me laugh inside. So
you don't like that. He's gonna strike you now.
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna strike you. No, I promise he'll be. Like, I don't think he'll know how to respond to that because he's so positive. I don't think.
You know what? I've never said I couldn't be a dick though. Like I definitely can be a dick if I want to be.
I bet you he'd say it back to
you. You think he'll say what?
I bet you he'd say it back to you.
Yeah,
I think you get an awkward pause out of him first.
I promise. Shocked.
No,
Like, he'll be like,
he says that in every message. I think he says like at least lots of love or something like that.
No, he never says I love you. Just straight out, I love you, Durs.
Well, especially right now.
Yeah, exactly. That would make it even funnier.
he'll be like, huh? Just wait a minute. And it'll be like, oh, well, I love you too. And something. I don't know.
You speak to TM lately?
Rosko,
you speak to TM lately?
Matching the storyline. A lot of variants do not.
Okay, I'll repeat again. Have you spoken to TM lately?
I spoke to him a couple days ago.
Is he doing all right?
Yeah, he said. Oh, he told me that he was. I asked him how he was doing, and he told me that he was doing really good. So that's really good.
And
Then I would take your word for it then.
Yeah, I
well,
mean,
and for people that
that's
deal
what
with
killed me.
and people that deal with depression and shit like I do as well, to say that you're doing good is a big deal. Like, so love you, TM, and I mean that. I'm not CJ.
I'm not,
You think he's
I'm not
worth?
CJ in it.
I will not tell him I love him because he'll probably undress for me, and I don't need that in my life.
Oh,
John, you're 100% right. I love my brother. I don't like that motherfucker at all. Like I have to like he'll call up and just start in on politics and arguing, and I'm like, nope.
You know, the worm is the best. As far as
Right.
how uncomfortable it is with TM nudity, I don't think there's anybody that gets more comfortable and repulsed by that. I miss the worm.
That's someone else. We all miss you, Worm. Fucking love you too, Worm. That's someone else that and it's been a little hard to see some of his topics on his videos that he's put up. I'm like,
He's struggling. He's having a hard
yeah,
time.
but just know there's a lot of love and we support you and whatever, dude.
absolutely.
Definitely.
That goes out to both Worm and TM.
Yeah. How is Norman doing though? I see him like a stream here and there, but
Who's
CJ?
Nana?
Yeah, you talk to him probably more.
Yeah, I mean he's coming together. Like he's going for the physical therapy and everything, but it's a struggle. You know, he's trying to get all his body parts to start communicating with each other the right way. His right leg is, you know, it's moving, but he doesn't know why it's moving. It's not like communicating with his brain the right way. It's going off of muscle memory and that kind of a thing.
I
So,
hope not.
what
But some of
happened to
some of these things can take years to get back, you know. So, and I
don't
really
think it'll
hope
be
not.
years.
But
I don't think it'll be years in his case because it didn't
Yeah.
hit him as hard as
right,
it could have. Like he kept his memory; it was only temporary loss. He lost function, but not complete function. So it could all come back. He could.
Yeah,
I think it'll be, I think this will actually make him physically better than ever at the end of the day because now it's gonna force him to change his diet because the guy ate shit, man. He's fucking gas station food and shit, man. I told him you gotta eat fucking better. You know, like
I'm in Oklahoma. I'm eating gas station sushi. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
fucking guy. But
what happened to Norman?
Oh, he had a stroke. He had a big stroke.
But didn't you have a stroke?
What's that?
Didn't you have a stroke?
I had mini strokes last year. Twice it hit me, but nothing like that. You know, like the first time I got it, I didn't even know I had a stroke. I just like thought I had I was just not comfortable. And then when I went the second time to the doctor, like, you know that you must have had multiple strokes. So did you have these symptoms? Like you're having a stroke. I'm like, okay. So what does that mean? Am I going to die now? He's like, no, but you got to change your eating habits and your activity.
Is that what they said it was? Was it dietary and shit, like lifestyle?
They can't tell me where it was exactly, but I can promise you that it was very stress related. Along with bad eating habits and taking care of everything. You know what I'm saying? It all adds up.
Yeah, it all compounds. Yeah, for sure. But I do know stress is like usually the number one cause, or at least like the.
Yeah, and I have an abundance of stress half the time, so you know that is part of the program. So it is what it is.
Yeah. Well,
again, we're all just. I mean, I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
No. You're good. Go ahead, Tate. I was just saying.
I was just gonna say that. Yeah, we're all put. Oh, we did it again. I'll just say it to get it. We're all put in very, very imperfect vessels for our life here on Earth, and we've got to. Yeah, it's there. It's the one thing that I'll bring up another subject. It's the one thing that keeps me doubting that there is God.
I wasn't having enough sexy time. That's the problem. I needed more.
What? Oh yeah. Well, that's all. Yeah, that's always.
More sexy time, less problems.
How's that going, by the way? Still good?
Oh shit! I need a fucking heart attack. This one, not a stroke, but a heart attack. She's gonna give me. I think she's way too young for me.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
I'm trying to keep up with her, and I am, but I don't know how long I could go. How much of a time period this could keep going?
Joe, you'll be with us a lot longer, brother. You ain't going nowhere. Oh
yeah, bro. Get out of here. My man, brother Joe.
He seems. You know what? I've been on panels with him, and most of the time he seems like the youngest one of us, all of us. Like he's just.
Joe?
Yeah, man. He's laughing, cutting it up. Fucking man. No, Joe, and I think that is big. I think it is all how we feel, inside. So, because I know we all feel different.
Plus, alcohol is a hell of a thing. I love Tanked Up with Joe. He's probably one of my favorite. That's probably one of my favorite Joes to come on screen.
Oh man, I had a brother clip. I don't know if let me see. Oh no, that was on when that was when I was with TM. I don't have one on here, but I have this.
I'll take a pound of nuts. That's a lot of nuts.
God damn it! Now I have to watch Kung. What is it? Is that Kung?
Pao Enter the Fist.
Yeah, dude. Now I gotta watch that because it may not have aged well, but that is one of the best fucking subversive comedies ever.
That aged perfectly.
Did it? No, I just haven't seen it, and I know that Odenkirk can be pretty out there sometimes. So I didn't know if there was stuff that people have called out or whatever. But I love that fucking movie, man.
It aged appropriately, friend.
And if you've ever seen that, there's a movie by Woody Allen, and to me, it's Woody Allen's best movie. It's called "What's the Story, Morning Glory."
Oh my god!
He takes a Japanese kung fu movie and redubs it.
I don't know. I can't sit through a Woody Allen. I really
it's not a Woody Allen movie. It's he doesn't even do the voices. He wrote the redub, and he just changes the entire story to fit. Dude, it's
so
not
a whiny New Yorker.
No, it wasn't. This would have, to me, it's one of his one-offs where he did where he was like, "Oh, that sounds fun. Let's do that." And it's very much like that's what Kung Pao was, because they took a real movie and redubbed it. So added.
I'll take your word for it, but I don't believe you.
Just like this one here.
Bird. Birdie. Birdie.
You want to hear a story about that movie? That's probably one of my worst dates ever.
Oh no!
Ever. I took her to that movie. She couldn't fucking handle it. She's like, "What did you take? Did you find this funny?"
You're too stupid for me, date. Yep.
the baby scene in the beginning, she was done at the baby scene. I was like,
oh my gosh. I love when the woman picks her up and goes, "Oh, so cute. Okay, bye-bye." And then she starts pushing her down the hill. I mean, that's amazing.
See, because you have a sense of humor. She did not have a sense of humor.
I would have left her. See you later, bitch. No.
Right? Yeah. I think you might have swerved one on that one.
She had a small. I ended up marrying her. So.
Oh no! There you go, dude. That should have been the first thing. Me and Rosko were saying before you came, it's a trap.
It's a trap.
That was the sign.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't see the sign.
Well, there's a joke, and I know I'm not going to say it right, but it's a stand-up comedian, and he says, "How come we know it's love at first sight, but we don't know she's a bitch until for 2.5 years?"
Because the bitch comes out later.
Yeah.
I'll tell you something about this chick I'm dating right now. She does make me freaking happy. I don't know why. Maybe she's so bubbly and shit, and she like doesn't take anything serious. Like I
That's
kind
all
of
that
like
matters.
that.
Yeah, that's all that matters, and have fun with it. For me, like I'm gonna say, like, dude, I hope it lasts forever. But have fun while you can, and make some good memories.
Dude, you know the bubbly, happy-go-lucky shit does not last forever. It does not. But I'll take it while I can. She is so like bubbly. I don't know how else to say it.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Is just enjoy the time that you're spending and while you're happy, dude. Because these are the good shit that we often forget if something doesn't go right.
Wait,
So
why is he talking sweet CJ Wong?
He's singing.
Wang?
Little
Roscoe
Roscoe Chan and sweet CJ Wong. Hey, let's get it on. I'm not sure
What is a Wong? Isn't a Wong a penis? What does the Wong stand for?
it's also a name, but
it's a name.
We'll glance over that little bit of.
He called me Little Roscoe, like Jackie Chan.
They call you Little Roscoe Jackie
and sweet CJ Wong. Watch, look, it says Little Roscoe Chan and sweet CJ Wong. Hey, let's get it on.
What the fuck?
Oh, everybody was kung fu fighting.
Be fast as lightning.
Copyright strike will happen if we continue this.
Oh, Little Roscoe Chan and sweet CJ Wong. Hey, let's get it on. Everybody was kung fu. Everybody was kung fu hanging out. Trying not to get a copyright strike on in.
Everybody's kung fu wonging.
Yeah, I don't care about copies. We're not on.
Jay, when
monetized.
You're also the one that plays this or that every freaking Monday. So.
That is true. And also just the two of us.
I can't wait. I can't wait till you monetize, just so you can see how many big yellow marks hit your and red marks hit your freaking channel. You have no idea the misery you're gonna have.
Well, you have enough subs.
I'm gonna.
Have you just not chosen not to do it yet?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't do enough watch hours. Like you need a
lot
of watch hours and stuff. But I mean, I do get the views though. I mean, my channel, I have like 600 followers, but my between the lines gets anywhere between 150 to like the one from last night's over 200 and something.
So you shouldn't be that far away from those 4,000 watch hours.
Especially with
this show, I could, I mean, I could, but I am writing a between the lines, my own between the lines theme song though. So.
Dude, I remember I was hitting. I had well over 4,000 watch hours when I was like at 300 subs. Like that was the one part that was not hard to get because people just I got a lot of maniacs that watch my thing. They lurk and they don't say they're there or they replay it. I get a lot of replay action on these videos. So the views, you get people. You don't get that many people, but they'll watch. They'll watch the whole freaking video. That's the difference.
Yeah, I just haven't done it. I mean, and maybe I could. But again, that's like I said. I don't. I guess I don't think I don't. You need how many a month? 4,000?
No, not a month. in a 365 day period, a month period, day period. So in a calendar year, you have to have like 4,000 watch hours.
Oh,
I think they lessened it. They made it 3,000. I think for like some people now.
Well, and they lessen the
well, we
subs
should be
too,
able to
right?
do that.
Yeah, I think they made it 500 and 3,000 now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you get the same perks, but you can still
They
get monetized.
call it partial monetization, I think.
Hmm.
But you can
It's still
also
better.
at that point you can also get super chats, memberships, stuff like that too. That is another like we'll bring it in not just from the ad revenue.
Yeah, I never really looked into it, to be honest with you, either. I'd have to, like, I guess, do a little more research and stuff, but
Just look in your YouTube studio, see how many hours you have. If you have over 3,000 hours, monetize it. The way I look at it is YouTube's making money off of you. They're showing ads during your videos. So why not you make the money off of them or like split it with them? It's being you. Whether you want it or not, they're going to play the ads. If you got the viewers, they will play them. So
let's check my YouTube studio.
Are you gonna like make a membership where you're gonna like offer all your members like a strand of your beard hair?
Yep.
Shouldn't be hard. They I know with mine, I find them everywhere.
Yeah, right. I know. I could just be like, "Hey, here you go. Whoop, there you go. Here it is one." Where do I look on here?
YouTube Studio.
Yeah, and then would I go to overall or analytics?
Go to the left side of the screen and scroll down and see revenue. There's something that should be revenue there.
Revenue.
It'll tell you how far away you are, or it should tell you.
No, you get to a certain amount of watch hours and or subscribers, they'll start playing ads. It won't be as many, but they'll still.
If you don't monetize, won't they kind of leave you alone? No, that's not true.
No,
that's not true.
They're in this.
I was not monetized for a good portion, actually almost all of last year, because they made me go through YouTube hell of just knocking my stuff down, and they were not leaving me alone. They were like, demonetize. You can't make money from this. You can't. But I'm not making any money, but they just kept blocking stuff left and right.
You had to fight. You had to fight to keep your channel, right?
Oh yeah, I was like literally at the 11th hour of just closing up shop and moving over to Comic Journey Strikes Back.
Right.
Like literally, it was there. I had moved over a shit ton of content over there at that point. But the biggest problem is I couldn't move all the live stream stuff because it was so much. It's like the heavy files. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
When you got streams that are 10 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours. That's a lot of content. Multiply that by hundreds. That's a lot.
Well, just the amount of like disk space that they're taking up at YouTube is a lot too, probably. Like I can imagine you probably, with your long ass streams, you probably control a couple of the servers. So
I'm sure they're not happy. My content is taking up the space that it's taking, but I'm sure there's other content that's worse. There's people that show like outside of a window streams, like whatever, like they're just facing out of a window and whatever happens.
I watched somebody riding an electric bike around the streets of LA, and now I'm getting like world camera Times Square. I'm like, I don't give a shit. World camera Des Moines, Iowa. Like, I don't care.
Isn't it funny? Some of the bonkers nonsense that you get bombarded with after you watch a certain video. I've got to see with the weirdest freaking ads. I'm like, why? Why am I getting hit with this ad? What does this have to do with me? No, you're gonna watch
computer programs to block all of that phony baloney shit.
Well, can you block the YouTube ads? All the YouTube ads you could block? How do you do that?
Ad blockers.
Ad blockers, extensions,
Or
how are
pay
you
for
using
premium.
it? If you're using Google Chrome, you're going to have a big problem because that's their platform. That's why they created Google Chrome.
Got it.
Use Brave, no problem.
Got you. All right. Like Firefox. If you use Firefox, you won't have the same issue.
Firefox runs off Chrome.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
Firefox is Chrome now. Yeah, it used to be separate, but
Or yeah,
Okay.
like John said, you pay the YouTube Premium and they leave you alone completely.
yeah, and it is really nice because I've done the premium trials.
Mm-hmm.
Like they gave me like 3 months one time or something, and when it ended, I felt like my world was ending. I was like, no.
Honestly, I advocate for everybody to do if you're going to do a lot of memberships throughout the platform, you might as well just do premium and get everything ad free. You're still supporting the channels by giving them that revenue from your YouTube Premium, because you know that if you got YouTube Premium, instantaneously you click on somebody's video, they get monetization from it.
Or it's by your watches as opposed to your watches of commercials, right? Like,
correct. If you're watching the channel, you're giving them revenue. So you're doing that for them. You're watching stuff ad free, and you get all these extra movies that they give you from YouTube and content that.
and I think you get YouTube Music, which
Yeah, the
is like
music
a
too.
Spotify thing.
It's not a bad thing. Like as far as streaming services are concerned, yeah, I know that if you're used to not paying for it, you're not happy about paying for it. But if you want convenience and not to be hassled by ads, it's not a bad platform. I'd rather do that than pay some weird channel that's offering me nothing, $9.99. You know.
Well, and then
I used ad blockers and I used an extension to tell me how much time I saved, and within 6 months I had saved like 3,000 minutes. I was just like, I mean, I miss seeing movie ads, but at the same time, you can just make it a priority to
go watch trailers.
Check out trailers.
Well, I'll tell you what, when you're watching my content, turn off the ad blocker so you could make me gazillions of dollars. So I could be the next freaking Trump.
Okay. I want to say something to all. I want to say something to all streamers out there. When you look at me and say, "Hey, watch my full ads," it helps me out a lot. Just know I'm not.
No.
If there's a skip option, I'm fucking hitting that. I don't care what your revenue is.
I do that sometimes because what I'll do is I'll put some videos lumped up together in playlists while I'm doing stuff I'm actually doing all this stuff, and I'll just let them play. And if an ad plays, it plays. It's like I'm listening to radio at that point.
So this is what I do: is I pick one of your guys' channels, and when I leave the house, the computer's going to be on anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So I just like turn the volume down really low and take off the ad blocker and let you suckers run for 6 to 8 hours.
Get that? You do that for real?
Absolutely.
That's nice of you.
All I got to do is like turn it on and leave. And
I sleep to YouTube
greatly.
I sleep to YouTube playlists, so it's kind of the same thing because I'm not really listening to it. I'm just noise. But
dude, that happened to Rob Fatsex the other time. He was on the Insomniac, and he fell asleep with it on. And I think my content haunted him for like weeks after that. I'm like, he couldn't get rid of me. It's awesome.
I'm very selective about what voices I let into.
I was actually
stages of domains.
I was actually
at a level.
You know, like how you could do Google YouTube ads and Google ads. where like you could like actually place your video to play before other people's videos.
Right.
Like you could pick and choose where the location goes. I was literally thinking as a gag to find my most hated videos and YouTubers and make sure my ad plays right before their freaking video every single time so they could freaking go nuts.
One time I walked away from it and then came back and it was playing an ad of like it was like an hour and 38 minutes or something.
Oh my god, that's like so
But
like
I came back and I'm sitting here watching it and I'm going, what the hell am I watching? Like,
how obnoxious is that?
Oh my god,
those aren't ads. I understand why YouTube allows that, like where they play full blown infomercials for like an hour, 2 hours.
Infomercials, the goddamn documentaries.
Dude, that's so obnoxious. Why would you do that? Up to a minute, I can understand if it's a trailer of 2-3 minutes. All right, fine. But dude, you're putting full length features as an ad.
If you need to talk about your product for 4 straight hours, I don't want it. It's too complicated.
And it's not even cool shit. Like if at least they were selling me Ginsu knives or something, and they could chop through concrete. At least that's interesting to me, man. Like they used to be on the infomercials.
They fucking trance you. You'll be standing there doing your comic books. You'll be watching Comic Journey, and then you hear this voice. And it's not Journey. And then you look over and it's like cameras and it's showing like Canon and they're like really in depth and like, and this is how we change the adapter. And
those assholes with the camera, I get those too.
Yeah, fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them to hell. Sorry.
I will always say also that the damn mumble rappers that are paying for their music video to be an ad, just stop it. Just stop
it. There used to be this like this weird band. They used to play this like it sounds almost like children's style music, but it's not. You know what I'm talking about with like cartoony type of video to it. Holy shit, it would not stop. And I'm like, stop it. Stop it. I don't want to hear it. And the song will get stuck in my head. And I'm like, stop it.
Okay, and one last thing I had to say to YouTube, because I know that the googly eyes are listening. Please stop putting 20 and 30-second ad spots before you start a 5-minute video. I'm straight up. I've figured out you just back out and keep going back in until it says 5 seconds. But
well, that takes more time if you keep doing that. You might as well sit.
I don't care. I don't have to watch because they did that commercial.
That's true. But you do. They say you do. You know something that a lot of people are going to get fucked on that they don't realize it. I'm letting people hang themselves right now. When you're selling something on your channel, it's a paid advertisement. There's a feature on YouTube when you're putting up a video. It asks you, is there a paid promotion in here? And I guarantee most people don't do that.
If it's a sponsor, as opposed, because also with a sponsor, you can do an unedited video.
Because theoretically, advertisers, they don't want to advertise on a sponsored video. Theoretically.
Right. But
that's going to bite some people in the ass.
I watch a lot of horror content, and there's a lot of time where like, okay, we're going to be looking at, Friday the 13th 7 today. So I got a sponsor, so I don't have to edit out the blood. Like, so I don't think it makes you. I don't think it makes you. I think you still have to worry about copyright.
You do have to worry about it, but at the same time, you have to worry about them turning around and say, "Hey, hold on, you're advertising on here, and you're trying to monetize at the same time." That's breaking the agreement we have.
Oh, right.
You can get fucked. They can take all the revenue back from you. I'm just saying. And I see auction channels do it all the time.
This is what makes me not want to do YouTube. Is like I ideas about YouTube, and then on one hand, there's what you guys are talking about, but then on the other hand, I'm on disability, and so like making money off something kind of fucks with shit.
Believe me, the money you make from YouTube is shit. No, I don't think it's gonna make a difference.
Right?
No, when
but
you're
it
on
will,
business,
because they're gonna want me to report every fucking penny, and
So
so
if you
And
make like
after-
$100 every like 3-4 months, is that enough to be a problem?
yes, very huge
All right,
problem. Huge problem. They'd be like, "What else are you not telling us about?"
well, and at a certain point, they like, I know it down here, and I imagine it's something similar up there. Is like down here is like when you get to a certain amount in a calendar year, then they start taking 50 cents on the dollar out for every dollar you make.
Well, they
out of
also
your
report it for you.
Yeah,
Google reports it for you, so you got to report it.
that's one reason I don't do contact sicko is because of that.
But you're
'Cause
on
I-
disability too.
I am, yes.
Well, you can
Yeah, we
still
got-
do content and just never monetize if that's the case. If you're worried about that.
Man, we got the majority.
Yeah,
I think there's 4 of us here, 4-2. Pops,
CJ, when am I
go?
CJ, when am I going to be on your influence show, you jerk ass?
Well, how are you gonna influence me with those fingers of yours? You already try to forcefully influence me with your fingers. You wanna influence that way?
He calls you a jerk ass.
I think we need to
Just
get
makes you
Rosko on there and grow this freaking channel because Between the Lines is too damn good not to have people watching.
Appreciate that, bro.
It's true. It's actually one of the best ongoing series, I think.
Oh,
right
thank
now, right now in this community, definitely.
Well, and it's one of the few like interactive that actually works the way it's supposed to as well.
That's what I'm about. That's what I want to be about. You know?
Well, I partially caught yesterday's. Like today, I was watching a little bit of I was listening more of the replay, and it worked really well with you and Katie on there as well. But I miss freaking TM. I miss harassing him. I miss him so much. I don't think there's one person in the community that I like to make go crazy more than him.
Yeah,
He's the best.
and I want to say thank you. I appreciate that because he's always talking to me. No, I'm just kidding. You jerk ass.
No, it's been
his crazy neighbor upstairs. Come on, how many times do you just drop everything? He's like, "I fucking neighbor," and he just gets up and starts losing his mind.
Oh my gosh, I hate his neighbor.
Oh my god, he's cooking again. This asshole's cooking again. He's allowed to cook. He's cooking again.
Then you rile him up even more. The worst.
Yeah, because I'm like, I'll come on. I'm like, what'd your asshole neighbor go up to now? He's like freaking losing it.
I think it's really cool that you guys have like.
Oh, go ahead, Tate.
I think it's really cool that you guys have people that are willing to guest host and stuff. But man, yeah, I do. I miss TM a lot, man. It's Katie was great. Phil was great. Everyone was been great doing it. But yeah, it's we all need a little more TM in our days. So
Phil's a great, like, he's a go-to anchor. Like, if you need a co-host just to fill in, Phil's great for that. You know,
yeah,
he's very structured. He's not as great chat as honestly. TM was better with the chat because he would actually get everybody's.
he gets everybody's sense of humor.
No, not only that, he would actually get all the comments, regardless if there was a queue in front of him or not. Phil misses a lot of stuff, but I think he's also occupied on a lot of other stuff that's technical behind the scenes. TM is just trying to focus on keeping up with the chat.
If TM had a better setup too, I think it would be things would run a lot smoother for him.
Actually,
but he's got like a Chromebook, so I mean it's
and Canadian,
But he
and
does
he's like on an island.
Yeah, but he does awesome though. Like I said, because to be honest with you, people are sending, at home artwork. So you got to save that. You have to go open that, save that. You know what I mean? You have to, So I mean, there is a little bit to it. I mean,
You have to pay attention to the chat. I think like your co-host is the one that brings them up on screen and everything, right? Like
Yep,
brings the comments. Yeah.
Oh man, if I ever co-hosted, yeah, I'd be the co-host Nazi. I'd be telling you, shut up, stay in line.
I was gonna ask you, but then I felt like you were gonna charge me. So
I always charge.
Exactly. I don't. I need my money right now. So
1995.
What do you think? You think this kind of comes for free? No.
$12.99. Are you that cheap?
You know how much Gem Mint paid me to come on my show?
I think you're only allowed to charge once you start actually showing face.
No. You don't know how much I'm going to charge when the face comes out.
How much did you pay Gem Mint for him to come on?
No, he paid me a shit ton of money. Like, Journey, I need to be on your channel. Save me. Take me away from the drama. I know you're the most positive person in the community.
I don't believe any of this now.
I know.
I'm like, listen, the amount of damage has been done right now. I got to do a lot of fixing. It's not going to come cheap.
The views expressed by CJ are not necessarily the views expressed by this channel.
Yeah.
That was a good time.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of shows on tonight.
Now watch somebody steal my pay me gimmick. I've been doing that from day one too. Just like the freaking no sticker gimmick. And somebody's gonna take that from me. See?
You can keep it.
You gotta pay me. I don't like stickers. Look at that. That's looking
wow. Good. Holy shit, dude.
That's looking gnarly.
Oh yeah.
You know what I never understood about Killer Croc? Why are his pants so nice fitting on him? Shouldn't the scales and the shit pop through the jeans?
Yeah, I'm gonna make him rip down here.
No, I mean you're following the same guideline everybody does when they draw Killer Croc. But I noticed that wouldn't that make sense? The bumps and the horns and the scales to just protrude through the jeans in all different odd spots. That's how I would envision him.
He has a tailor.
They were
stretch jeans.
We've had to deal with Hulk and fucking busted pants, all that. So we're not doing it again.
You think that they subconsciously we don't want to have a crocodile Hulk?
That's why constantly worry about continuity of ripped shorts, purple shorts.
Could you imagine? You just turn around and put purple pants on him. And I know purple is the color for Hulk, but I like him when he's drawn blue jeans on that are ripped. I like that look better.
I like him in khakis. No, I'm just kidding. No.
Oh, you like him in khakis?
No.
I like the handbook Batman Reptile, and Killer Croc was more monstrous in that one. There was a mutant baby.
He was born as a mutant baby? Is that what you're saying?
He had a mutant baby.
He had a mutant baby with a mutant woman? Or a real one, a regular woman?
Have the X-Men taught you nothing, CJ?
I don't know. I'm just saying, would that be considered bestiality if a human woman went with a Killer Croc? That's pretty.
I don't think he even.
Let Papa talk. He's gonna finger you.
I swore I heard CJ say Killer Cock and not Killer Croc.
He did. He most definitely did.
Get the wax out of your ears, Papa.
Yo, I heard it too.
Right now.
I heard it too, Papa. I heard it too.
I think all you perverted people have like bad hearing.
Hey, you're the one that's worried about his pants and his lower section. So
listen, I just want the bumps to be properly shown.
maybe his legs stay human.
Do you think he has normal legs?
He has normal legs.
Jesus. So maybe that's why he could go with a normal woman if he has normal legs.
He's like a mermaid.
Opposite mermaid.
Could you imagine that? Like if Killer Croc had like human, like little spindly human legs.
Is John asking me that? Is Sticky on next week? Is he asking me if I'm gonna have Sticky on? I don't know if I want to have Sticky on at this point.
Yeah, and John just brought up the point. Yeah, I was gonna say that too. I think if I remember right, Croc did have the babies himself, like because he's a reptile, so
he's asexual.
Yeah.
So he humps himself and he makes babies.
Well, he fertilizes. Yeah.
Frogs don't need to mate.
Yeah, but crocodiles are not frogs.
I know. I didn't really understand that, but apparently,
no, crocodiles hump each other.
I don't know. Maybe they can gestate. I don't know, but I don't think they can change sex on the fly. Like a frog can actually change its sex,
right?
Where I think can just make itself pregnant.
Yeah, because it's an egg system, and the egg system's different than the human egg system.
All I want to know if he had a female that was human, and if they were promoting bestiality on a DC comic. That's all I want to know, because that's very, very scary.
Like it's never happened in comics before.
Listen, I don't know these things. It's 2024. I know that a lot of things are acceptable, but I don't think crocodile humping women is acceptable yet.
Well, I think the definite bestiality has to be done on unwilling opponent. So, like, I think that's what makes it wrong. Is like a dog or something can't say no to you.
You think the woman's gonna be willing to take on Killer Croc? I don't think so.
Hey, there's been weirder shit.
Okay.
Don't look up Tate Prime's search history. No, I'm just kidding.
It's wacky, but it's nowhere near as bad as Pops.
Oh.
I know his YouTube just pops up with like breasts and butt shots all across the recommended.
I can't even imagine how many Catwoman seductive poses he has on there. He's probably like drumming up AI generated butt shots everywhere just to see how he could have him formed out.
Yeah, who do you think hired Hack? That's why we started getting those thick. Here's thick Sonia. Here's thick.
Thick.
Make her thicker. It is a comic after all, John. You are correct. Crocodile humping is acceptable in comics.
Roscoe, there's my subject for Between the Lines. Please draw Killer Croc with a penis head.
Oh no! See, I knew it. Dude. I've been dreading what his freaking topic is.
So it's Dickhead Croc. Is that what you're saying? He's laughing. He's like, let me ask you: if he comes there seriously, he's like, "I want Dickhead Croc,
Killer Cock."
Are you gonna run with
Killer
it?
Cock. There it is. There it is.
Killer Cock. That's it.
Oh, you're gonna have fun exposing yourself on that one.
Oh man, great.
God, the at-homes that week are going to be really iffy, dude. You're going to have to look at them first.
You're gonna get some sketchy at-homes coming out of the woodwork from like random.
Watch it be your biggest turnout.
Yo, I bet you Biggie would probably draw that week.
Dude,
Oh,
you
yeah.
can see Tricky come out of nowhere. He's gonna send you a big cock out of just randomly out of nowhere. I could see Tricky jumping out of nowhere.
Oh God, Tricky! Oh Jesus Christ!
Yeah, Tricky. Tricky will
Oh,
come up
John
with
Cox.
I'm imagining like Antonio's, like like his computer generated, his computer art.
Dracula's gonna send you a big vampiric cock. You get all kinds of cock coming at you.
I saw
Now-
Tricky one time, and he got drunk on stream.
Just once?
Never saw him again.
Who, Jack?
No, Tricky.
Tricky.
Oh my God. Was he ever sober on screen?
I only saw him the once, and then he vanished.
Dude, his Voldemort yesterday was dope. The female Voldemort.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still around. I thought he disappeared.
Oh no, he's still around. He pulled back for the same reason a lot of us do. You know, just getting lost in the sauce. And I didn't mean that like alcohol, but you know, just YouTube crap. So, but yeah, he's still around a little bit, still doing his art.
He
He's been coming by between the lines and drawing each week, actually, which is really cool.
Yeah,
Joins
he
us first adults only between the lines.
Between the legs.
Between the legs after dark with Papa Wheelie.
When's Papa going on?
He's coming up here in like 2 weeks.
2 weeks, huh?
Yep.
In all seriousness, what is the theme, Papa? You gonna
Fortnite?
Tell us.
Papa had given me he gave me a theme, but did you still want to go with that one, Papa? Yeah. Okay. So Papa told me that he wants people to, which I think is a fantastic idea.
Finger him,
and that's to draw for comics curing cancer.
Okay.
He says he wants people to actually draw 2 drawings because it's going to be a pretty long show. But he wants to do one for fun, and the other one is this. It's one of your celebrity that has died from cancer, and send it to Comics Curing Cancer to be auctioned off.
Okay.
I think that's really cool.
Okay. By the way, it looks like I'm gonna be doing the late night stream again on the C3 tour.
Oh, okay, cool.
Good.
So keep that in mind because I need hands, I need bodies, I need eyeballs, and I need drawing skills.
I'll be going on Izzy's show earlier.
Yeah, but you're gonna save your best for me, right?
Huh?
You're gonna save your best for me, right? That'll be practice on Izzy, and then you come over on the.
They're all my best.
They're all. I was about to say.
Yeah,
Then you're gonna come out to the premiere show, and then you're gonna do your good stuff there.
Absolutely. Only.
I actually heard something you said, I think earlier on here, where you were talking about that you had a cramp once and you inked a line unintentional line across a drawing. Have
Definitely
you thought
not
about?
once. But yes.
Well, I just thought of like, have you thought about turning that into part of the drawing?
See, now I already had inked that area. Like I was going from left to right. So when I was, and then all of a sudden I just went and I just cut off Bender's head. And I tried to figure out something to do, and it's.
Yeah.
A big sword
I kind of just threw it to the side. I didn't throw it out. It's just off to the side.
Oh, you know how much fucked up work I have? I try to ink it the right way. Oh man, coloring is where I mess up the most. I hate coloring. It's probably my least favorite thing to do.
Really, I love coloring.
Oh, I despise it. I hate it. Having sketch it, partially ink it. I hate the coloring.
I
Elective
yeah,
vein
I even
environment.
do coloring books and shit because I love coloring.
That's a nice theme. You know what? I'll even do a piece, Papa. How's that? I'll make my submittal comeback onto between the legs on that episode. Yeah, I will.
That's also the return of TM Nerdy.
Is it really? Oh, double the fun.
Yep.
Oh, he's definitely drawing that night.
Yeah,
But I would draw.
we're probably going to be on until about the time that we're talking right now.
The first 12 hours.
Wants it to roll into an insomniac between lines.
You got to get like some intermission thing like that you play, like have like wolves howling and freaking.
Let's all go to the night. Let's all go to the lobby.
Yeah, right.
Creatures of the night. You got to start all of a sudden getting all spooky.
I got something like this. That's difficulties.
At that point, you're gonna see like half the clumps out of TM's hair being pulled out, the beard. He's gonna be missing big clumps out of it. He's gonna be losing his mind. Oh, it's gonna be fantastic. You know what? Do I have to make two, or how about I just do one that's really good?
I don't know. What did I just tell you? Papa said.
I heard what Papa said. He said one for fun.
Nope. Look at him.
No, one good one. No, one good one. No, yeah,
three.
one.
Yeah, you have to draw three. No.
Guy.
Both of them same theme, or is the one for fun going to be something else?
It's kind of just what is it? Whatever, Papa. You just want it like just a fun, as in like just a go. Hey, like whatever you.
It's
feel
not even
like
fun.
drawing.
We're drawing cancer victims.
That's what I was trying to say without saying it. Yes, is that one for C3 might be a little downer, but
like who am I going to draw? Brenda? Maybe I'll draw Brenda.
I straight up don't pay attention to that shit, so I would have to look up what celebrities have died of cancer.
You know maybe who I'll draw? Bill Bixby. Because he's the Hulk. You see what I'm talking about?
Oh, that's cool.
That could work. Or Michael Landon.
My choosing, and one for C3.
Okay.
One for fun of my choosing, and one for C3.
So you want to choose one to keep, and then one says send to C3. So you're gonna take everybody's R2 on top of it? Look at this guy.
Yeah, I was out at that point when he I was like, wait, what?
It's like, yes. Not only are you gonna draw, you can send it to me airmail.
Pop's gonna come out with a studio book of everyone else's drawings.
They'll be like, you get a finger, you get a finger, you get a finger. It's gonna be... The lines are gonna definitely be blurred that day.
Oh, Louis Anderson.
Are you going to be doing wood carving that day, Papa?
B. Arthur.
See, Roscoe's having to look it up too. I'm not the only one that's like, wait, I don't even know.
I don't know. I just know Brenda. She just died, and
Yeah.
Bill Bixby, because he was the Hulk. Everybody else, I don't really monitor like who dies from what. But I'll have to find out. Thanks for the homework, Papa.
Ooh, Milton Berle.
What did he die from?
Cancer.
Prostate?
I don't know. It doesn't tell me.
He was really old. Yeah.
It's just, colon cancer. Here it is. 93.
I knew he was old.
This was a really sweet thought that took a strange twist.
Right?
I'm just trying to see who I could draw. I'm not like I wasn't Humphrey Bogart.
The Marlboro Man. I'm gonna drill the Marlboro Man.
We've reached taste of no other level.
Oh, Chadwick Boseman, Black Panther.
Okay. That's kind of a cheat.
No, there's a lot. There's a lot of people. I just
Dude, the Marlboro Man. Didn't he die from cancer?
Yeah.
Oh, what about Peter Boyle as Frankenstein from Young Frankenstein?
Oh my God, that'd be cool, actually.
Yeah.
Did anybody ever realize that in Everybody Loves Raymond, his name was Frank?
It was.
Oh,
It was on purpose.
shit.
Was it done on purpose or just coincidence?
That's excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Put it on the Ritz. That's still to this day is one of my favorite movies of all time.
Oh, you see, last night, my guest, homegirl, Mina, she literally went, roll in the hay, and I was like, hell no, dude, you kidding me? Yo. I was crying. I was like, yo, I love you.
How's she? She's not that old.
Yo, I don't know how old she is. She was telling me that she's like, yeah, I'm old. And I'm like, no, you're not. Like, I'm like,
You kept saying that, huh?
She looked pretty young.
Yeah, I want to say, I don't know. Maybe she's in her late 30s, but she was acting like she was in her 40s. Like she was,
I'm talking about. She definitely holds
One
herself.
of the first things she said, she's like, "I'm as old as dirt." I'm like, "Wait, what?"
I know, right? I'm like, how old? A minute. When I met her at Heroes Con, and I was like, oh, I was like, oh, because she was with Derwin, who I had on, like a month or a month and a half before, and I saw both their artwork, so I went and I took, but I was like I said, but she was really cool, but I was like, when she came backstage, she's like, oh, I'm tired, I'm old, and I'm like, you're old? I was like, what? Get out of here.
She seems fun.
Oh, she's funny as hell. She's got a wicked sense of humor.
Yeah,
she definitely seems fun.
Yeah, she was cool. Very, very cool. But she said that she had so much fun on the show, and I was like, yeah, I'm glad. That's excellent. It's like that's my whole point of the show is for people to have fun. So
Tell your
I'm glad.
friends I need guests for the future.
You ever have somebody on for a second time or anything like that?
Have I had people on?
Yeah, I don't remember if you've had return guests.
I've had someone that's on this panel on twice.
Nora?
Yeah, Rad's been on the show twice.
Twice?
Drax's been twice.
Well,
K-Top's
Drax also been a co-host.
Was Trish Forstner on twice?
No, only had her once. Only
Okay.
had her once. I wanted to have her on my channel.
Man,
But what I really am trying to do is I'm trying to get her and Tony Fleece, Pharaoh.
Right.
But I'd also want Tone Rodriguez, all three of them, the whole team, to be on, because I met
That would
Tone
be
Rodriguez here in West Palm Beach in Florida, and what I knew him for was he did the Jim Halper comic book for The Office.
Dude, I want to get a copy of that.
Dude, he had a copy, and when I met him, and I was like, "Oh my god, it's so awesome!" So he signed everything. Then all of a sudden, I want him on the show, but he was so busy, and I know why now. It's because he was working with Farrell, like trying to getting that done. So, but I would love for all three of them to be on there. But yeah, that comic book is expensive. I cannot believe how
I've
much
never even seen it anywhere.
Was it a prop comic or is it a real? Did they actually release it?
No, it's a real book. It's a
Because
real
like
comic.
my LCS has the prop of All Vampires Must Die because from Lost Boys.
Mm-hmm.
But there was literally only like 4 copies of it. So it was like
this is like there's a bunch there. I mean, I shouldn't say there's a bunch, but there's like I think he keeps a couple with him. He didn't have many. But I don't see it too often either.
What's
and when
going
I do
for?
see it, it's like $75 online. And it's
That's still expensive, but like the way you said it, I was like, it seems like a fucking $1,000 or something. I'm like, I'm not paying that kind of money.
That's why I was asking if it was a prop comic. So yeah, I didn't know if it's been released.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'd be willing to like drop $40-$50 on it. I don't know.
Well, if you can get
I'm a huge Office fan. As you can tell, I got Prison Mike right here. You know, I'm a huge Office fan, so I'm getting to do it. But he signed it too, so that I think I paid $60 for the book and him to sign it, and I was like, that's cheaper than I've seen online.
You know what? I wouldn't be mad at $60 for that with the signature plus experience meeting the guy.
Yeah,
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that.
He was such a cool guy too. I think, you know, to be honest with you, I think he's part of the comic book fiend, or like, isn't that the gang
with the back patches?
Yeah.
Yeah,
the biker looking guys.
Yeah, the biker. Yeah,
the tough crowd that Drac hangs with.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what's the name of them?
The Fiends.
They are the Fiends? Okay,
I
yeah.
think- yeah, I
I
think
want to say I think he's part of that gang, to be honest with you. I swear he was wearing one of those jackets.
I didn't know Drac was part of them. All of a sudden, I saw him rolling with them. I was like, "What the? Drac's a gangster. Look what the hell's going on."
Robert from the Low Grades. He's part of
another
it
one?
too.
I didn't know that either.
Yep. There's a couple people.
Look at these secret gang guys.
Do they?
I guess I'm not sure. I think you have to be asked too to be in it. Like, I don't know if it's something like you could just join. I think it has to be like, you know, someone, you know, has to bring you in. I think it's like a motorcycle gang.
It's like nominate you or
I don't
whatever.
know. I was initiated to this thing called the Yancey Street Gang for a while. I'm like, what the fuck is this? All right.
That's a little different.
Is that your gang?
No, it's some Instagram gang called the Yancey Street Gang. And they're like, all right, we're going to make you one, and we're going to make a special logo for you. I'm like, all right, whatever.
You're like, fuck you up.
You're in that gang now?
I think I still might be part of them, but I never removed myself. It never threw me out. So I guess I'm still part of them.
Yancey Street is from Luke Cage.
Look it up on Instagram. There's a thing called the Yancey Street Gang.
Yancey Street was from Luke Cage or The Thing.
Yeah.
The Thing. Yeah.
The Thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
The
where he
Thing
always
had-
went back to torture himself by looking
Yeah,
at it.
they're the ones that always gave the Thing shit.
Yeah.
But there's like a little clique or something like that on Instagram that are rolling around with that name. And they made me one of them at one point. I'm like, okay, I got a gang now on Instagram. Now what?
I want to know if the Fiends have ever been messed with by any one percenters.
They're
Because
because
they're-
gang. I met a bunch of them at Heroes Con, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I'd mess with a lot of these guys.
Oh no, their cuts look like real. They look like straight up like Hell's Angels cuts.
I was gonna say not one of them's got a motorcycle.
Yeah,
I was gonna ask that. I was gonna ask that when I was.
Those biker guys don't intimidate. I go Bronx tail on them. The whole
Yeah, I don't think they
Yeah,
have.
good luck.
I don't think they're bikers though. I think they're just comic book buddies that meet up and.
Yeah, I think it's just got a whole bunch of like comic book guys that just look really intimidating. That's what I think they are.
Well, I just wonder if they've ever had some bikers see their cut and like, who the fuck are you guys? Like
We're the comic book feeds.
yeah. Do you have? Where's your motorcycle? We don't have them. They would take them. They would take their fucking jackets. Like
We got electric scooters.
Yo, Aaron, I gotta tell you, bro, I love the way you're doing the arm and the texture. Like, you can see the texture of the scales. I'm loving that, bro. The little subtle, just the subtle, little, the bumps. I
it
guess.
almost you can see like the muscle rippling on the inside there.
Yeah, that's looking great, man.
Right.
Yeah, and your point was them too, dude.
Listen, if you're
I
gonna
love
draw Croc, you gotta draw him like that, demented and all freaking
Yeah,
roided up. That's how he's
weird.
got to be.
I like Croc too.
He's one of my favorite Bat villains, without a doubt.
He's not my favorite Bat villain, but he's one of my favorite looking Bat villains, if that makes sense. Like
That's true. I'll see. I believe that. You know who? You know, I did like him a lot though in the Batman animated series. Though, I really did like Croc a lot in that.
he was a more important character in the cartoons, but as far as the comics, all right, he's a character, but what is he really? If you think about it,
I just loved how savage, like, dude, like how many times he almost killed Peter. I mean, almost killed Peter. Almost killed
Lizard?
Bruce.
he kind of is a big overgrown lizard if you think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's I think what I did.
He looks cool as fuck, but
Yeah.
as far as interesting, like deep character, I choose probably a dozen over him as far as the Batman rogues.
Well, like what Aaron was saying is the latest Batman Reptile one that came out by Grandpa was I mean, that was pretty in depth. To me, it was a little much. It was a lot of dialogue. I don't know if anyone else. I mean, Aaron, I bet
I never read it.
It's a lot of dialogue, and I couldn't really get into it. I mean,
I'll be honest. The reason I didn't read it is because of Killer Croc. I'm like, I don't think I want to get into a mini series following Killer Croc. It just doesn't interest me.
But the artwork was.
Oh, I saw some of the covers. They look beautiful.
Grandpa's phenomenal at art. I haven't read any of his books, but his art is phenomenal.
I don't know. For some reason, I had a hard time getting into that reptile book. I don't know why. I mean,
when you think about Batman, when you think about Batman, I mean, well, I'm not even going to talk about the Joker. The Joker is basically, he's
number one. Yeah, he's his yin and yang.
So I'm not even going to, because he's basically the furniture. Joker's there. I think he's got other, like, I think Two-Face is a great character. Like, I think he's been underused and not used the way he should be. Guy's a freaking demented guy. He's basically like a split personality freaking guy that's willing to do all kinds of crazy stuff. Penguin is a great gangster character. As far as it came, like if you go like in his pure Penguin gangster mode, where he's like the mob boss of Gotham City, that's where he's the best at. The Iceberg Club and the whole time.
I really, really like Clown Hunter. Like, I know he's a newer character, and they're probably not going to use him again. But I thought that, like, to have the backstory, his parents were killed by clowns, like, so he just wrecks clowns. Like, I don't know, I just like that.
I have not, John.
Yeah, me neither, John. I'm hearing good things though.
Is Catwoman still considered a villain?
She's kind of an anti-hero in my, like, she has her badness, but
I said that last night though. I did say that Mina was like, "Oh, my favorite villain," and I'm like, "Well, wouldn't because she said her favorite overall character was Catwoman." So I was like, "Well, wouldn't your favorite villain be Catwoman?" And she goes, "Well, I guess, but she could be an anti-hero." And I was like, "Well."
See, they blurred the lines a lot with Catwoman because she kind of still is a villain. Even though she's like humping Bruce Wayne, she's going stealing stuff.
Yeah, she's a thief, But John, no, I gotta check that out. I wanted to say though, people are comparing this Batman Cape Crusader to the Batman animated series.
That good?
I don't know. I haven't watched it yet, but people are saying that it's.
I think it's
really. That's a really high bar to like.
I think I
kind of wish you didn't tell me that. I kind of wish you didn't tell me that. So when I see it for the first time, it'll be a pleasant surprise. Because now I'm thinking in the back of my mind that I'm comparing it to that now. That's not fair.
I could be totally wrong, but I thought that I had heard that there's a connection. Like either some of the original artists, or whether they're actually like using story like points from it or something.
I don't understand how you let that determine your reality because someone told you something or not. I can tell you the world's flat. You're going to disagree. You're like,
What?
Are you sure?
It is flat. It is flat. What are you talking about?
regardless of who said what about what, Batman should have no sway in your decision about if it's good or not, or
Well,
if
it
you
did. I
enjoy
mean,
it or
really
not.
swayed.
For me, it makes me more stoked to see it. But
When I hear people say things like that, I'm just like, well, I'll be the deciding factor.
yeah. Oh
What the
crap!
hell?
How's that for a fever dream?
Oh,
Huh?
Oh, Dead World.
Oh yeah.
That's creepy.
I love covers like this. You know that.
That is very creepy.
Here's one of the best.
Journey, what are you doing? You trying to roll your sleeve up and show your muscles?
That's right.
Can you play the Look at Me clip? Oh wait, this is the wrong show.
Wrong
Oh, wait,
show.
hold on. Let me see.
Look,
Where is
it's
it?
the Zaniac.
Do I have a Look at Me clip?
Everybody got their first appearance of the Zaniac?
No, but I want it.
Oh yeah.
I
don't want it.
I love weird villains.
You know you want the Zaniac. You know you want this. I love this cover. I don't know why.
Oof.
I took this out because it inspired me. I'm drawing something like this similar.
Very much like Hellraiser or something. It's got like, or maybe a Del Toro type of.
You think if I do homage to this, anybody would recognize the homage?
Yeah, somebody would, because there's lovers of everything.
Ooh, that's cool.
I love all these covers. Like, look at this. Like, you go from those covers to all of a sudden this.
It looks like that was like drawn on the cover.
Kind of, but it's not.
It's crazy.
This is where it got bad. Like, compared to the others.
That's what Journey's arm looks. That's what Journey thinks his arm looks like when he pulls his shirt up.
That's right.
It looked like they were trying to do Mike Grell on that last one, the style.
Oh,
it's pretty cool, right? Look at this.
That's wicked. Yo, the face looks like. No, never mind. I was gonna say the chick from Beetlejuice and.
Pretty cool stuff, huh? I'm going through all my horror stuff. Let me see what I got.
You got a lot of horror stuff.
Here's one of my favorite.
Oh, that's a great. I love that cover.
I don't know.
That whole run is.
I don't know why he doesn't get the love he needs to get, but Judge Dredd is freaking bonkers. He's awesome.
How about when Kyle Urban played him? You know,
Yuck.
I have that. I have that book. That's a Comic Tom exclusive.
Is it?
Yep.
No, it's not. Is it really?
I'll bet you $10 without looking.
No,
they could have fixed that Carl Urban one with a proper fitting helmet.
You know your Comic Toms.
Well, I have it. That's why. I like Something's Killing the Children. But I was getting his mystery box for a while. Oh, there you go. That's another Comic Tom.
Maybe that's why I had a couple.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't know if that is. I don't. Oh,
Yeah,
now
Comic
that is.
Tom.
I know that for 100%.
Well, I think he did the first Zaniac too, right? That was his.
First Zaniac.
That's a Comic Tom exclusive.
I'm just messing with
Comic
you.
Tom too.
Yeah,
Look on the
Comic
back.
Tom.
Comic Tom. That is Comic Tom.
No, that's a Comic Tom exclusive.
How about a headless Superman? We need one of those in our lives, right?
Comic Tom.
Did someone say Superman?
Superman.
He straight up spins that guy and walks away, and the guy stays in the air spinning.
That
love
might
that
be
part,
my favorite clip on your channel.
That's fantastic.
I love that part.
And is she
Ooh.
just like Spider-Man?
You guys have one of these?
Yeah, she was. I have a one that's a non-sale version that came with like a toy that I bought from some guy's table at a yard sale.
This one is actually from my original collection. It came with a copy of Spider-Man. I think the first Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire.
Oh.
It was like a box DVD set, and it came with like a cell. It came with a signed thing by JR, and it came with this as well. And I don't know, like what kind of thing. Like this is not for resale as well. It's not for resale, but pretty good shape for a book that was beat to shit inside a box.
Absolutely. And those things go for a decent amount too.
I'm not sure what it goes for. I could see it at least being $5-10 at the minimum.
Well,
it's more than that.
promo stuff is always going to, because not much of it survived, and the limited print.
And everybody needs some boys in their lives.
Oh yeah. What issue number is that?
Number 8.
Okay. Oh.
Why
So
you're hunting those?
No. I just have the ones that I want, like first appearance of Homelander.
How about some Outlanders?
Ooh.
Manga. Number 1.
Outlanders.
I thought you just said it looked like Trev.
No. Trev's a big anime guy.
Now this is something everybody needs in the collection.
Reggie?
Yes, right. You need Reggie pretending to be Shazam.
I'm good.
I've not seen that.
That's right. I got a Reggie Shazam. Dude, you gotta have some fucking ego. I you enjoy yourself on a fucking book.
Well, there's a big R for ridiculous right on it. So.
Oh gosh.
No, seriously. Those you gotta be. Don't you have to have an ego? You gotta have a set on you to want to draw yourself like that and sell people.
Did he draw that?
No, he had somebody. He commissioned somebody to draw him like that.
No, I was just gonna say that I didn't realize he was so talented if he did it.
Oh, I would be amazed, but I also would be like, you arrogant fuck that actually has some talent. But
just think about the little kid Reggie that would be like I want to be on a comic book someday.
Oh,
very nice.
Is that
the one?
He didn't like turtles.
This is New York Comic Con exclusive from last year.
Oh, nice.
The only reason I got this is because it's actually a full #1 reprint of the original Mirage.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like, I need one. So let me get
Is it
this.
black and white?
I'll tell you right now. I don't think I've really looked into it much. I've had it for a year, but I haven't looked into it. Because I was going to send it. Yeah, it's black and white. Yeah.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, this is the exact reason I got it for. I wanted it to be like because I don't have any of the reprints for #1. So I'm like, all right, I might as well get this as my reprint.
Well, one you can read too, like if you ever want to.
Even though it's a reprint, the stupid exclusive is expensive.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, here we go. I was wondering what you were saying, John. John said, "What about Melinda then?"
Melinda.
Who's that?
I know Melinda.
I don't.
Melinda's hot, but I don't like her. This book she sells, but
are you talking about the one that's on Whatnot and she's like naked?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's kind of hot.
Yeah, she is. Now
wait. What?
There's a chick on. She has like these goofy guys that run her channel and stuff, and then she'll be like, "Hey," and she'll be like, "She's good looking," but but she has covers made of herself, and she's like half naked or naked. I
Oh.
mean, she's fully naked. You know those. You know those covers.
Have you guys
Well,
read
I
this series yet?
may have seen one or two.
Have you guys read this yet or no?
I own it.
What's that?
Have you read it?
Was that the dark race or whatever? Or?
Master Race.
Yeah,
that's the
I
one
was
with
turned
Batman.
off by. I was turned off by the title, to tell you the honest truth.
DK3.
Yeah, DK3.
I was turned off by the whole Master Race thing. I took it as something else.
I don't get caught up on that shit. I'll read it and then I'll get caught up on it. The
I think I
thing
read the book right now.
learned. Did you know that they all come with a little mini comic book inside?
No, I did not.
I didn't know that either, but I discovered that.
Wow.
And some of them actually have it pulled out. So if you're getting it for cheap, you got to make sure that little comic book is in there. One of them
Yeah,
have like a Wonder Woman in it. Another one has like a Superman. Another one has the Atom.
That's cool.
I'm trying to get the entire series so I could read it. I haven't read it yet because I'm missing some of them.
I have them all.
But you haven't read them.
Huh? No, I have a. Okay, so I have a lot of DC books that I've not read, and I've been going through a lot of my stuff. Oh, that's pretty cool. Looks like it's coming out of the book.
That is a connecting cover to the X Deaths.
Well, it is X Lives.
Yeah, the X Deaths is the others. They did that with all the first at least like 4 or 6 issues.
Ooh.
I only know because it's Wolverine. So
look at these little brats. They're rebelling against their fathers.
I love
like
that
that.
cover is great.
Little sniveling assholes with their striped pants. Look at this.
I love those striped pants.
You little fuck nuts. But it's all about the Zaniac.
You can't stop us, super dads.
Yeah, I'll show this to Rosko before I put it away permanently. I've had it drying here for like days.
Oh.
Because you're going to probably dig this.
Okay, everyone else look away.
Oh, that is awesome.
Nice, right?
Oh, man. I love that it actually looks like the actress.
Wow.
Yeah, he got it spot on. Esteban Salinas did this.
She is so
Oh,
fine.
that's
Elvira.
what I thought when you were showing me those.
Yeah, Deviant Apple. Esteban Salinas. Really, really nice work. Really
That's
nice.
gorgeous.
All
That's so
acrylic.
dope.
He did all acrylic, and then he did the fucking guy. I don't know how he pulls it off, putting it on these sheets, but he varnishes the sketch covers.
Sheesh.
He's just probably using a light spray varnish.
No, dude, I saw him how he does it. He does it on screen. He puts like a big gloppy stuff on
Oh,
it.
really? Oh, geez.
He spreads it out. Like he's got a pat. He knows what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You
Like
said Deviant Apple.
yeah, Deviant Apple.
Yep.
Beautiful
Absolutely.
work. One of my favorite pieces I've gotten from him.
Wow, that's wicked.
CJ put that in my birthday box. Thanks.
Not gonna happen.
When you could convince him to make me another one, just like that, I will, because that's not coming easy, and it wasn't cheap either. That wasn't one of those situations where you get you see these cards.
Oh, Kyle Stram.
Yeah. So for a while, if you went to Kyle Stram's whatnot, and he had like a $5 thing where it's like support the channel kind of thing. So if you did that, he'd send you original sketches.
Oh wow!
Oh, that's dope.
So I got one from him. I don't know who Eve is. Is that his daughter?
Maybe. Or
I don't know. But
or
that's
is
cute
it
as hell.
So I got all that on his card stock. So that was pretty cool. For $5
like him.
for Kyle Stram, I'll take that every day, all day.
Dude,
No.
he's such an awesome guy too. We had him on the show, loved him. He was so great. But his artwork is phenomenal.
And he's very easy to listen to. Like, if you,
Yeah.
I mean, obviously you've had him on, but when you don't have him on and you're just listening to speak while he's drawing and stuff like that, he's got a very calming way of speaking and showing you what he's doing.
Yep.
I wish he did more of them. He stopped doing them, and I wish. I think Whatnot's at fault for that. They took away the art section in Whatnot, where before you could actually look up comic art. There's no more spot for comic art. They took that away, and you gotta like really like dig and find all these artists now, which makes it so much harder to find them. Why they would do that, I have no idea. It's kind of wrong.
Just a comic seller, and then she started putting her naked body on covers to sell more. Excellent.
Wait, who did that?
Melinda.
Well, yeah.
John was saying that she started out as just a comic seller, but now she has people work for her. Oh, that's a good one.
And it's a good read too.
You got a big Frank run, huh?
Frank Miller? I love Frank Miller.
Huh.
I love Frank.
Is it Romita as well, right?
That's Romita with Frank Miller.
Yeah,
and honestly, that's when Romita. This is where Romita's at his best, when he's doing Daredevil and he's doing Punisher. When he's doing those two characters.
Yeah, that team of those two is just killing.
Look.
Can I ask some controversial questions on this channel?
Wait.
Maybe.
Sicko. Peekaboo.
Is that what that fucking book does?
Yep.
Peekaboo.
All like 19 issues they did that for.
What the hell is she holding?
What's up, Sicko? What do you want to say, brother?
Oh, it's her mask. Wait, is that the little creature she has?
I have other ones where she has like a monster face.
She's got like a little stuffed animal like creature with button eyes, and I think that's what that was.
Yeah, it's a little octopus.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Give Sicko the platform.
When no, that's intimidating. I came into comic books when COVID was spiking, which is probably a very disorienting time to come into the market. Now that I've started, I've worked at a couple shops. I've worked at like social media outlets where that's all we do is talk about comic books. Fully immersed in the community, the artists, the industry, the printing, fuck it, the drama. There's one thing that keeps coming up to me that I don't know how to handle. And it's when someone in like a friend circle or a Facebook group or a Discord chat says, I've got books for sale. And you're okay. Yeah, so is he, I know this man personally. Do I now look at him as not a friend? He's now a seller.
Well, if they're on
what goes
nowhere, just trying to sell you books,
is just like a bunch of human components that I'll try to skip past. And when you're like, oh, you're selling a couple books, I'd like to support you because that's what we do. We support each other. and they come at you with a book, and I'll give some grace here, but you're like, I'm pretty sure that book came out 8 months ago and costed $4.99, and I can find it like 20 places both in Canada and the US for a fraction of the price that you're selling it for.
So they're trying to take advantage of you.
Essentially. So
that happens a lot. So this is what you're going to do. Next time somebody tries to do that and solicit to you, you're going to say, stop. Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. And they'll never try to sell you anything ever again. I promise.
Okay.
Repeat after me. Stop. Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. I promise you, they will never bother you again.
I mean, you can't fault anyone for trying to make money.
Dude, there's ways to make money, and there's ways to like rip people off that are supposed to be your friends.
Usually a friend is going to give you a deal. Like, oh, this is a $30 book. I'm going to give it to you for $20. Like, not the other way around. And like, for me, I just go, okay, I will not be buying books from this person because my friendship means more than feeling taken advantage of. So
So we got to put people in select baskets and not cross the streams.
That's one of the highest rates. I never solicit to my friends. Like you'll never see me just say, "Hey guys, the shit that I just showed you. You want to buy this? I want to buy this." Like I'm not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? I'll just go on eBay, put stuff up there or whatnot, and sell it.
Yeah, and look at it. Comics are the same thing as money, and money has ruined a lot of great friendships. So
yeah, I'd rather not complicate things. And if there's something that I have that they know that I have up for sale, and they're interested, I'll say, all right. That's when I'll say, listen, here, I'll do what I can. Or listen, I need to make money off of this. I gotta sell it for top dollar. Don't buy it from me because I'm gonna get some eBay nut to pay like triple for it.
And Comic Journey is one of the people that I would trust on the internet because I tried to buy the controversial comic book that he had. Fuck, I thought it was Delato's Second Grail. I thought it was gorgeous in a 9.9.
Oh, dude,
I mean,
I would never sell you that.
That's what he said. I was like, bro, I want it so bad, and CJ was just like, no, you're my buddy. You don't want this book. You do not want that. I'm not selling you this book. He's like, I'm gonna go on eBay and sell it for a boatload of money, and I'm not taking any money from you for it. I was like, I'll give you like $500. He's like, I was thinking like 5,000. I was just like,
dude, I wouldn't even feel comfortable with you buying it $500 that book. It's garbage.
That's what I mean. Like, there was no amount of money where he was just like, it's not worth it.
If it was like $50, fine, whatever. $20, $50, whatever. But I knew some maniac was going to pay me thousands of dollars for that thing.
Yeah.
So I wasn't going to let go of a few $1,000s. Just like to give it to you for $50 because that's what I thought it was worth. But
yeah, no.
What is it going for now?
Dude, it's dropping like a rock every time it resells.
I can imagine.
All right, so the sale before mine, on my version, I had the 9.9 version.
Mm-hmm.
So that one had sold 7,775 before I sold mine. And I had somebody that really, really was going hard on it, doing his best. Like, I think I could have probably milked him for like another $1,000 out of it. But I was like, you know what, enough. $4,000. I sold it for $4,000. And then after that, you haven't seen another one sell after that. I think everybody got scared shitless after that. The book was going to drop even more. Because it was like dropping half. Every time another half was dropping. I think the first one sold for like 12, 14 grams, something like that. So it was like literally dropping big chunks every time it sold.
Wow.
The other place I like to buy from, not that I have a lot of money to buy from, CJ will tell you the amount that I've bought from him. Trust me, if I had the money, I'd be trying to buy books from the people I want to support. But I don't mind paying top dollar or above top dollar, and maybe don't just advertise this to Bronze and Big B, but Bronze and Big B, because they really go the length to take care of me as a customer, because it's difficult because I'm in Canada. They save me a lot of money. Like Bronze has had a book that I bought off of him for like a year and a half, and I feel it's safe there, but I want to buy a couple more books off him so that the shipping's worth it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot
wanna
of people do
support
that.
Bronze.
We'll stack them up until you're ready to have them shipped out to you.
Right. He's not advertising this service, but you know, he's like, you know, I got a Gemini mailer, and if you buy a book, it goes in there, and once it's full, we'll ship it.
Most sellers will build a box for you, even US to US.
Most
like
true sellers will do that.
Because
I don't
like,
know if Bronze would classify himself as a true seller.
No,
he's still kind of.
He doesn't.
He's trying to be. He's trying to be. I just
No,
don't want to
he's
put
good- he's
those
good at
words
it.
in his mouth. He is good.
No, he's good at it from what I've seen. So like but yeah, almost any seller that, like, if somebody says, yeah, I will, like, I've had people on the YouTube auctions, I've seen them like, oh, you pay me, I ship it right out. I'm like, no, I pay you. Now I have room for 8 more books, and you'll keep it until I'm fill it. Like,
Ooh, I can't stop bragging about this book right now.
Issue number 4?
That was a score, dude. But
it's not a real cover though.
Yeah.
It's like a replica cover.
Repop.
Yeah. But I can't stop bragging about this book. I got it for $40. I'm so happy because I'm so cheap and I got it for that. I love it. This is by far my 2024 purchase of the year.
Nice.
Any luck on the pages?
And a good close second. I'm actually getting close to actually finding a book. This is my close second.
Ooh, yes.
So doesn't it
This
look
is
like
the OG? This is the real Kool-Aid Man Comics #1, the first appearance ever.
The artist is uncredited on that book. I looked everywhere trying to figure out if it was Sergio.
That would happen a lot with promotional books.
But it's even to this day, you thought somebody would have figured it out, but it just seems like they uncredited.
I don't think anybody's looked deep into it enough, like to care enough, you know, because it's so obscure. This is the kind of book that only like Callie's not in here, right? Callie Comics.
I have not seen Callie.
That is wicked.
That's Callie.
Yep.
Oh, he is here. Sure. No, I'm just kidding.
Sellers.
I'm not sure who's here. I think it's just us.
John
watching us.
It's us and John.
Yeah, us and John Stout.
So when you guys are on, are you also on YouTube?
I have my YouTube on my TV, so I can see the comments.
Whoa!
Yeah, look at this guy.
He was hungry.
I'm gonna eat ya.
I don't know if it even matters if people watch us.
I'm gonna eat you, Lex Luger.
Oh, I've been on streams where it says like 3 people are watching. You're on stream with 3 people, and you're like, "Well, that's us that are on the screen. We all have it on."
Right.
I think I'm gonna start doing this again more. I'm for some reason I'm starting to get back into that, making that like border inside the border with the lines look on some of the art. almost
I
like
think it
the
looks
actual,
good.
almost like the trading card look to it.
Oh yeah.
So
Heck
I don't know.
Well, and it gives a place for the eye to rest as well. Like that's one thing that I remember learning about white space, negative
Yeah,
space.
it also kind of frames it too. So
Yeah. God, every time you go back, it just gets better and better, doesn't it?
oh,
Yeah,
well,
it's looking wicked.
that it's freaking very, very detail oriented.
You might
We
just,
did-
do you, John, it depends. If you have a TV and you have the YouTube app on it, which you probably do, it should be. It looks like two little word boxes right next to the thumb down.
John, you might not be seeing them because you're the only one chatting.
Well, yeah, I didn't even
no,
think of that.
no, Cab. There's nothing to read, my guy. You're just talking to us.
It's only you.
Yo, Aaron, I like the suspenders too, man. I like you added those suspenders.
Dude, this thing has taken off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is dope.
Wait till all the shading goes in there fully and the ink.
If you
Nor-
notice all the
Can you-
stippling he's done in there is freaking amazing.
Norin, can you do me a favor?
Maybe.
Where his bicep is, take your pencil, follow up the side of his forearm there. Way up to his bicep. Put your finger there. Yep. Go a little left. Okay, now there's a little line right in the middle there between those two. Yeah, follow that line up. Yeah. That tricep. I don't know if that's intentional, but bring that tricep muscle out. Make that pop, like he's got this bodybuilder look. And I don't know if you've ever seen guys with ginormous 20-inch pythons. Not trying to get in your head or fuck anything up, but
that's the bodybuilder in you.
Me, yeah. I used to love bodybuilding.
I actually used to pick up bodybuilder magazines just so I could see how human bodies look when they're grossly over muscled. So I could try to get as realistic as possible when I was drawing some of these guys.
Anatomy reference.
Some of these human beings look more cartoonish than the cartoons. It would blow me away. Some of the muscles that are real muscles on people, I wouldn't even draw on a cartoon. I'm like, that's not real. That doesn't look real, and it is. You ever see some of these guys with the huge, looks like the Kool-Aid Man is my muscle. It's
right, those weird lumpy muscles.
Yeah.
Like that one guy that passed not that long ago that was known to have those, and all his muscles looked like he had a balloon in each muscle.
Oh, the synth oil.
Is that what it is? It's injection, huh?
Yeah, so they take needles. This isn't actually a needle. This is a thing that I use to scrape paint off my card.
Well, that's good.
But they'll take this little needle and they'll inject under the skin to make it look thicker. But then when they don't flex, it's still there.
It's right. It's always
real weird.
Huh.
Yeah, so their arm goes up like this and it's moving around and it's not getting any bigger or smaller. I think it's super weird to fucking.
Yeah, it looks so bizarre. I don't know why people would do that to themselves. I guess it's the same kind of complex that. Look at this guy flex.
Yeah, it's body dysmorphia.
Yeah, I think it's the same kind of problem that some of the women that they go into making the boob jobs and they just you go to D's, then all of a sudden, hey, double D, let me go triple D, let me go freaking F's and E's, and all of a sudden you got two freaking watermelons that are hanging down to their their knees, and they think it's beautiful. It's not.
And a Joker face. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, like even to the guys that are horny for everything, like that's not hot to them, So like I don't know why they find it hot. And
it's an actual mental illness.
It's definitely something wrong there.
Because literally, like when they look in the mirror, they don't see what the rest of us see. They're seeing themselves as like, oh, I still look like shit. So it's like that's like that. There's that one girl that turned herself into Barbie because she didn't feel proper in her overweight body.
Well, that's why the thing is they never found a man to give them really good loving before they transformed their body into that.
I started questioning what I was doing when I was around, these huge guys, they're just like flexing like this. And I'm like, man, like, look at all, like we look at like what we put in, like 20, like 2 sessions a day. I'm finally looking the part. And this guy comes along. He's like, man, if you think I do like 30 hours of cardio, you think I could, I'm like, what the dude, take a win. Like, God damn.
Yeah, well, and like I said, that guy that was
there's
really
no end. It's
that guy that became really famous for those injections just passed away recently, and he was really young. And he did interviews where he was saying, like, he explained, like, that's how I learned a lot about it, was listening to him himself saying that, like, I can't stop, and I know it's bad for me, and I know it'll probably kill me and stuff. So
why do we have to shy for you?
Hold on.
Let
Papa,
Papa
get
talk.
in there. Get in there.
Let Papa talk. Shy.
Well, fucking talk, dude.
Talk.
I have something to say before I go, please.
Okay.
Hey, if my between the line goes long enough, it could roll into my birthday on East Coast. And for CJ, if you don't know.
No. You're a very, very rude, mean man. You know that? You're a very, very mean man.
No, sir, I don't like it. That's a callback to something that Rosko had early in one of his packages that definitely gave me a smile, because Mr. Horse is the best.
He's going to say more now? What's he up to now? He's writing. I don't like it when he writes. There's always something behind those fingers.
Yes, sir. Dude, I love Ren and Stimpy so much.
We need to get you a little flag or something. You wave at us when it's your turn to
He's
talk.
going to write something really cruel right now.
Oh, he is. Yeah, no, that's awesome, dude. The cards were like a nice little like extra in there. That was cool. Dude, and you got the head. You got the freaking head card. You're muted, brother.
Somebody gave you head?
Yes. No, from Liquid Television.
Give it up for Rosko.
Yeah, finally.
What an accomplished.
He was like Brainiac, but like generic. Like,
okay.
Yeah, he started at MTV Animation.
Yeah, Liquid Television.
Listen, you don't have to explain the head you got. Yeah, you got the head, you're happy.
Are there, CJ, when I first started watching you, you had this I'll make a joke. It sure as heck wasn't the casting call. But that was before my time. It was the you had people submit intros for you.
Oh yeah.
And as I do, I stay up all night, and people, I hear through the community. You gotta, CJ, thanks for thinking of me, CJ. Thanks for sending this to me, CJ. If you don't know CJ, I'm like, I don't fucking know CJ. So I go on there and here's this goddamn fever dream of a fucking intro. And I was like, what the fuck is, because it starts and it's just silence. And then it's like,
that
well,
one.
are we live? I think I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
That was the pilot.
I watched the whole thing, and these people just sat there talking to each other all fucking night. And I felt like I was eavesdropping, which is like kind of why I stayed. And I was like, am I supposed to be here right now? Like, what the fuck is happening?
Are you saying you like to watch?
I do like to watch. And then the ending happened, and it's even more of a fucking fever dream. And then he started showing like other like contributes that are just fucking fever dreams. And I was just like, where has this fucking been all my life? Like,
well even the video montage is very specially crafted for that audience.
Yeah, I haven't been able to find the episode, but
with all the intro, Aaron had put one in too. I actually have a video on, like, if you go back to my backlog, videos, you'll find it. It's in there. All the intros are in there.
Yeah, I just gotta look harder. I've been trying to make videos. If I make a fever dreams, go ahead, Papa.
Now, peace out, mother. First, it's time for bed and dream about Jay.
Who's mother's fur?
Motherfuckers.
No, we're mother first. Good night, Pop.
Dream about.
No, he's not done. He's not done. All right.
And dream about CJ getting his ass kicked by Killer Cock.
What? First you talk about mother's furs, and then you kill a cock with me.
Mother fur and killer cocks.
Oh God, I love it. Papa, appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for hanging out, bro. Looking forward to seeing you in 2 weeks, man.
Do you know anybody in this community that gets as much verbal abuse as I do?
No.
Yep.
I don't understand. I'm such a positive guy, and I get all this verbal abuse from everybody.
I don't believe it.
Well, now we can finally talk now that frickin' Blabbermouth is gone.
Fucking guy, interrupting.
Jerk ass.
Jerk ass. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. I like that.
I do like
jerk ass.
Mm-hmm.
But I just want to tell you guys, I'm probably going to be cutting it off here in the next couple of minutes.
Oh, thank God.
So
please do. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm just I'm starting to fade a little bit here.
I just didn't want to be the pussy that said I'm leaving.
I was just going through that in my head before you said it.
Yeah, just tell me. You just tell me backstage, and then I'll be like, I'll do it. I'll say it.
I swear, I was going to tell you within 5 minutes. I was going to tell you, I'm knocking out because I need to get at least a couple hours sleep because tomorrow I got a date, so I need to have all my full energy.
Oh yeah, you better.
A date with somebody that you need every drop of energy.
Oh, every single drop and every single pill of steel libido that I have, and testosterone booster and all kinds of crazy.
Now a proud member of HIMS.
Oh my God, not yet, but I believe I will have to be.
Well, pretty soon, just like Jerry Seinfeld, she'll start taking you rock climbing and.
Holy shit, man!
Oh, that's what it was. I was trying to remember. I was like, man, I swear to God, I've heard some sort of comedic skit that's just like this.
Yeah, there's the episode where he dates the younger girl. It's the younger girl, and he's like, I can't keep up with her.
Wait, how many years younger was she than? Let's see how
I think quite a bit. I think I want to say like if he was 40, she was supposed to be like 25 or something.
Oh shit, he beat it. No, wait, no, close. Close. I got 14 years, so
It's just that I can compare any life situation to a Seinfeld episode. So that's one of
every
my
life
powers.
situation can be a Seinfeld episode. If you think
Yep.
about it. My entire life, my daily routine is a Seinfeld episode.
Yeah, he didn't rip off Kramer. He ripped off CJ.
Pretty much. I know the real George Costanza, by the way.
Oh, really?
I've done some real estate deals with him. There's a real guy called the real. He even wrote a book. I'm the real George Costanza. That was his childhood friend that he grew up with, and he's a real estate guy, and the guy's like a shifty fucker. Does all
Kramer was the same way. Like that episode where Kramer does like the real Kramer tour with like the short bus and like Snickers. That was real. The real guy of Kramer did that in real life to protest the show. He started doing the real Kramer tours.
Yeah, he was for years in New York. We knew him, the real Kramer.
I think it just makes it much
That's
better.
the funny thing is you had a lot of these guys here in New York. They were right in front of our face. It was like not a big shocker, but
Mhm.
Oh,
They
Papa's
just
still
figured-
here, CJ.
why are you still here?
Uh-oh.
He said CJ.
What? What did he say?
That's it.
I love you.
I've been telling him for.
With CJ.
That's interesting,
Oh,
CJ.
no.
Oh. He said, check IG. I sent you a gift.
What the fuck? What did he send me? He sent us a cop. Ooh. Papa, I'll take that gift any day.
Oh. Wait a
Not
minute, huh?
bad. Not
Is it-
bad.
Is it a
Papa
golfer?
approved. Oh man, she's got some good stuff going on over there.
He's got some good stuff going on.
Yeah, she's got some good stuff. Yeah, my acquaintance at the moment, she's not as hot as that, but she's pretty hot. But that's hot. That's super hot. Don't tell her.
Hey John, I can't thank you enough, brother. You I feel like you've been here the whole entire time. Appreciate you, bro. Riding
Yeah,
with us.
appreciate you hanging with us.
Sean
Yeah,
is always holding it down.
Yeah.
yeah.
John,
No,
hey,
John's
John.
he's a good dude.
Heck yeah, absolutely.
That's what I
good
hear.
night, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, I think we're gonna round it out here. I just want to give my man Aaron the floor real quick, just to show off this awesome croc. I mean,
He's awesome
wait.
cock.
We're not going to show that off. Yeah, here.
Well, Moscow apparently knows how awesome it is. Sickle, I sent you the link to that video so you don't have to freaking strain yourself.
Oh shit!
Watch it as many times as you want. It's impossible to ever be monetized, that one, so enjoy it.
Love the mouth.
Oh, yeah, dude, that's freaking awesome.
That's what I said before. I like the jawline that he put for him.
That's the way he should. Yeah, he needs to be just like a monster, like savage.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he is. He's like a fucked up reptile human.
No, that's what I mean. He's drawing it in that cool way where he is savage.
Yeah, that is dope. He's got the collar on with the broken chain.
I think you still have that bump coming out of his pants.
What?
Well, I told you about my theory behind the crop pants. You guys said that he has normal legs, but I don't think he has normal legs.
That's looking great, brother.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
I tell you, I love the skyline though. The skyline that's great. I love the light magenta that you use with the blue.
Thank you.
The depth on it is really beautiful.
Are you using Bob Ross words?
Yep.
Are you using a little
happy little blades of grass?
A little yellow?
I've been watching that. Happy little cloud.
Are you using a little yellow ochre?
You know what's hilarious too is someone said I don't know if you saw it
Awesome,
earlier,
sure.
Sicko, but someone in the chat said Oh, and there's a happy little Venom over there behind the tree.
Man, I missed that.
Dude, could you imagine you start
maybe
making like those
John.
lands? Dude, that would be awesome if you start making these landscape things on bigger scale, and you just have like little venom heads popping out of like bizarre spots.
Oh man, like that would be so
Hiding in the
wicked.
tree
Like,
or
where's
something.
Venom? You can do your own version of Where's Waldo.
Oh,
It's not a bad idea, actually.
yeah, I can't remember. I don't know if it was John Stout, but I remember someone was, or maybe it was. It may have been Chris Bronze Age.
Okay.
I think it was Bronze Age Nerd said it, and he was like, "And there's a happy little Venom over there behind the tree," and I'm like, "Hell no!" I started looking for it too because I'm like, "It is sicko." I'm like, "Where is it?"
Dude, that'd be awesome. Make that a thing, dude.
That would be dope. That would be so dope.
I bet you people would buy that art just to say, "Where's Venom? Where's Venom?" I don't know. I do a whole videos out of that. Actually, I get the piece. I'm like, "Where's Venom? Let's find him."
That's so funny. But all right, well, I just want to say thank you guys so much. Truly appreciate you all hanging out. Thank you, thank you. Thank you everyone that is watching the rewind, stuck with us, hung out. Thank you all so much. This community is amazing. Honestly, not just me, but I know a lot of people in this community wouldn't be where they're at or be in the awesome, or in a good mindset if it wasn't for this community at certain times. So I just want to say
you had to add to certain times.
it is true because sometimes, we have a hard time, but to be honest with you, sometimes those hard times, a lot of these people in this community help us out. Even if we're not on stream with them, if we watch them, a lot of times they help us out as well. So please keep doing what you're doing. Who gives a fuck what they say about you? Because if you're having fun, keep fucking doing it. So I want to say thank you all again. You're amazing. Love you all. Well, Comic Journey, tell everybody what you want to tell them. What do you want to say?
What do I want to say?
You want to tell everybody you love them, don't you?
Oh, is there anybody left to love?
No,
Is
because
John,
guess what? You
is
are
John I love you, Roscoe.
No, I love you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you all. Thank you all.
I love you, Sicko.
I love you, CJ.
I love you, Aaron.
Love you,
Aaron said,
I love you, Tate.
I love you too. I love you too, CJ.
John, we all love you.
Yes,
we love
I
you,
do.
John.
Not you, Papa.
I'll take care.
I love you, Papa.
Don't